How's it going, everybody? The fuck is this game? It's Horizon 6. I don't know if I'm going to keep playing it or not. I've already been playing it for a while, and I don't really want to burn myself out on it. It's not really one of those games you want to play for a super long time, all the time. Oh shit, I clicked out of the game. Oh no. What? Dude, 0.017. You're shitting me. Shit. I don't understand why there's no like crash physics at all. That should have spun that retard out like nothing. That tard should have spun out. Dude, what the fuck? So you just literally can't fucking pass that guy? Yeah, this car is rated like 998 or something like that. Like, there's not really any fucking room for it to improve. At all. So, I don't know what the fuck is the deal with it. Like, what am I supposed to do differently? I have it on automatic transmission. It's not like I can shift harder or some shit. I don't fucking know. I can't afford this shit! I don't get what the issue was. Can I not fast travel there? Yeah, 998. Acceleration, I mean, I guess the speed's not high enough? I don't know. Weird. Alright, let me try this. Let's try the Ferrari, I guess. Can Can I change my car?
I can't afford this shit!
Try that. It's the same rating, so I don't know. Yeah, this thing fucking sucks compared to my other car. What the fuck? Yeah, my truck was better. Tourist. Alright, let's see if that works. I don't even fucking care. Like, this is just retarded. You just hold down RT. It's not even like an actual challenge. But fuck it, you know? If I gotta do this, then so be it. We'll see. There we go. Wowie zowie, man. What? Bro, are you shit? Hold on a second. What? Bro, we have the same time. How did I come in second? How the fuck did I come in second with the same exact time? Are you fucking shitting me? Dude, this is like some fucking racism right here. What the fuck? I'm about to whip out the truck again. There we go. Same time. What the fuck, bro? Alright, well, there we are. Wow, dude. Alright, I want my other car back. I want my truck. Where was it? I think it was a Toyota. I don't remember. Yeah, there it is. Griffin is a DEI racer? You're goddamn right. Dude, I don't give a fuck about trying in a racing game. I am not a car guy. At all. I don't remember how you're supposed to decorate your car. I think you have to go here first. My cars. You car, I guess. No. It's not okay. Put some anime bitches on there. Oh my god, and a Stolfo one. Yo, should I get the Mew truck? Hell yeah, dude. I don't really like that Mew, to be honest. It kind of looks bad. Alright. Can you upload shit in here? Or do you have to, like, create it? Because I would actually upload some shit. Let's see what this one looks like. Oh my god, bro. Hell yeah. The white monster? Hell yeah, dude. The Israel truck? Hell yeah, dude. The white monster again. The Akatsuki clouds. Oh my god. You know what? Fuck it, dude. You know what? Let's just go with it. There we go, man. Dripped out. This truck is actually pretty good. At least acceleration-wise. Oof. They should have put some of the clouds on the back, whatever, what was that, tailgate cover, I guess? I don't fucking know, I don't have a truck. The thing I don't really like about this game is it literally... Alright, call me crazy, but does this not look the exact same as 3, 4, and 5 aesthetically? Like, aside from Fuji-san in the background here, there's nothing distinctly Japanese looking about this game at all. Like, there's no Japanese temples anywhere. I mean, yeah, like, every once in a while you see, like, a random house like that that's kind of Japanese looking, but there's no, like, major landmarks or anything that make it look, you know, distinctly Japanese from a setting perspective. It just looks like another copy fucking paste of Forza Horizon 2 and 3, which, you know, is the reason why I skipped 4 and 5. So, This is becoming a very Madden-esque experience when it comes to Forza Horizon, where you're basically getting the exact same thing every single time. Like, they're not even changing the, you know, aesthetic of the environment very much, which I get. Like, Japan has a similar climate and everything to, like, California, or I guess parts of Australia, or maybe even parts of England, but it's like, there's nothing distinctly Japanese looking about this. It looks like pretty much every other Forza Horizon that's come before it. But that's probably my biggest gripe. It's like, okay, yeah, there's Japanese music on the radio, but dude, I could just pull up my anime opening playlist on YouTube and get the exact same fucking effect playing any of the other, you know, Forza Horizon games prior. So, I don't know. I was kind of disappointed with that. It doesn't even feel like it's set in Japan. It just, you know, yet another Forza open world. Well, that's the thing, is you can get Forza Horizon 5 with all the content, with the Hot Wheel expansion, you know, a shit ton more cars for like, what, 50 bucks for the Ultimate Edition? So, yeah. Obviously, it's a better deal to just buy it, you know, many years after it comes out, but, you know. I guess I was kind of hoping for more distinctly Japanese kind of settings, or at least a overall view of the world, but it just feels like pretty much every other game in the series. So that was definitely a disappointing aspect to me. But other than that, I mean, it's Forza Horizon, so it's a pretty fun game regardless, but just kind of missed opportunity. When's the last time I got laid? Oh, Nevervember of 2019. Like, this is still the most entertaining thing to do, which I'm guessing it's why it's the fastest way to level up your cars and shit, but you know, just smashing through stuff is still the main appeal. It does have a big city, but it's very bland. Here, I can go there in a second. Oh, I'm actually almost there. Well, that works out. It's very bland. It doesn't really even feel like Tokyo, which is what it's supposed to be. There's Tokyo Tower, bro. Like, it's just very bland. I don't know. Like, yeah, sure, it's got, like, Japanese-themed stuff, kind of, but they didn't do, like, an Akihabara or anything like that, which, you know, is synonymous with Japan. It's like, yeah, we changed the billboard on the concrete buildings, which, I mean, I get, yeah, it's, you know, Japan's not super unique in that aspect, but still, I feel like they could have done a little bit more from a design perspective. But yeah, this is pretty much it. It's very meh. Oops. You can't hit anybody. There's like unpassable barricades in front of any NPC. There are like some cows on one of the fields and you can't even hit those. So... This truck hauls ass, though. It's a fun car to drive. If only Toyota Tacomas were this fun in real life.
I can't afford this shit!
But yeah, there's your quick tour of the city. It's not very exciting. Oops. There's Tokyo Tower, dude. Oh my god. It's just like real life. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of wish they would have gone out a little more in terms of Japanifying the aesthetic, but no bueno. I mean, even your fucking NPC, like, companions in the campaign aren't even Japanese. One of them's fucking black. Or actually, no, two of them are black, and one of them is Chinese. It's like, bro, why are there no fucking Japanese companions in the Japanese Forza Horizon game? Like, it's fucking... I don't know. But, whatever. Get ready for your multicultural future, Japan. But... Where are the pink trees? There's like one spot that has the pink trees, and that was it. I don't think they're widespread at all on the map. And I think the only time I've seen them is in like one of those like scripted kind of campaign missions that are like the showcases. I don't think I've ever encountered them just driving.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oops. Fucking G-Wagon. Did you see the rumor that Microsoft might be pulling Day 1 Game Pass for third party? That makes sense, honestly. I mean, they're probably wasting an ungodly amount of money. And think about it, like, what big third-party games have launched in Game Pass? Probably not very many. I mean, maybe Expedition 33, but even then, that game is not like a, you know, blockbuster, everyone and their mother went out and played it type game, so... I don't know. There's not very many, so it makes sense. They're probably just wasting a shitload of money on that. I guess maybe Persona? That's the next one that's coming to Game Pass. Persona 6. So... I guess that counts. I mean, again, that's not huge. But... I guess it's one of the bigger ones. Yeah, exactly. Xbox players love their JRPGs. After years of begging, Final Fantasy 16 sold, what, 25,000 copies? So, yeah, I'm sure Square Enix was over the moon with how well that did. But yeah, I think it makes sense to drop the day one for third parties. Like, that can't be cheap. Because I'm sure the third parties argue that, oh, that's like potentially 2 to 3 million sales that we're going to lose. And it's like, probably not, but Microsoft still has to pay it. I mean, most people who play shit in Game Pass don't buy anything anyway, so... They only, like, demo the game and play it for, like, the first mission. That's why the completion rates on Game Pass games are so bad, is because people just use Game Pass as, like, demos. They don't ever actually finish stuff, which even I was guilty of when I used to use Game Pass pretty regularly. Like, I would just demo shit for, like, an hour and then never touch it again, so... Yeah, during the Xbox 360 generation, especially early on, Microsoft signed all those deals with Bandai and Square Enix and a couple other studios as well to have like a bunch of exclusive titles, so... I think it was Square Enix, wasn't it? Maybe it was somebody else, I don't remember. Yeah, see, here's the cows. Let's get us some Kobe beef, dude. See, they like rubber band out of the way. Yeah, exactly. If you actually play a lot of games and you already don't have a large library of games, I think that's the other big caveat. If you like playing a lot of different types of games and you didn't buy very many games for the last 2 or 3 console generations, and you only play on Xbox, then Game Pass is a pretty decent deal. I think PC Game Pass is still pretty decent, because isn't that like $12 a month? Like, that's actually a good price. Like, I don't think there's any problem with PC Game Pass, but when you get into the realm of $22 a month or whatever it is for console Game Pass, it's like, am I really getting anything here? Like, yeah, I have the arbitrary, you know, online paywall, which is $60 a year. So, am I getting almost $200 worth of value? I mean, I don't know. Maybe some people are, but I think you'd kind of be hard-pressed for most people in that membership to say that they are. Especially when most people are playing old games in there anyway that you can get for like $5 on sale. Whoa. Clannad started as Xbox exclusive? On what, the OG or the 360? That's interesting. I didn't know that. I would have assumed those all started on PC. Fuji-san? Will I fuck up this multiplier? Yep. Oh no. I want to get to 100K. Alright, that should do it. Yep, there we go. Perfect. I stuck the landing, dude. There we go. Oh, shit. I clicked out. Alright, let me refresh this real quick. Oh yeah, dude, Xbox 360 Arcade was a big deal. So 360 Arcade was a really big deal back in the day. It was like the only place you could actually release indie games. So that was actually a huge benefit Xbox 360 had. Because you had stuff like Castle Crashers, I remember, or Castle Miner Z, or fucking Doritos Crash Course and random shit like that that did really well, or Super Meat Boy, or Trials HD. You know, there's a bunch of little bangers on there, dude. Let's see. So Chaka Chaka Gaming with a 3. Griffin, did you see you got added to Tekken 8? No, I did not. Genocide King Revive with the 2. I've been playing exclusively PS3 last 2 weeks. There's definitely a lot of gems from that generation to go back and play, so... I mean, that is the beneficial thing with today's, you know, video game market, is at least there's a lot of good stuff in the past to go back to that's not, like, so ancient that it's, like, foreign feeling. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gaming with a 3. Griffin Star Fox gameplay proves he's a tourist. Yeah, I have never played an actual Star Fox game before. So, did I claim to be anything other than that? And Oski Woski with the 2. Ha, Supergirl flopped at the box office. Cheers. Yeah, I saw it only made like, what, 38 million? Which is way lower than it needed to. It opened lower than that shitty Jared Leto Sony fucking vampire. What was it? Orpheus or whatever? Or no, Morpheus. Or Morbius. I don't remember. One of those. Orpheus is a Greek god. Never mind. But, yeah. I heard it opened lower than that, so... Not very good. Not very good. Oh, shit. No! I hit a fucking tractor, dude. Really? Brutal. I should have just left it sitting there. Maybe if they gave Supergirl big honkers. Well, dude, isn't like the chick who plays Supergirl like really weird looking? At least in the pictures I've seen. Maybe they weren't flattering, but she's got like fucking shark teeth. Like super jagged. So, I think she's kind of ugly, if I'm not mistaken. She looks like a white abo. It's weird, yeah. The picture I saw, she did not look very flattering. Not working is extremely boring. I agree. You know, as much as everyone says they hate work in school, like, it does kind of keep you sane to a certain degree. Well, yeah, I know white abos are a thing. You know, there's albinos, too. I saw an albino black guy at the UFC event at the White House. So, funnily enough. Oh, shit. Fuck. No, I said I was going to play this once I got my computer back. I said this was one of the games I actually wanted to play when I got my computer back. Oh, FYI, guys, I don't know if anyone's interested, but if you had any interest in Dragon's Dogma 2, if you pre-order the DLC, you get the base game, like, included for 20 bucks. So there's like a $50 bundle or whatever, and it comes with the new DLC, which I think is 30 or 40 bucks separate. And then you get the actual base game itself included, and I think the deluxe edition items too. So it's like getting it for 20 bucks if you're interested, and then you have the DLC pre-ordered when it comes out. So it's not marked as on sale separately on Steam for whatever reason, but yeah, get the $50 edition and you get the actual game too. So that was something I figured out after looking. It's like, why is every Capcom game on sale to this? But that's why. Yeah, I bought it. I bought it. Damn, bro, my stomach is like fucked. I may have to evacuate real quick. Jeez. I thought this shit went away earlier. I was having the Hershey squirts.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't afford this
All right,
shit.
yep. All right, nature's calling, guys. I'll be back. Give me like a minute. Actually, it'll probably be like 3 minutes. I think it should be pretty quick, but I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Jeez, man. Holy. Nope, you're too late, PK. Sorry, I'm not taking responsibility for you this night. You should have been here. If you cared, you would have been here. Otherwise, you know, I don't know what to think. Wear a diaper like DSP does? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not that dented yet. Uh-oh. Ooh, barely. Hell yeah, dude. I don't even know why I'm doing this right now, man. It just kind of gets addicting to rack up these points. Gets kind of addicting to rack up these points. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chat feed real quick. Let's see. Sosky Wasky, the two of you played Lego Bat. No, I have not yet. I have not. Matt, the ice villain with D5. Hey, Griffin, real quick. Was the last... Wait, when was the last you played the GHEY Judgement campaign? Shit, I don't even know. A long time ago? I think I... It was with one of my friends. One of my friends was really big into Gears of War back in the day, and he didn't have an Xbox, so I remember I played it with him. I don't remember. Probably like, when did it come out? 2012 or 2013? Something like that. I don't know. It was back in, I think, middle school or high school for me, so a long time ago. I'm pretty sure that was it. But yeah, I played it with one of my friends. So, over a decade? Why? Let's see, end of the nines with the 5. Got Final Fantasy 9, 10, 13 and Type 0, so now I own 1 through 10, 13's games, 15 and 16 remakes and some spin-offs. Type 0 will be the first of the 4 I will beat. Yeah, I was debating getting that on Steam, but the reviews said it was a bad PC port, so I don't know. I don't know if that's actually the case or not. But yeah, I was debating getting that one too. But very nice, man. Let's see. Chuggy Gaming with the 3. Why are you more diabetic and bigger nerd? And a bigger nerd than Angry Joe? I don't know if I'm a bigger nerd than Angry Joe. I mean, maybe on certain stuff, but I guess he's a bigger geek. I guess you could put it that way. Tim Marco with the 279. Thank God the superhero fatigue is truly here. Well, that, and they decided to simultaneously nosedive every single superhero property simultaneously. But yeah, I don't know. I agree. I hate superhero shit. I never grew up watching it, never grew up reading it, never cared about superhero slappa, personally. It was never my bag, that's for damn sure. But yeah, I'm very glad it's starting to fade away in popularity. Because, like, literally everything was superhero slappa for so fucking long, man. Let's see. Fla Panzerchud with the 5. The Kaido Trailblazer in this game had me crashing out. Need to get back on Forza Horizon 6 and try it again. It was a lot of fun all around. What is the Kaido Trailblazer? I'm not familiar with that. Is that... I don't think that's what I'm using. What is... I'm guessing... Is that a car or an event? I don't know. Let me see. Nope, not a car. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. Kaido Trailblazer. How to 3-star Kaido Trailblazer.
What is up, everyone? Flatline here, and today I'm going to be showing you guys how to 3-star the Make Your Way to Here good in the off-road and as many even surfaces as possible. Also fluttering the gas or the brake if you feel the car begin to lift off of the ground. You also notice I'm trying.
I don't think I've done this yet. Hold on, let me see. Maybe I have to do it next. No. Prologue. No, I don't think I've unlocked it yet. You'll encounter it eventually? Yeah, I'm guessing it's a Horizon event I haven't gotten to yet. The one that was pissing me off was this one. I literally got 4 minutes and 1 second on this one. 4 minutes and 1 second. And you need 4 minutes to do it. To get the 3-star. That shit was AIDS. Absolute AIDS, bro. I hated that one. Let's see, yours truly with the 2, get kick up soon. I like it, but yeah, I need to. My bad. I'll get to it. And Shocky Gaming with the 3. Can we watch your gameplay reveal of T8? What is T8? I have no idea, man. My gameplay reveal. No clue. Your titles for every stream are always seem to be about how things are hopeless, lol. Well, Brit, they reflect reality, so... It really do be like that sometimes. Normies are living proof of 70% of people don't have an internal monologue. Yeah, that shit's pretty crazy to me, man. I don't know. Like, I really can't comprehend just not thinking to yourself. Like, you just do. Or people who can't, like, do things in their head. They have to, like, you know, talk it out, you know, verbally. They can't just think it inside. It's like, okay, so I need to go to the store and I need to go buy this, 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 and this, rather than just thinking it. Like, that's actually kind of fucking crazy. I don't know, like, I really can't comprehend having to do that. Talking to yourself in general is a sign of higher intelligence. Well, no, what I'm talking about is, like, verbally talking to yourself, not having an internal conversation.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but, like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
The thing that's scary is, like, the ones that don't even do the, okay, I need to do this, 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 and this. They just literally act. Like, that's the type of shit you see, like, where low-tier God says the people rog out, you know? That's, like, the definition of rogging out, is the people who just, you know, act on pure instinct. They don't even think, like, oh, yeah, I should not do this because of said consequence, or... you know, it doesn't warrant this type of response. No, they just literally, you know, for lack of a better term, chimp out. So that's the fucking ROG brain. Zero thought, only action. You know, pure fight or flight. No critical thinking, no problem solving, no risk analysis, just, you know, pure action with no regard to the outcome. Wait, what would you consider people that drive around in their car in complete silence? I don't think that's I do that too. I've stopped listening to stuff when I drive.
Tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
I pretty much exclusively just drive with, like, the windows down or something, but nothing playing. I don't know, dude. Like, sometimes I feel kind of overstimulated by media.
I can't afford this shit!
Like, there are just times where I don't want to fucking look at a screen. I don't want to have music playing. I don't want a video playing in the background. I don't want a TV on. I don't want to play video games. Like, I just want to sit there in silence. So, driving is definitely a time that I do that, but also just randomly throughout the day, I'll sometimes just want to, like, lay down in my room, like, just in complete silence. So, I don't know. I feel like there's, like, sensory overload nowadays. It's very easy to get sensory overload now with all the stimuli just constantly, you know, being shoved into your skull. It's like just nice to get a break from having something playing in your ears all the time. So, do I cuddle with Apollo when he'll have me? That dog is a little bitch about cuddling though. Like, you know, he'll like certain nights when I'm laying in bed, he'll like come up and like lay right next to me. And then if I put my hand on him, he gets up and moves. Like to reach over and just pet him real quick. He'll immediately get up and move to the other side of the bed or to the foot of the bed so that I can't reach him. It's like, you little fucker, bro. I should be cuddling with a woman. Well, there's a lot of things I should be doing, but oh well. But yeah, El Palo's a little bitch with that type of stuff. You know, sometimes like when he's sick, he wants to cuddle all the time. Like he was super cuddly the other night because he had an upset stomach. And, you know, he was, like, pressed up against me, kept nuzzling against me when I would stop petting him. You know, super needy, wanting attention. But on a normal night, you know, how dare you touch me? Or how dare you drag me up next to you to lay down? And it's like, okay, you little fucking shit. Like, you know. Yeah, he's pretty picky. So when he doesn't feel good or when he's super tired, he wants to get all cuddly. But otherwise, he's like, don't touch me.
I can't afford this shit!
But then, you know, at the same time, he wants to, like, wrestle. So he doesn't want affectionate touches. He wants, you know, to play all the time. Alright, let's see what happens there. Woohoo! I don't even need these points right now, but I think they carry over to your next car. So... let's see. Let me refresh this real quick. No, just duplicate it. This thing sucks, man. Alright, there we go. Let's see. Matt the Ice Villain with the 50. Appreciate it, bro. Just wanted to see, but alright. Play, Gears, Judgment. Also, E-Day story-wise. More specifically, the writing is concerned. I agree. And the pacing, too. But anyways, enjoy the shekels, man. Oh, there it is.
Gaming.
But, yeah, we can do Gears Judgment. That's fine. New generation with the 10. You're welcome. I don't think I'm going to be thanking you. Oh, God. The bizarre downfall of gaming legend James Stephanie Sterling. Is he really a legend, though? Like what? He was a legend among Redditors who were like, oh yeah, dude, he talked about loot boxes. Like, who the fuck was actually watching Jim Sterling and be like, oh yeah, dude, this guy's so fucking good? Like a bunch of Redditors and troons. Like, that's it. I don't know. I never watched a single Jim Sterling video in my entire life until I started live streaming. Chagashaki Gaming with a 3. The video is Bob gameplay reveal. Okay. What is Bob? Can check and see what it is. Bob gameplay review. Oh, for Tekken. Okay, yeah, I have no fucking clue.
You're broke!
But yeah, I guess we can check it out.
Poor.
Let's see. Yawn, yeah, with the 2. Time out the greaser. Schizo. Okay. 1 minute. And Schizo with the 2. I hope Yan Yu or Yan Yu becomes a drone footage video. Mutt. Brutal, man. Why am I not playing, what, Dead or Alive last round? I don't play fighting games. Should know this, you generation. It's an established fact. Misa no play fighting games. Let's see. Gears Judgment. Do I even have this digitally? Yeah, I do. Okay. I don't even know if I played this on my account. Let's see. Oh, wait, I can't check 360 shit till I open it. Never mind. Because I remember I played it at my friend's house. And I brought my console over, but he had an account. So, I don't remember. I just remember it wasn't very good. I know I played some of the multiplayer on mine, and... yeah, pretty mid. They changed the loadout system, which was, like, heresy. It's like, why the fuck would you make it? You can only have one. What, either, like, what, the Lancer or the Nasher. It was so stupid. Oh, shit. Everyone's driving on the wrong side of the road. That's right, dude. And when it comes to the women, all their vaginas are sideways. Doomer title? That's right. Well, it's actually more of a factual title. You know, everybody is dying, technically. And gaming is, too. So, just like me, for real, for real. Whoa, dude, my Toyota 2000 GT's ready to pick up? No way. What a banger. Dude, the barn finds in this game are literal fucking dog shit, though. It's actually kind of brutal. Because the Japanese don't really have a long and storied history of making cool cars. So a lot of the shit is like literal fucking smart car tier garbage. It's like, really, man? A 2000 car is a fucking barn find? Like, yeah, I can go to fucking CarMax and find 8 of those, probably. A lot of the barn finds are American cars. Yeah, actually, I think one of them was a Ford. You're right. I got a Nissan Pal, which was like this ugly-ass fucking piece of shit. And I don't even think I ever picked it up. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, don't go too deep. Fuck. Yeah, I muted the gameplay audio. I kind of got sick of listening to it. I was playing a little bit earlier with my headset off, so yeah. I don't know, listening to the same songs over and over again, the same... Just like, okay, yeah, sick, you know? Like, cool, dude, I get it. Engine go, like, brr, but, yeah. It just kind of gets annoying after a while. Dude, is that fireworks? No way, dude. Oh no, they're those lantern things. Well, dude, honestly, Ricardo is a glimpse into all of our futures. To be fair, you know? The unmarried, single, childless men of the modern age really have one place to go, and that's just to random corners of the internet, so... Ricardo was just, you know, on the front end of that experience. So, we all have that to look forward to. Yeah, well, that's the thing, dude, is all of us could easily become like Ricardo. So, again, once you get to a certain age, man, like, your chances of ever getting married, ever having kids, ever actually dating, ever really doing anything kind of disappear. Especially if you don't have a ton of IRL friends. So, you kind of just retreat into random corners of the internet, and a lot of people fall into drinking. So, it's like, you know... It is what it is, man. It doesn't matter how successful you are in life, you know, how much money you do or don't have, what job you have, like, it's a very easy trap to fall into, so, especially in the modern age. So, I mean, all of us are kind of doing that already. So there's a reason why on a Sunday night everybody's in a fucking random YouTube chat instead of actually doing something. So... yeah, join a club, go to the gym, learn a trade. Go on a walk with your cell phone. Read a book. Go to the synagogue, that's right. Go listen to Rabbi Sheckelstein tell you all about Hashem. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think Ricardo's a bad dude at all. I think his heart's in the right place, if you know what I'm saying. Just, you know, a lost soul in some regards.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Doesn't seem like a malicious guy for the most part. I'm living my best life, reading The Art of War, mastering the blockchain, and becoming a master of Muay Thai. That's right, dude. Next thing, I'm gonna move out to Thailand and live in a high-rise apartment and bang a different ladyboy every single night and post super performative pictures about how I'm working on my MacBook Pro from the side of a pool that I would never dare get into because God knows the last time it was cleaned. Dude, that fucking, like, work remote, like, travel MacBook Pro fucking LARP is, like, the gayest shit ever, man. Like, yeah, dude, I have my entire business on my MacBook Pro, but, dude, I can be in Dubai one day, fucking Bangkok the next. You know, the next day I'm in Hong Kong, and it doesn't matter, because I'm my own boss, and through the power of drop shipping, I'm able to work wherever, whenever, and for just $3,000, I'll teach you how to live the same life as me. And no, I'm not living off the course sales. I'm actually selling shit to people. But no, I won't tell you what my products are, because then, you know, once people figure it out, they won't buy it anymore, so... You know, that's dropshipping 101. Never tell people what you're actually successful at selling, because then, you know...
Either subscribe, donate,
you know, it's
or get
the same
fuck out.
grift every single fucking time. That or sign up for fucking Binance with my link in the fucking description below, and, you know, I get paid every time you deposit money into your crypto wallet. That's the whole gimmick. It's not actually conducting business. It's just, you know, getting people to sign up for shit. Let's see. Oh, shit. There goes my fucking phone. I need to get a new charger for up here. Shit's annoying as fuck. Let's see. Oski Woski with a 5. Griffin, this is how Apollo looks at you when you try to pet him. With probably abject horror. Let's see. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. That's not too far off. That is not too far off at all. Yep, that, you know, condescending kind of like side glance of like, get your fucking hand off me. Pretty much. I'm glad to know it's not just him. Let's see, 16-bit Kikamura with the 15 months. Mount Athos or Thailand. Which way, Western man? Well, to be fair, man, I don't think we should be encouraging any Western men to not reproduce. So, I mean, I don't know. Well, no, I don't think you can. The fuck? Yeah, because Mount Athos is only men. Never mind. Yeah, so I don't know. Personally, I don't really believe in the path of celibacy. You know, Western men should reproduce if possible, even if it means having mixed-race kids as, like, you know, a last resort kind of thing. So I don't think celibacy is an answer to the world's issues, because then you just get more of the wrong type of people being born in perpetuity.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, but the amount of people who aren't suitable for a family are, like, few and far between. Like, you're talking about, like, legitimate psychopaths and shit like that, which the real number of those is pretty damn low. The fact of the matter is if we lived 200 years ago, it wouldn't even be a question of, like, if you're gonna have a family, it's when. Like, pretty much everybody in this chat would have been married by age 22 and probably already had a kid or two at this point. So, the modern age is an anomaly when it comes to people not getting together and having kids. So, it would be expected of you to have a child, not like a choice. You would basically be ostracized by society if you didn't. And back then, you didn't have the internet, so you'd have to do everything in person. So you would know everybody at your local stores, you would know everybody in your local town. You know, everybody would give you weird looks if you're the single guy who's not married and has no kid. Like, you know, the social pressure would definitely force people. So, nowadays, it's celebrated that, you know, you're single. The natural state for people is to reproduce, so it's unnatural for us to not want to. Having children should be the normal state of affairs. Not wanting kids should be the anomaly. Nowadays, it's flipped.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Like, he's obvious. Bro, you were trying to take advantage of Ricardo the other night. Bruh. I discourage everybody from donating excessive amounts. Thank you very much. And I have for years. Nah, I think the worst beggar nowadays is Raymond, dude. Like, Raymond puts DSP to shame. Like, the constant threats of breaking his sobriety, you know, wanting to kill himself, you know, all this veiled, you know, LARP of, like, having a fucking mental breakdown and hurting himself. Like, that's really fucking manipulative. It's not like, oh, dude, I need to pay my bills. It's, I'm gonna fucking kill myself unless we get $50 right now. I'm gonna fucking drink. You see this screen? 1,700 days sober. Gone if we don't hit $80 by the end of the night. That shit's crazy. Like, that's a different level of manipulation. That puts DSP to shame, man. DSP's never done anything that bad. Griffin would probably choose playing the new Final Fantasy VII game over starting a family. Nah, no. We're not going to do the revisionist history here. Because literally, y'all gave me shit like a year or two ago. I remember this vividly. When I said that I would give up gaming forever if it meant finding my dream girl. And y'all were like, dude, that's fucking retarded. No! So, literally, y'all don't even come at me with that shit. Don't even come at me with that shit. You all gave me a bunch of shit that I said that I would stop gaming forever if it meant you could find like the perfect woman who would marry you and have kids with you. You were like, dude, the perfect woman wouldn't make you stop playing video games. That's manipulation. Dude, that shit was retarded as fuck. So don't even come at me with that bullshit. I was on the complete opposite side of that argument. I was the one saying that I would give up gaming for that in a heartbeat. So, yeah. If you could find the ideal, perfect woman to have a family with and stuff, yeah, obviously I'd stop gaming. On the spot. I'd never touch another video game again. I don't care. Like, that's way more important than gaming, bro. Nah, we got people in the chat who remember it, so we're good. Because this conversation came up many times. I remember it vividly. Yeah, even Brit remembers it, so there you go. Was a depressing conversation. Yeah, we even ran the poll, and it was like 30% of people said that they would give up gaming. It was like 70% were like, I'm not giving up gaming, bro. No woman who's worth her salt would ever make me give up my video games. And it's like, no, we're not talking about her making you give up video games. It's like an exchange. Like, if a fucking deity appeared in front of you right now and said, you know, if you sign on the dotted line and swear to give up video games forever, you will meet literally the perfect woman within an hour or whatever, who will marry you, have a family with you, and is like perfect in every way and lives up to all your wildest expectations. But you can never play another video game again. And we still had people saying, I'm not giving up gaming, dude. So I remember that vividly. Yeah, the hypothetical was too hard for people to grasp, I guess. I don't know. A theoretical scenario is too complicated. You know, it's like asking them to imagine an apple. Now rotate the apple in your head. How would you feel if you didn't eat breakfast this morning? Yeah, y'all were trying to steal my valor just now. Sad. Pathetic. Yeah, a hypothetical is too complicated for certain people to figure out. Dude, my stomach is fucked up. Jeez. We can do the poll again, I guess. Here, we'll do the poll again. I'm sure everyone will answer super honestly and not ironically. If you could meet the perfect woman. Wait, hold on, not meet. If you could marry the perfect woman who loved you unconditionally, would you give up video games? All right, there we go. Holy fuck, man. Alright, well, nature's calling again, dude. Holy. I'm guessing the game should be downloaded by now, so once I get back, we'll swap over. But fuck, bro. I might have to go get something to drink, if you know what I'm saying, to calm my stomach down. I don't know. But anyway, I'll be back. Alright. Damn, man. Holy. Trying to make you relapse? Nah. I just need something to calm my stomach, bro. Jeez. I thought this shit had passed, like, earlier. But it's back with a fiery vengeance. I haven't even eaten anything recently. $17 lol simps. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the definition of a simp. Is consuming over passing on your genes. Dude, I haven't been to the doctor in like over a decade now. It's been like 11 years. People only say yes now because gaming sucks. I mean, I would have said yes like 10 years ago, probably. So, I don't know, maybe not 10. That's tough. I don't know. I used to actually really be passionate about gaming as the thing, so maybe I would have said no back then, but I'd like to say I would have always said yes. But I have no clue. Shit. What booze did I get? I still have some of this whatever mead stuff I have, so I'm just drinking that. I've got like a third of a bottle or something left. I don't know. Or no, it's probably it's about half. I don't know. You can't see through it. But it's like 19%, so it's not anything too crazy. It's pretty light. Like the medieval drink, that exact one. Griffin's high school girlfriend. Yeah, that never happened. Dude, like, back in high school, I really had no interest in dating. It was more so all about gaming, dude. So, I mean, that's the thing, is, like, back in the day, I can genuinely say I actually did give a shit about video games and stuff, so. Back in high school, I was pretty much solely focused on making money and gaming. So, the only thing that's changed now is, you know, I don't really care too much about gaming, but I do love making money still. So, some things change while others remain the same. Griffin hasn't spoken to a woman in 7 years. Yeah, outside of a work setting, that's true. Outside of work, yeah. I haven't, like, casually spoken to a woman in, yeah, probably close to 7 years. Like, I don't count, like, you know, cashiers and, you know, front desk people and stuff like that, so. Wow, that's sad? Not really. I mean, I don't really go proactively out of my way to talk to women. So. I don't go to bars. I don't go to parties. I don't go to, like, sports ball events. I don't go to nightclubs. I don't talk to people at the gym. Like, there's not really many opportunities to meet people, so. It is what it is, man. I don't really care too much. I'm not pressed. Fuck no, I use the self-checkout. Dude, yeah, I don't think I could ever be that bad. I don't think I could ever actually be that bad, bro, where I start, like, going to fucking cashiers so they have to touch my hand. That's so creepy. Ugh. Ooh, dude, you know? Yeah. That is, like, beyond creepy, but yeah, I don't know, dude. It is what it is. So I can't really imagine I would have a ton of success if I tried, but, you know, maybe at some point I'll download a dating app or something. If I ever feel fucking lonely. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. Well, unless you make sex the only thing that matters to you in life, then you never will be Raymond. That's the thing. So, This gen is fire? Gen of what? I hope you're not talking about games.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, this generation's been a massive disappointment. There's only a few highlights here and there, but aside from that, it's been pretty brutal. Let's see. So, Mr. Fat with the 47 months video title on chat. Oh shit, my bad. If you're still here, you can put it there and see if it pops up. And obsolescence specialist with the 6 months. This modern age was built to make you a slave. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, like, most people are a slave to their attention spans nowadays. It's a different form of slavery, but remember, those who rule us, the, Old Testament definition of slavery is a 20% tax. So, yeah, they view us all as slaves. Your credit card interest is probably higher than 20% too. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, dude, it's like, we're literally just overloaded with stimulation constantly. So it's like a different form of slavery. Not of the body, but of the mind. You know, we all live very unnatural lives nowadays, so it's rough, man. The effects on the human brain of the modern age will probably be one of the greatest, disasters in hindsight when people are finally honest about what's happened to people. You know, we basically have an entire society that is under, self-imposed misery on a mass scale through the illusion of pursuing pleasure. So, it's a very strange dilemma we find ourselves in. Completely unprecedented, so there's not an easy solution or fix-all. But, yeah, it's definitely going to be one of those times that, historians and sociologists and shit look back on. It's like, dude, why did everybody with all these resources at their disposal, be measurably the most miserable, group of people in human history? So, because in theory, all the things that we have should make us happier. And, all the social media and technology and all this other shit should facilitate, more happiness and stuff. And it's like the complete opposite. The more stuff we get, technology-wise or even just material shit, the unhappier we get. So it's almost like when quality of living goes up, the more miserable you are, which is completely, you know, counterintuitive. And the thing is, too, is like everybody's kind of just stuck in this perpetual, you know, state of stagnation. There's not really anything new to go do. You know, in the past, you had explorers and colonizers and shit like that. You know, there was like things to go out and do, like explore an unknown world. You know, nowadays when you travel, there's still a fucking McDonald's in every country you go to. They're all drinking Coca-Cola, scrolling on their fucking iPhones, watching TikTok. You know, it's like everything is the fucking same now. Like, life is just stagnated, I feel like. There's nothing that's, like, unique or interesting or mysterious or anything anymore. It's all just a known quantity. So it's like that old fucking meme where it's like, you know, born too late to explore the earth, born too early to explore the stars. And it's like, there is some truth to that. It's like, you know, we're basically just stuck in stagnation right now. A societal rot. You know, the age of decadence and shit. And then, you know, there's all the other shit, too, where, you know, our own people are being poisoned against our own society and our own culture and our own ancestors and everything. You know, nowadays, you don't even have a sense of community because the diversity bomb has been set off basically simultaneously across the Western world. So you don't even feel like you can truly be safe in your own societies anymore. You don't feel like you belong anywhere. You're always just, you know, another fucking color in the rainbow wherever you go. And it's just like, there's no escape. Everywhere is the fucking same now. You know, you go to California, same shit they have in Florida. Same shit they have in fucking Vermont. Same shit that's in North Dakota. It's just literally the density of it. You know, everywhere you go now, it's the same shit. It's the same multicultural, you know, globo-homo hellscape. And even if you go international, it's the same too. Only you'll experience more poverty. Nothing ever happens. Seems to be that way. I don't know, dude. It is, like, pretty grim to look at, but it's what we've got, you know? You gotta play with the hand you're dealt. I mean, even technology, I feel like, is getting really boring at this point. You know, I used to always look forward to getting the new cell phone. I used to look forward to the new game system, getting a new computer, a new TV. Like, it's just, there's nothing new anymore. You know, the bread is stale, and the circus is no longer entertaining. And it's like, you know, even the shit like, you know, fast food, so expensive, quality drops. You know, like everything is getting measurably worse in a lot of ways, you know? It's not just one facet of society. Like, you can really start to see where shit's starting to kind of come, you know, come undone. You know, the cracks are really starting to show. Find a restaurant? Why? So you can eat the same frozen Cisco food? Whoa, dude, that's a great idea. Well, you got to make sure you save for your retirement, man. Because you can't count on that money being there. At all. You cannot count on that money being there. You got to make sure you're putting money into like a 401k or a Roth IRA and, you know, just stash away some money periodically because there is no guarantee you're going to have that money in the future. Coming from Social Security.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Saber with a 5. We peaked as a society. We need something to challenge ourselves and overcome, which is probably why politicians keep forever wars going besides money. Well, the thing is, and, you know, this is true, for all large countries to continue, you have to maintain a constant state of warfare. Like, the military and the military-industrial complex is great for the economy, which is something a lot of people don't want to accept. Like, war is not an inherently bad thing for a country. In fact, it's actually the thing that, you know, allowed most major civilizations throughout human history to stay on top. You know, the Persian Empire, the Romans, the Greeks, the Chinese, you know, the Macedonians, the Americans, the British, the French, the Spanish. You know, warfare and colonization is a boom to the economy. So it keeps the wheels of industry going. It encourages, you know, advancement and, you know, invention and improvements to existing shit. Like, you know, it's what breeds innovation. So whether people want to admit that or not is one thing, but yeah, in theory, the forever war is not necessarily a bad thing. The problem is you need to make sure that the war you're fighting actually has some sort of payoff at the end of it. Otherwise, yeah, it is stupid. Like, the Romans wouldn't wage war unless it served some benefit, you know, of directly enriching the state or the people. And, you know, that's kind of the same with us. It's like us in the Middle East in a lot of cases in the past where we go and then just leave. We don't take the oil, we don't take anything. It's just like, okay, well, why did we fucking do this shit? You know, there should have been some payoff at the end. We should take all their resources and enslave their people. If we lived in a proper society, we would. And then we could all vacation in the provinces. Alright, let me check this thing. Yeah, dude, war crimes are a, you know, tribe invention because they could never win a war. So in order to prevent genocide, you know, after Hadrian murked the fuck out of them, you know. Let's see. Alright, there it is. Play. What country do you wish to travel to? I would love to go to Europe. So, you know, there's a bunch of ancient world history sites I would love to visit across Europe. Rome is obviously my number one pick. You know, Greece is probably a pretty close second. I mean, I would love to be able to go to Egypt and places like that too, but it really just depends. Russia? The only reason I would go to Russia really is to bag a Russian baddie. You know? If I could get my 10 out of 10 Russian trad wife, dude, then yeah, sure. But yeah, Russia's not really at the top of my list. I would even love to go to places like, you know, Germany or, you know, parts of the UK even. You know, not necessarily London, but, you know, there's areas in the UK I would love to go. Especially with, like, the old, like, you know, Bronze Age and, like, even Stone Age, I guess, like, monoliths and shit like that. Yeah, Hadrian's Wall would be cool to see. You could go to that, the Mithras Temple, I believe. I think that's what it is, right? Hold on, let me check. Let me double check that. Mithras Temple, Hadrian's Wall. I think it's a Mithras Temple. Yeah, it is. Temple of Mithras. Or Mithras, however you say it. Yeah, that should be cool, man. That's the thing I do envy about Europeans, is like, y'all have history just everywhere. You know, we got a bunch of history of spear chuckers and, you know, modern day, and the modern day equivalent. But yeah, I don't know, man. You know, Europe is very lucky in that regard.
You and your squad might have...
This game has ass. No. Epic just basically co-signed it. People Can Fly are the ones who developed it. They just own the IP.
To go back there and make sure the bastard's dead. Move, Lieutenant Baird.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's just, it has to be cool to be like, you know, in like Rome, for example, where like you can literally just walk down the fucking street and like go stand in the fucking Pantheon. Like, that's just sick. Or like walk through the Forum casually.
There goes a record. What?
I don't know. I definitely envy that.
As you were.
You know, literally walk through the same area that, you know, some of the greatest people in human history walked through. No, the Parthenon is in Greece, in Athens. The Pantheon is that building in Rome with the Oculus.
The accused are denied any right to an attorney and may not question the authority of this tribunal.
So we can't ask why you're doing this now.
At the conclusion of this tribunal, I will issue a fair and swift verdict.
Right. Of course you will.
Colonel, are we being charged with doing our job?
The charges will be defined as I hear your testimony. Now, Lieutenant Baird, begin with the last time we saw each other.
Sipping wine and taking a nice stroll through the Italian countryside. It would be nice.
I've been a lieutenant for a week, so when I was told reinforce the supply convoy, I was ready to show off my stuff.
That's one way to describe your behavior, Lieutenant.
Oh my god, dude, I forgot how bad the controls are in this. Holy. Yeah, I gotta relearn this shit. Alright, at least it's not X to reload.
Whatever it was, it looked like it was headed right for our convoy. Only Paddock knew what he was looking at, but he didn't say anything. Not yet. Bay for a few days. We'd seen some action, but nothing like, you know.
Nothing like what, Lieutenant?
Nothing like Karn, sir. We went as fast as we could, sir. There was no saving that convoy.
Griff, you unk? Pretty much, man. Pretty much.
I'd heard other units talk about the glowing wretches, but I thought that was just soldiers telling stories. Turns out it's not. Our old convoy had been wiped out in minutes. Never seen anything like it.
Anything over 21 is on. Well, I mean, I'm almost 30, so I'm not young. Yeah, I only ever played this with a friend. So I don't think I ever beat this game on my account. Let me see. I can check now. Yeah, no, I did not. Yeah. I won a match on every map in Team Deathmatch. There you go. Yeah, I was not really a fan of this game at all. It was pretty meh. Especially after Gears 3, it was such a step down.
Bring it on. Throwing flag. No fear. Big ugly coming up.
When those wretches died, they exploded like they'd been drinking out of a fuel tank. I hoped we wouldn't be seeing them again anytime soon.
Colonel Loomis, this is Lieutenant Baird. Big problem, sir. Our convoy just got destroyed.
Then move on to the Museum of Military Glory. It's under attack.
Sir, whatever destroyed our convoy's still out there.
Noted, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir. Come on, Kilo. You heard the man. I heard. I mean, I like him.
Whoa, dude. I got all 3 stars.
The museum was on the other side of the river, the side the COG no longer controlled. I thought maybe we could slip through unnoticed.
So are you considered an OG at your age? I don't think so, man.
Yeah, nice.
There's nothing gangsta about me at all.
Wait a minute. You have a wine cellar?
Hey, look, a man gotta spend his money on something.
So this is the UIR sniper rifle.
This isn't a gun. It's a comrade.
It turned out that someone had designated the old town a Hammer of Dawn free fire zone. With our radios down, all we could do was rush through as fast as possible.
Enemy spotted! We're not done yet!
Enemy spotted!
Little off the top there. Sorry about that.
One flag!
Oh shit, that's right. I forgot you can't use the fucking D-pad to swap.
Everybody get into cover!
Piece of advice, stay out of the right.
Alright. Easy enough. Yeah, I don't know. There was something very off about this game compared to the others. I mean, obviously, not made by the same people, but yeah.
They were all so abandoned. If no one here
It was
had
very
any
mid compared to the
where
other
was
games.
everyone?
No, I don't think this ever got the 4K upgrade. I think this is still 720p. I don't remember ever hearing anything about this getting upgraded. You can see the motion blur too. Oh, whoops.
We got a healing cantus. Hit it. museum.
Fire in the hole!
I used to use the Savage CANT skin in multiplayer. Same with the Theron Elite. For Gears 3 at least. I don't know what the hell I used in this. The butt plug.
Is that all of them? Yeah, I doubt it.
The active reload timing at least is the same.
Man,
I've gotten so
I've never
good at
seen so many
active
birds with
reload
one
over
place
the
before.
years.
I know. Let's just get inside.
Oh shit, I guess I did have more power weapons. Oh well.
Everyone in the balcony got wiped out, sir. Everyone?
Luma sent us. Where should we go?
You're not Onyx.
I'm Onyx.
No, you're not, Cadet.
Oh, let's see. Raymond with the 2, are you using Xenia Canary to emulate? No, this is just on Xbox Series X. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2, the progression and pacing of this game is awful. Yeah, it's very just bland compared to the other games.
Perfect timing. Okay, we've been warned, Kilo. Grubs incoming.
Yeah, now it's just horde mode, dude.
Hey, here's a souvenir.
Now it's just horde mode.
Keep them back, Onyx! Keep them back! Hey, they're on the move! Where are you? Left side! Left side! The party got trapped.
I forgot about this, man.
If it grunts, it does.
They breached the circle.
three more than you need.
Everybody, collect some ammo in case more show up.
Hey, status report. Kino,
I can't afford this shit!
Where's all the boom shots?
we're banging us up. We can't see anything. We're pulling back. Who's still with me?
Just this one drop? Wow.
Can you cover?
Stingy.
Where are those reinforcements?
If we
Lucky.
don't hurry, they're not going to make it.
I forgot how few enemies drop power weapons too. Like all those boom shots should be on the ground, but there's not one. I don't think a single boomer dropped anything. Yeah, nothing. Wow.
Up these things.
Lame.
Black Force said they were losing the East Wing. He didn't mention they lost everything on the way there.
Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2 thoughts on Clockwork Revolution. You enter. No, it looks like literally the Outer Worlds 2.0. It looks like more millennial coded Quirk Chungus, you know, modernity slop. I hated every single character they showed off in that whatever or the showcase trailer or whatever the fuck.
The Grubs are obviously taking Halvo Base seriously. They've got some kind of elite shock troop soldier out there. Wears a funny one-eyed helmet. Who knows how they managed to aim so well?
Throw!
Uh-oh.
Not over yet, Kilo.
Oh shit.
We're almost to the East Wing. I wanted to believe we'd be there in time to save Black 4. I wanted very much to believe that.
Hold this room. There's something big out there.
Clockwork Revolution won't do Xbox any favor. I agree, man.
Get ready, Kilo!
Oh great, another horde section. Right.
There it was. Nasser Embry's original armor. The Patriot in me decided to keep the Grubs from getting their filthy claws on it. It's not like it matters much now, huh?
Yeah, I really don't remember much about this campaign, which I think is probably because of how meh it was, but yeah, from my understanding, it's pretty much this entire thing just over and over again. Like the same loop of like the closed sections, the kind of like constant commentary in the background of this is what we actually did. I don't know. It felt very gimmicky, like it should have just been a DLC to 3.
I got another round left in me. I bet they do too. Stay ready. More for me. Back in the fray. Shame. This ain't right. Fire in the hole!
Ah, I hate that feeling.
What the hell is that?
That's the end of Halvo Bay.
There's only one way out of here.
Two, actually. One involves dying.
We were all a little shaken up. That grub was upsetting in 12 different ways.
It's like an Xbox arcade campaign. Yeah, it's like basically glorified DLC. It's basically what Halo 3 ODST was to, you know, Gears of War.
Obvious.
Only I would argue that maybe ODST had a better campaign than this, considering, but I don't know. I guess it depends on your perspective. I just remember this was a huge letdown when it came out.
More helpful intel for you, Colonel. Some grubs lay eggs, and not the kind you can fry. We decided to destroy every clutch we could find.
Nice.
GUI. Ah, GUI. Wait, did you hear that? Got it.
Oh no! Hell no! I don't do bugs!
Get behind it. They look vulnerable back there.
I'm on your side.
And get out of the fucking way. What the fuck is he doing?
Gross.
Are we sure there's no eggs left?
That's unpleasant. Splitter splatter. Scrambled. Gross.
Alright, one more. Circle back around. Oh, there we go.
Scrambled.
Man, I thought the grubs walked around on two legs like normal people. Can we go now? Please?
Alright, there we go. Damn, man, I have a headache. Fuck. Let me grab an Advil real quick. Shit's annoying. There we go. Shit. All right. Oops. Dude, I'm so used to that being the way to scan the room.
Contact!
I'm not scared of bugs. Stop these things!
Who wants some? Kicker! Just in case regular grubs weren't upsetting enough. Everyone okay?
Yeah, I'm not an ODST fan. I've never been able to finish that game. It's incredibly boring to me.
Hey, look. Grubs made an exit for us.
That's enough slithering and enough eggs. I prefer to see there's something that walks around on 2 feet for a while.
Dibs!
The motion blur could become... Yeah, maybe so. I don't know. That is true.
What have they done to my marksman? A sniper rifle with no scope? Ha! Those grubs are real geniuses!
Radio check.
I got nothing.
It wouldn't be long before
Griffin
we were
is
topside
old.
again.
Yeah, I am.
Our radios were even starting to work, but the signal wasn't totally clear. We were almost there.
Well, 1, 2, and 3 actually all got 4K updates. This game did not, so if you play all the other gears on back compat, they're way clearer. So
I couldn't see. I could barely breathe. And then the grubs started coming in close.
Hey, shoot them run! They're on!
I don't know why anyone likes motion blur. Yeah, this modifier is cheeks, whatever it was. I'm guessing it was to have the gas on.
Glad to be out of there. What's next?
Well, we call in and make sure Control knows what's going on.
I guess that was glitched.
Kilo to Control. I need Loomis.
What is it, Lieutenant?
Colonel, some grub riding a monster just wiped out every rifle at the museum. Request guidance.
Kill the grub, hold the museum.
Colonel, Haddock here. This grub, Goraznia, they called him Khan.
This isn't Goraznia.
My army threw all we had at him.
Colonel, what about the light mass missile?
Cadet, leave strategy to men with bars. I don't want to hear a word from any of you until Panic's boogeyman is dead and I can...
Missile work?
It's classified, but there's one here in Halvo. The inventor teaches at the academy.
Yeah, Professor Elliot. I worked in his lab at LaCroix before he went military. The missile
LaCroix?
draws power from refined emulsion. The more emulsion, the bigger the boom.
Courtesy of your big boom.
How close were you to the impact point?
Close enough. That thing would burn up this entire city.
This one's low yield. After the Hammer of Dawn, Elliot stopped working on it.
How low yield?
Baird, or Lieutenant, to fire that thing, you have to get the targeting beacon, the launch codes, personally activate the missile on site, and get this all approved by command.
Control, Kilo here. So, we're gonna get the light mass missile online and use it to kill General Khan. Any objections?
Works for me. All right, come on, Cadet. We're going back to the academy. That's an order.
That's right, women are worthless and weak.
Cadet Hendrik, I'm curious to hear what it takes to convince an Onyx Guard cadet to steal one of the COG's most powerful weapons.
I was against it, sir.
That's right. Run to daddy.
Maybe you could show me and the army you volunteered for a little respect.
I tried that, and look what it got me.
Cadet?
Colonel, I'm an academy cadet. I had to see if my friends were all right. We took the sewers from the museum to the academy. The whole way there, I couldn't stop thinking about my fellow cadets. I hope they held
Oh
out.
yeah, dude. At least you get to stare at her ass now.
They hadn't. The academy was overrun. But that beacon inside Professor Elliott's lab would allow us to land the light mass missile right on Karn's head.
You sure that beacon's there?
One way to find out.
They're on!
Oops.
Maybe it's a duck. Revive me!
Come on, come on!
Fuck.
There we go.
Let's go. Look out! On the side! Reaver incoming! Enemy reinforcements!
Enemy spotted!
I'm on your side!
The only weapon I need is my hand! Bring the fire!
They're on!
This meeting is over! No!
Time to go inside, right?
Yeah, find the light mass missile beacon, and then get the hell out of here.
Loading. Oh god. Why is it taking so long to load? There we go.
The campus had been hit.
Ass shot.
Hard. If I saw any bodies, I wasn't gonna look too closely. I was worried I'd recognize them.
I hope the lab is in good
Be
shape.
smooth with the 17 months, still no PC? Nah, I have my PC now. I got it back, so it was the CPU that was fucked, so I now join a long list of people I know that had problems with an AMD component, so
Either
I can't
subscribe,
say I'm
donate, or
surprised.
get the fuck out.
Grub's coming in! Fire in the hole! I'll miss you guys.
Where the hell are you guys? Hello? Going flag. Taking fire. Throwing flag. Fire in the hole.
All right, follow me. We're looking for the Institute for Science and Technology.
Dude, I heckin' love science.
When they charge, don't bother with body shots. Go for the head.
Guns up.
Yeah, I don't remember what they had at the time, but this was way back in the day, though, so like 2016-ish, 20, maybe 15. I don't remember exactly when. It all kind of blends. It might have been a little later than that. I don't remember. If I actually had the computer, then
the security station. Protocol had never felt more pointless. Inside the lab, the fire suppression system had gone active. Our eyes and lungs filled with flame-away aerosol.
Oh, great.
That didn't make the fighting any easier.
Why the fuck did I pick that?
Locust said, at 3 o'clock! I have trouble!
Going somewhere?
Nice throw!
This shit's gonna make me dizzy, bro. Nothing that ugly should live. Yo, don't say that. That's racist. But I agree. Dude, I forgot how gimmicky these little fucking challenges are. This shit's annoying. How did they think this was a good idea for one?
Man, the lab looks different from the last time I was here.
You work here?
I helped test some prototype weapons. Professor Elliot had a crush on me.
Gee, I wonder why.
Okay. This has got to be it.
He probably told her to make that asshole wink.
It's not moving.
Its restraints are still in place. There should be a button around here.
Professor was a gooner? Exactly, man. Cultured.
You're kidding me, right? That's our beacon?
These units are tough, durable, and they can cloak. You'll grow to love it. I thought he could cloak.
Not on Academy grounds. Anti-cloaking fields. We'll have to protect it on the way out.
Bot, can you take us out of here?
Whoa, dude, I got an achievement.
The bot was in charge. He knew the quickest way out.
Dude, that's gotta be like the only reason guys actually want to become, you know, college professors. Is it so they can bang, you know, fresh meat freshmen? Cause that shit definitely happens a lot.
When the bot beeps and freezes, it means we've got company. He won't move till it's clear.
I think we all knew that, Cadet.
Actually, I didn't know that.
They're hitting the bot!
Oh great, a protection mission.
Defend the beacon!
Nah, I had no attractive professors, dude, so... You know, all my female professors were old.
Sharpen your pencils and let's move. Bot, which way?
Do I have an anti-sags? I have like a bracket or something that I bought, but I haven't installed it. It just goes on the back, which is kind of redundant, it feels like.
Bot, help us out
Because
with
it's
the
where it
door.
already screws in anyway.
What is it, little guy? Uh-huh. Something mean out there? Get ready to kill it.
Contact!
Let me take a look. Oh, so it mounts on the inside. Okay. Yeah, I might look into that. Because the one I have, it screws in on the back side, like, right where you have your, I guess your display ports, and it's, like, kind of seemed redundant. But yeah, that one looks like it goes. Yeah, it looks like it would fit. Yeah, I can take a look. Actually, I may have that. I'm looking. Yeah, I think I actually have something like that. Because I'm looking at that top part. Let me see. Yeah, I think I have something like that, actually. It's just further over to the right. Yeah, I think that is what that is. Cause like I was trying to pop my whatever it's called, M2, I guess, cover. And there's like that exact type of I guess blocker covering up the release button. So I'm guessing that's what that is. It looks pretty much the same. So yeah, that like bar and then the like long screw is covering the release thing for my my M2 drives. Cuz I had a old M2 in my PS5 original. So I was like, "Oh, I wonder if I can put that in my current computer." So I went to go try and pop it and I was like, "Oh, there's something blocking it." So that would make sense. That's probably what it is. Yeah, the problem is with the PS5 M2s that you have to buy, it comes with the heatsink, so you have to be able to find a spot where you can put it where, you know, it'll fit with the heatsink, which I don't think any of mine will. So, yeah, I just didn't do it. Yeah, I looked it up. Apparently the one I had, like Samsung glues it on. So you have to like get a specialized tool to like break the glue. And I was like, fuck that, I'll just sell it. So I just sold it for $250. But yeah, I looked into the like removing the heatsink, but apparently they glue it on there. So yeah, I think I paid like $150 for it back in the day, so I've had it forever. Yeah, it is crazy, the storage prices now. Everything, like, all the components are just going crazy. Except CPUs. CPUs are still cheap, which is kind of funny.
I have never fought so hard.
CPUs are still pretty cheap. For now, at least.
Oh, they're coming in again. Get ready! Get ready. They're coming.
They're picking up a bomb!
Nice throw!
That's where all the cadets are killed!
Somebody save the boss!
From what?
Grub's coming in!
So that looks like all of them. It's back in protection mode, so protect it.
Meta PCs are selling PCs with Steam OS? I did not. I don't think I would want Steam OS, but I mean, I guess if you just want a dedicated little gaming computer, then it's fine. I mean, it's basically a Steam machine at that point.
I know I said this before, but that looks like all of them.
Major, I've got a bird's eye on the Academy. Few pockets of locusts, but I have a negative contact on gears. We're taking Troika fire, sir. Evading. Our rotor's pegged. You gotta be kidding. Damn it. No, come. Yeah. I can't. Mayday! Mayday! We're going down!
So we're done then, right?
Following a strange bot across what was left of the Academy campus was not how I imagined my day was gonna unfold.
Dude, why is it taking so long to load? Holy shit. Not really, Brett. This one's not the best. Dude, holy shit, man. Brittany D, don't you have work tomorrow? What are you doing up this late? Or did you quit? Dude, this is crazy. It's a fucking SSD on the Series X, so... You're calling in sick. Are you actually sick or just sick of working? Holy
All right,
fuck,
awesome.
man.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna nuke it real quick. Well, I got better like 3 to 4 hours ago. Well, that's good. Fuck that, dude. I'm not only using pistols.
We hear you, little guy. Hunker down and shields up. Kilo!
I have no reason to call in sick for work. I work remote. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm gonna call in sick. Well, why are you calling in sick? So I don't get anyone else sick? You're, like, yeah, that wouldn't work for me. You can't call in sick when you work remote. You just have to take PTO. I have to take PTO soon. I have like 80 something hours I have to use. So I might start taking Fridays off at the very least.
We passed through this courtyard on the way in. We're almost out of here.
Tripwire crossbow. Never seen one of these. Does this look kind of like a toy?
That's the Raven we saw earlier, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's scavenge whatever equipment we can. That's all we can do now.
Horde mode time.
Got him.
Okay, we got a large force inbound, closing in on the Academy Square.
Yeah.
Raven, if you can hear you down there, they're almost on you. Looks like several dozen locusts, at least.
I couldn't understand it. Did you get any of that?
Loud and clear. Guns up!
There's some gear near the wreckage, at least.
Dude, I hit a direct shot and it didn't kill him? Ah, shit, that missed.
Bring it on! Come get me! Throwing
There's gotta be more coming, Kilo. Stay sharp and set up.
afford this shit!
Tickers.
Enemy spotted.
Yeah, dude, these missions are really bad. I don't understand why they thought putting Horde in campaign was a good idea. But my guess is it was probably like, oh, well, people like campaign and they like Horde, so let's just combine the two. Ah, shit.
They sent the heavy hitters. Enemy spotted.
Should have run.
Just in time.
Area clear. After you, little, flying guy.
Someone's got to name this thing.
We came for the beacon. Now we had it. Our next stop was Professor Elliot's house in Seahorse Hills. I hoped he'd had better luck against the grubs than my fellow cadets.
Do you remember when you streamed Outriders? Oh yeah, and the HUD was broken on that shit. That was so annoying. I remember like the game launched, the HUD was broken on PC. You had to do like this weird exploit to get it to show up. And instead of actually fixing the HUD issue, they patched the fucking workaround. So, like, the way you could get the HUD to pop up if it wasn't displaying, they patched the loophole in order to get it to pop back up, instead of just fixing the problem in the first... It was the most retarded shit ever. Yeah. That game was actually kind of fun, but I couldn't play it after a certain point, because I literally couldn't see anything other than, you know, the actual game itself. So no health bar, no ammo indicator, no ability, like, cooldowns...
The Open Arms program may have given you our uniform, but you and I remain enemies.
Fine. Let's settle this like enemies then.
Hey, that's enough!
Stand down. You Goroznis weren't known for treating prisoners very well. I'm sure you know nothing about it.
Let me read the super chat. So, Matt the Ice Villain with the 5. Still can't believe IGN said this was the best Gears game at the time. Also, holy loading. Yeah, I don't know. This game, to me, like, and this was when I was still, like, a huge fan of Gears of War. This shit did not do it for me back in the day, and I can see why. Like, this is very, very mid compared to the other games. It just feels super monotonous. It's like, you know, we're not really even doing anything here.
The grubs tore this neighborhood apart.
Your professor lives up here? Are we sure he's still alive?
No, we are not.
An Oski with the 5. Now this is a baddie and not whatever we saw on E-Day. Yeah, exactly. Back when Microsoft wasn't afraid of making women that weren't fugly. And Jay, just enjoy the 2. What are your thoughts on Black Ops 1 and 2 PS4 ports? I mean, I don't really have any, to be honest, because I don't plan on getting them. It's just a port, so pretty much what's already on Xbox. Dude, why is every other enemy in this game a fucking, like, heavy? Is it just so it takes longer to kill? There's seriously no ammo around here?
No prisoners today.
We need to keep moving. We have a long way to go to Elliot's house.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Professor Elliot was the only one who had the launch codes for the light mass missile. His missile. Thanks to him, half of my face was burned. I decided not to take that personally.
Lieutenant, I think we can get to Elliot through that house.
Better you than me.
There we go. Oh shit. Brutal, man. Ugh.
Lieutenant, I think we can get to Elliot through that house.
Got it. Good to go.
Rally, son. What's your status?
They've got some
There we go.
Young man, you're fighting animals. Push them into the sea. Do you understand me?
Sir, I don't think...
Do you understand me?
Sir, that thing's got 3 more seers with him. I think that's what's disrupting our communication, sir.
The professor's mansion was close. If he was still alive, I figured I'd buy him a drink. Or a dozen.
I keep trying to press up on the D-pad to throw a grenade. It's like second nature. Running out of ammo. Where are the dog tags? Weird. Oh, right there. That's odd.
I'll give this to Bear later.
I can't believe how bad the grubs wrecked this place.
The professor's mansion was on the other side of that chasm.
Let's see. Close. Rogue Dio with the 10. Yeah, we can probably check it out. Should be fine. Appreciate it, dude.
Got it.
Good to go. Barriers down.
Hey, shoot a run. Barriers down. Oh, come on, Powder. Better. This professor's mansion. It's fighting back?
His home security system. There's no way we'll get past it.
So we came all this way for nothing.
There's another entrance not too far from here. Friends and family entrance, you might say.
So, you must know this professor pretty well.
Well enough.
He knows her inside and out.
What was that?
Barriers down. Mortars. The grubs are gonna flatten that house if we don't stop them.
Hey, shoot a run. Stay out of my line of fire. Now, I'm weaponized. Barriers down.
You want some? Incoming fire! Heads up, Kilo! We got more incoming! Hostile! Throwing track! Medic!
Oh shit. Get up. God. Really?
Heads up, Kilo! We got more incoming! Bring it on!
To the run. Good to go.
Order!
We couldn't get into the professor's house until we eliminated those mortar squads. Every mortar squad.
Another mortar! Let's shut him up!
Order!
Forward! Yes! That was it! Taking cover!
The hell hit me?
Where they launching from?
From somewhere up on that building! Should have run!
Watch out!
thought I already killed him. Is there a way up there?
Here. Every city in my country now looks like this.
Oh, that was kind of annoying.
As soon as we found that last mortar squad, we could enter the professor's mansion.
One of our best weapons! Boosh is Gorazny for boom! sign of our last mortar.
He's gotta be up ahead.
Hey, just the grub we're looking for. Pop him, Kilo.
Oh shit.
Incoming! Throwing flag! Hey, show run! That looks like he went all to pieces! Order!
Oh.
Yes! No more mortar squads!
But plenty more grubs over there!
Come get me! This meeting is over! Head on!
Needed that.
Cadet, can you take us into Elliot's house now?
Of course, sir. It's through that way.
The truth is, none of us cared how well Sophia knew this professor. But I think we all knew by then that we weren't going to like what we found inside his mansion.
Dude, there is still nothing that has actually happened in this campaign, which is kind of crazy.
I don't think Elliot's alive.
He might be, Cadet.
Come on. You don't believe that.
No, I don't. You all right?
Hey, his won't be the first body I've seen today.
This man's weapon burned off half my face. But war is war. This man deserved a better war. And a better death.
This isn't good. Bot, we still need the launch codes. Try to hack into Elliot's computer.
Hello, Dr. Elliot. You have one new message from Elliot, Nora.
Kurt, we reached the shelter and there's too many people here. It's really bad. I don't know what to do. You told us the shelter would be safe, but there's fighting outside now. It's really close. You told us to come here. You told us it would be safe.
So that's that.
I'm sorry, Cadet.
He was my teacher, Lieutenant. Whatever else happened, happened.
So, what did happen?
He was married, with kids. I moved on.
Based.
Outside defense is rebooting. Please wait.
What just happened?
The bot must have fried something.
Ricardo is a very religious person.
Power outage. Outside defense is
Well, which
rebooting.
religion?
Please wait.
Oh boy, we're about to have a bunch of extremely angry grubs in here. But keep looking for those launch codes. Kilo, we need to hold them off. That didn't take long.
Outside defense. Just wait.
My gun's dry.
Dude, did they just throw heavy enemies at you this entire campaign, like every second? Like, this shit's actually pretty crazy. I do not remember it being this bad with that.
This meeting is over.
There's no way that's the last of them. Set up defenses now, Kilo. We need to keep them away from the bot.
These are for me.
Kicker!
I guess they figured because 3 other games had come out, you know, everybody was basically well equipped. And Gears.
Throwing fry! Guns dry. Banger!
More for me.
Got it.
Lieutenant, the bot's got the mainframe doors open.
Good. Heads up, Kilo. The bot's coming to us. The launch codes are in the mainframe.
I thought the codes were in the other computer.
Leave the tech to me, Private Ungrateful, and keep the grubs back. The bot's totally exposed.
Eyes on target!
God.
Somebody get us. Revive me. Good to go.
Hey, that bot needs a hand!
We're not done yet.
The bot's
There
done
we
here,
go.
and so are we. Let's roll.
We had the launch codes and we left. I was surprised. I kind of liked a few of the mansions I saw today. Maybe when this is all over, I'll take one for myself. Who's left to say no?
Private Augustus Cole. You've been atypically quiet until now.
Y'all, listen up. All we gotta do is...
I assume you actually listen to your crash ball coach from time to time?
Trash ball. You're not a fan.
Pretend war? No. How are you finding the real thing?
I've been more comfortable.
Then unburden your mind.
Next, we headed for Onyx Point.
That facility's location is classified, Private.
I toured Harbor a few years back.
Dude, still, like, nothing has happened yet, other than we got launch codes. That's crazy. Holy. This shit is definitely a slog, man. Nope, you only get 2 guns.
I think that's all of them.
Let's hope the missile's close by.
It won't be, but yeah, we can hope.
The coal train just takes what he wants. I would do more if I could. First time I was on Onyx Point, my tour guide was drunk. So was I. Even back then, the place had bad security.
Well, I don't see any signs marked light mass missile. You know, they really should do that. Hey, a silverback! I heard about these things.
Hey, down in front! It's go time, baby!
Okay, no reason to waste time out here. Let's go.
Couldn't tell which way led to the light man's missile. Kept opening up the heaviest looking doors. Eventually, we picked the right one.
I can't believe I'm looking for the missile that burned half my face off.
I think we picked the wrong door.
Let's look for something up ahead.
Yeah, I don't think E-Day is going to be a super huge success. So, that's the thing. His Gears of War has definitely seen better days in terms of popularity. 4 and 5, I mean, even Judgment did a lot of damage to the franchise. But specifically 4 and 5. Not to mention, it's been, what, 7 years since the last one, and that was 5, which...
I had friends stationed there.
It's almost been a decade since Gears last came out. So, yeah, it doesn't really bode well for the franchise.
Okay. I've definitely been here before. Let's head towards the elevator.
Snipers on the ridge!
Sniper!
I've seen worse.
Hostile! You're kind of dead. It's downtown, baby! So long, rookie! Ha ha!
Oh, okay, there we go. It's like, what's happening? I like the skiers the most. I can assure you that is not the case, but if you say so. I had never even beaten this on my own account.
More grubs on the ridge! Take them out! We don't have any cover!
Oh, shit.
This is my day! We got some more!
Oh, shit. There we go.
I can't afford this shit!
We couldn't believe how many grubs were in the fort waiting for us. What if they already found the light mass missile?
Surprised you like this game? I'm not really the biggest fan of it, personally. It's fine, but definitely not the best Gears of War. Let's see. Tim Marco the 7th. Appreciate it, man. Pre-order GTA 6 Ultimate Edition in part to spite people. Like Dreamcast guy calling it a scam. Don't worry, he's already pre-ordered it too, so... Nah, Dreamcast guy is literally just hopping on the trend. He doesn't actually fucking care about any of that shit. It's all a LARP.
I repeat, Omega Squad knocked out the Big Cedar. Comms back online. All units move out to the Museum of Military Glory. We'll take back this city block by block.
Lieutenant, you have to tell him what we're doing.
All right, all right. Colonel Loomis, Lieutenant Baird here.
Lieutenant, what is your position?
Onyx Point. We've just activated the light mass, and we're about to...
Not another goddamn word, Lieutenant. That missile is sitting in that silo for a reason.
Colonel, you have no idea what you're up against.
I know exactly what I'm up against. The grub who killed a bunch of worthless indies. I'd shake the bastard's hand if I
Like
could.
how he said he wouldn't talk about the Switch 2 ever again after his review? Exactly.
Arrest Private Paddock and remain on that rock. Actually, no. Cadet Hendrick, arrest Paddock and Lieutenant Baird if he resists you.
This is Omega 2. We're pinned down 2 blocks from the museum. We need an evac.
We're mobilizing, Sergeant. We can have a Raven to you in an hour.
We don't have an hour.
We could be there a whole lot sooner.
I'm gonna rescue Omega.
That's a coincidence. So am I.
It's done.
Where to, Damon?
Back to the mainland. Gears need our help.
Enemy spotted!
Throwing flag!
Miner! Come on! Got the ball! It's go time, baby! Rookie! Ha ha! This is not it!
That missile's useless if the grubs can get to it.
We can use the bot to seal the door from the other side.
These continue zones are very annoying. It's like,
With the missile activated,
why is
there was
that even a
nothing more to do
thing?
but get back to the mainland. We still
Have
didn't
I
know
watched
exactly how we were gonna
Citizen
do that.
Vigilante? No. It's not. I don't really care, to be honest with you. I'm not a movie fan, and, you know, I already get the gist of what it is. Like, I guess something finally happened, so there's
I'm
that,
getting
but...
real tired of that sound.
Hey, Bot, knock it off! The beach is clear!
Stay alert, Kilo.
Boy, another horde mode.
Get it! The mod's always right, and I'm always wrong.
Oops.
Keep your eyes peeled for ammo before more show up.
We got a lot to do today, Damon. We moving?
We need to make sure that's the last of them.
Alright, I guess last round. I guess this is how the Germans felt, bro.
Okay, Kilo, let's hope this is the last of them.
Oh shit.
one of those boats back.
That's the plan. Let's go finish this, Kilo.
Alright, this is probably a good place to stop. It's already 3 o'clock. I'm assuming this is the end of Coles?
You people astound me.
You might want to consider getting back out there and fighting, Captain.
Sir, they're right outside.
Then it'll be a short walk.
This is crazy.
I'm waiting on you. Finish up.
The light mass missile was ready to launch. We needed to find Karn, get the beacon close to him, and fire. And where was Karn? Well, Omega knocked out his cedars at the museum. I figured he'd want to deal with that personally.
Whoa, dude. Level 12. 13. The perfect age for EDP. Dude. That's when Griffin pre-orders? That's right, bro. But I always wait to pick up my pre-order until, you know, the proper time. I always wait for the release date. I don't try to get it early. If you know what I'm saying. Shit. Scouting out the graduations, bro. Hell yeah. Gotta scout them out before they get shipped off to college. Why did this freeze? Dude, the game just froze. What the hell? Yeah, this shit busted, man. Yeah, it's a real quality title. I think the base game had those same problems too, though. I don't even think it's an emulation issue. I think it's just the game. If I remember correctly, it had a bunch of issues at launch. No, I renamed it to Griffin PC because I made... Basically, I swapped around 2 Microsoft accounts I have, so this is my PC account. Basically. So. I just put it on that. Swapped around some emails and shit. So. Stop yawning? No. I've been live for almost 6 hours already, so I've almost put in a full 8-hour shift at this point. Pretty much, because most people leave work an hour or 2 early nowadays anyway. Unless you're like working retail. Congrats, Griff. I would give you a cookie if I could. You could give me a super chat instead.
Give me monies!
Let's see. Let's see. Give me a second. I'm just changing something. Now you woke up, Ellie? Nobody cares, bro. Not a single soul cares. See, that's why you get a pet that actually loves you. Because, you see, I could wake up my dog right now, and he wouldn't even care. He would look at me for like half a second, go, and then go right back to sleep. Yeah, I got this as well, too. Which maybe we'll do this at some point. It's the sequel to that, Chinese, like, fucking, movie game. Where you, like, die with every incorrect decision. So, I saw this pop up on my, Steam homepage, so it's the second one. So maybe we'll play that at some point. The first one was actually pretty decent. So, it was entertaining because your character would die all the fucking time from, like, the most random shit. But yeah, I bought Ace Combat again for like, I think $10. I got Ys 9. I got Dragon's Dogma 2 plus the DLC. Monster Hunter, the China game, and then yeah, that was it. That was it. That's all I got. I wish there was more stuff I wanted to buy, but nope. Just a video where someone took a train from Miami to Seattle and it took like a week to get there. Would you ever do such a No, I would just get on a plane. Dude, the fucking people who LARP, like, you know, traveling on a train is somehow superior to an airplane. I don't understand. Like, you know, these LARPers are like, bro, we need to be like Europe and literally take the train everywhere. It's like, no, we really don't. Like, you can be from one side of the country to the other in, like, 6 hours on a plane. You know, if you're on a train, best case scenario, direct shot, it's, like, a day or two. So it's like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just fly. Plus, it costs more to go on the train than it does to go on a plane. So it's like, I don't know. I don't get it personally. The whole train, LARP, or high-speed rail, mass transit bullshit is, you know, a massive money pit that really serves no purpose whatsoever other than, you know, I guess catering towards the Europeans who, for whatever reason, love their public transit. You know, personally, I like having my own personal vehicle, or I can just get on a plane if I need to. But yeah, I've never understood the, like, obsession with that. It's a uniquely European thing that they think it's, like, some sort of own. That in the US, we don't have public transit. It's like... nobody wants to take public transit. I don't know, man. Like, if I have the option between driving somewhere or getting on the metro, I'm driving. If there's, like, you know, I guess, plentiful parking that's not overpriced, then yeah, I would rather just drive. But, you know, like, going into DC because it's, like, $30 to park. And, you know, good luck getting into DC anyway because of the traffic. Like, you kind of have to take the metro. But if I had the option to do either or, I would just drive. Griff sits on a metro, some engineer. No, I'm not dumb enough to sit near them, bro. Trust me. I stay away from the astronaut population as much as possible. Yeah, anyone who's well-versed in public transit in a city setting knows you cluster by race. So, yeah, no. If there's a large scholar population on one of the cars, you walk down to the next one. Or you just catch the next train. It's not worth it. Who are the astronauts? I don't know, man, but they sure do look smart. In fact, they're so smart, sometimes they forget to pull their pants up all the way because they're just thinking about math and shit. You know? It's really admirable if you think about it. You know, sometimes they have to cover their face because they're so famous and renowned in their field, you know? They might get stopped too often if they get recognized. Euro bros crying about the heat, but if they get AC units, it will harm the planet, bro. Dude, that's the thing, isn't Germany, like, launching some sort of propaganda campaign right now to, like, try and discourage Euros from buying, air conditioners? Warning of the dangers of using it? It's like, bro, what fucking danger is there in using an air conditioner? What, your fucking balls won't sweat as much? Like, what fucking danger is... Like, dude, every single fucking home in the United States has air conditioning, and not one person ever has been hurt from an AC unit. Like, that's the biggest cope ever. That's, like, the biggest cope. Oh, it's dangerous. Don't use it. Yeah, dude, make sure you don't use AC in Europe so the Indians can keep burning garbage, dumping raw sewage into the river, and literally dumping, you know, toxic waste into the ground. And burning, you know, completely unfiltered coal and other fucking, you know, crude fuels. You know, you're really gonna make a fucking difference, trust me. It's just ridiculous, bro. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. You know, if you really wanted to make a positive environmental impact, you'd nuke China and India. But people aren't ready for that discussion. Schizo Garcia with the 5. Taking a train as a child is what made me realize they all have to go. It's a lot easier to understand how outnumbered you are in closed space. Well, that's the thing too. It's like once you're out and about and you witness the diversity firsthand, you're like, holy fuck, bro, what the hell happened? It's like that fucking where my country gone shit from South Park. Or too many minorities at my water park. Yeah, that song was prophetic, man. Yeah, dude, we're all equal under Yahweh. One race, the human race. Black Lives Matter. Trans visibility is valid. No human is illegal. Love is love. Make love, not war. Resident Evil Zombify with a 2, AC bad, but Brown SAR, boy is safe. That's right, dude. Indian man dumping garbage into river? Great. Turning on your AC unit? You're killing the planet! How dare you? Did you guys... Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, this shit, bro. Did y'all see this?
I'm Paul Powson from the River Roading Trust, and I'm a volunteer river guardian on the River Roading, and we're here on the Aldersbrook, which is a side channel of the River Roading and one of the ancient lost rivers of London. Effectively, this river's been left to rot by the authorities, filling up with silt and rubbish and covered in knotweed. And so earlier this year, with a group of volunteers, we came in with a digger and we cleared 250 metres of the channel, removing decades of filth, silt, rubbish and invasive species. At the River Roading Trust, we've kind of got used to the idea that the authorities aren't going to actively help, but we were really shocked that when ordinary people, volunteers, stood up, crowdfunded money for a digger and gave up a week of their time to come and clear the river themselves, that the authorities, the Environment Agency, have reacted by threatening to prosecute us for restoring a river without a permit. And we've got a pretty simple message to the Environment Agency. Come here, do your job to protect and restore this river, or we will do it for you. The Aldersbrook has been cut off by flood defences for more than 70 years, so it's now completely...
Dude, it's like, it's beyond parody. It's actually, yeah, you don't have a license to fix that river. You know, don't be cleaning up the river, chud.
Silted up because it has no natural flow. So in the river now, it's at least waist deep in silt, and by getting a digger and removing that and spreading it on the sides to renaturalize it, we've now put water back into 250 meters of the river. We've also taken out hundreds of bags of rubbish, including knives, guns, safes, and a whole moped at one point. We think that just a small amount of physical restoration of the river completely transforms how people perceive it and how they want to have the river as part of their community again. There's now reed beds growing, irises, reed mace, and the ducks moved back in whilst we were still doing the work. So what's really frustrating about this, it looks awful here, and it is, but I can feel rocks and gravel underneath my feet now. So they just took this 2 foot of stinking, disgusting silt out, we'd actually have a river again. I think one of the most heartbreaking things about seeing the Aldersbrook in this condition is that it doesn't have to be like this. You know, it will take a lot of work and a lot of effort to restore this river, but it is not impossible. It really makes all of the hard work we did to restore this river worth it, to see it coming back so beautifully already. And I'm really excited to see how nature's going to rebound here and make this one of the most beautiful rivers in London over the years to come.
But yeah, dude, it's just insane. It's insane. But yeah, apparently they're threatening them with jail time for over a year. Like a year's worth of jail time plus for cleaning out this river of a bunch of garbage and shit. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. But yeah, you need a license to clean that river, dude. How dare you take out trash? That shit's just wild to me, bro. Absolutely fucking wild. Albanians are literally chasing the Jays. What do you mean? Yeah, I think more people in this recent heat wave in Europe have died than all people have died in school shootings in the US, so brutal, man. A little heat is more deadly than getting shot in maths. But yeah, I don't know, dude. It's kind of funny to think about, like, it's not that hot, which is the crazy part. It's just they're not used to it. So, you know, if it's like 90 or 100 degrees here, like, you can make do. It's not the biggest deal. Even if you don't have AC, you'll survive, but yeah. Kind of wild to think about. You know, growing up, you know, 90+ degree weather, humid days, not really anything to note. Like, I used to be outside all the time as a kid, so never bothered me. Still doesn't to this day. I can get over heat pretty easily. Yeah, the humidity's way higher in the South than the US, so. Like, let's see. How hot is the heat wave in Europe? 1,300 deaths. 41.7 Celsius. Let's see. Celsius to Fahrenheit. 107. Yeah, that's not even that bad. You know, yeah, you probably don't want to be fucking outside, but you'll be alright. I don't know, man. I've been in over 100-degree heat plenty of times. It's not that bad. Just gotta stay hydrated. Drink your water. But sweating is gross? Who cares? I don't know. Honestly, sweating feels good. Like, when you get a good sweat in, like, that's your body cleansing. So, it's actually a good thing.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Las Vegas is hotter than that? Yeah. Well, Las Vegas is a dry heat, so that one's not very humid. A dry heat's not as bad. But, like, if you're in Florida or Georgia, you know, Alabama, Mississippi, those places, like, it's muggy as fuck. So, like, when I went to visit my grandparents, you know, in Florida, way back in the day, R.I.P. But, yeah, dude, it used to be like 105 some summers, and it was muggy, bro. But I still was outside and shit all the time, so. It's like from House of Cards, and he says, muggier than a street hooker's twat. It's an apt comparison. Sweating like a priest in a schoolyard? That's right. YouTube keeps recommending me the scene from House of Cards where he pushes the reporter into the train. That's a base scene. Pretty based, I must say. Let's see. I can close this one. Let's see. So Schizo Garcia with the 2, and by go, I mean Christchurch style. I bet you do, bro. There you go. I'm sure you do. Your nightly Fed post. And Resident Evil Zombify the 2. Yeah, I guess we can check it out. Let me see. Okay, I found it. Schizo Garcia with a 5. Over time, people will start to become more accepting of my ideas of Jenner Slide. But then it will be far too late and too few guns to cut down the pop. Whatever do you mean, man? Why would a gun be used to cut down the population? I don't know what you mean by that. And Schizo Garcia the 2 also can't. We'll see if we have time. I don't know. We'll see how we're doing on time. Let me open this over here. Alright, I think that's everything.
The autistic...
I did not press play. I fucking hate how it does that shit.
British gamer acting as a consumer advocate on YouTube. The content of the past from the likes of Yahtzee Croshaw, Total Biscuit, and Jim Sterling is something I look back at quite fondly. Some people will have criticisms of them, I am sure, especially for Sterling, but on the whole, these people were seen as honest, independent creators willing to dig their heels in when it came to advocating for the consumers of video games. And I'm more than willing to consider that I may have a rose-tinted pair of nostalgia goggles on, but I see it now a decade ago as a much better time for gaming and the discourse surrounding it.
I never watched any of those channels.
Nowadays, Yahtzee is still doing his thing. He seems to have a good reputation and be an honest and respectable guy. Then there's Total Biscuit, who is sadly no longer with us. Some may not have liked...
Can't wait to report your death. Legendary Keem moment.
Liked his autistic screeds and his R-Traps gay controversies in his later life, but I see this as a great loss. And then there's Jim fucking Sterling's son. Now their career tells a bit of a different story. They've had a particularly unique and weird fall from grace, losing around 180,000 subs and having their reputation tarnished. Some progressive types claim Sterling's fall-off is just due to transphobia, but alongside the cartoonish transition, the content took a nosedive so drastic that a once well-liked figure is now dragged into the modern era as a pathetic, unwatchable, and at times detestable person. But before we suffer through any of that, let's take it back to the good old days and look at Jim Sterling's entry to content creation.
Zelda fans, you're wrong, you're stupid, and your mothers didn't raise you right. Hi, I'm Jim Sterling, and I used to think the...
I mean, I get Jim Sterling's as wide as a fucking house, bro, but... You know, just because he's that fucking fat doesn't mean you have to talk to him like he's a plural instead of a singular person.
Fallout fans were the biggest fucking idiots on the planet. Then Diablo 3 was announced, and then I realised that it was Diablo fans announced, and, well, we all know what Sonic fans are like.
Now, as you can see, Jim has always given off the extravagant theatre kid vibe, but he has talked about having a fairly rough upbringing. He's talked about how, as a child, he would travel around the UK with a Hell's Angel as a stepfather, but he still found the drive to try his hand at stand-up comedy and becoming a games journalist. The latter would eventually pay off, as he got a job in 2007 with Destructoid, and it was here where Jim started his most well-known series, The Jimquisition. In its first form, it was simply Jim stood in front of a white wall, going on an epic rant about some gaming topic, and they'd be uploaded on the Destructoid channel. This was very low-budget, uncontroversial stuff, but it would show that Jim could perform, and his show for a time would move to The Escapist. Here he would develop The Jimquisition into more of an elaborate show. He would play a character of this arrogant, self-aggrandizing games journalist turned great dictator. He'd make more serious critiques of the video game industry, along with making his character more animated and manic. But looking back at these now 12-year-old videos, unsurprisingly, they don't quite hold up. There was creativity on display from Jim, but mostly his comedy made me feel like I was talking to a Redditor that listens to electro swing.
Space 3 caused a
What gave you that impression?
major ruckus when it was revealed it would have free-to-play elements. The producer's justification, which remains on record as one of the silliest ever spoken out loud by an adult, was that mobile gamers expected freemium elements, therefore a horror game based for console users definitely needed it. Yeah, logic? Anyway.
Now that wants to make me fucking bite down on a curb, but who am I, some stupid asshole in the current year to be saying this, because at the time this made him very popular. So much so that he decided to go independent. He launched his own YouTube channel and a Patreon with great success, and would go on to make weekly Jimquisition videos, mostly ranging between 10 and 30 minutes in length for over a decade. And it must be stated again, this show in its heyday was a huge hit. He was regularly hitting over 500,000 views on episodes of the Jimquisition on his then Jim Sterling channel, and one of the things that aided him in his astronomical success was his drama with the games company Digital Homicide and their $15 million lawsuit against him. Along with the Jimquisition, Sterling also started a first impression series called Squirty Play. This would be similar to Total Biscuit's WTF His series, but he would often play comically bad games. In 2014, one such game that he played was Slaughtering Grounds. On first impressions, this...
Yeah, I remember when Jim Sterling bitched about Steam recommending him a bunch of shovelware, but then when you dig through his channel, it's like all fucking shovelware reviews. So it's like, yeah, dude, you play fucking shovelware garbage. So Steam is going to recommend you more of what you already fucking played. I remember he went on like some massive fucking tirade against Steam over that. And it's like, what the fuck do you expect, retard?
It's just a particularly bad and verging on...
It'd be like if the only thing I played on Steam was first-person shooters. And then I get a bunch of recommendations for first-person shooters. It's like, yeah...
an unplayable Steam game, and it wasn't out of the ordinary for Jim to find and mock games such as this. But on this occasion, the game developers Digital Homicide saw Jim's video and reacted to it by adding sarcastic text over the video mocking Jim. Observe the text here. Hello, this is Jim Sterling, and I'm a fucking idiot. Don't believe me? Well, just watch this piece of shit review I made. Jim then reacted to this, pretty much just laughing at the absurdity of it the whole way through.
Hello everyone, it's Jim Sterling here, and I've upset a developer, I think. As you can see, they re-uploaded yesterday's Squirty Play of Slaughtering Grounds and then added text annotations, slagging me up and calling me an idiot. They were calling me a fucking idiot again. This... It's my fault for thinking that when you pause the game will pause. I didn't realise that the Slaughtering Ground devs were going for a Dark Souls thing. Here, I should have spotted from the art direction and the gameplay layout that what I'm going to do now is run around aimlessly since I haven't made any attempt to actually figure out the game thus far. I will be sure to blame the developer and Steam for my failure in taking the time to evaluate the game before I review it. Why do you say? Because I'm Jim fucking Sterling's son.
In response to this, Digital Homicide struck Jim with a DMCA claim. This tactic would also be used by the Skateman Rescue devs and Cobra Studios, hoping that this would silence Jim's criticisms. The video was down for about 2 weeks, but Jim did manage to get the video reinstated, and this ended up being a huge W for him, because he created a Jimquisition episode tearing apart the game and the bad actions of the developers.
The game's blood effects, for example, were taken from Google image search. You can even see where they failed to wipe the white background from the blood in the game. Slaughtering Grounds' official artwork is a desktop wallpaper made by someone else and not credited, and it was of course discovered that Imminent Uprising was censoring negative feedback, as well as banning anybody who had anything bad to say about the game or its creator.
Also, Jim mocked them relentlessly for their stupid legal takes.
It seems Imminent Uprising takes phrases absolutely literally, as shown in an email it sent to PEPE where it declared that my video wasn't protected under fair use because my criticism was unfair. Yes, these guys believe that fair use means fair use. As in, if you think the critic is being a meanie poophead, you can try and weaponize the legal system against them.
And as Jim Sterling knew 10 years ago, making an argument such as that is incredibly fucking stupid. Jim did it with malice, did he? But again, this is a big hit for Jim. He handled it greatly, he did not back down, everyone was on his side, and he got 3.5 million views on this video. I must say, it was genuinely great content, and a year later, Jim decided to revisit Digital Homicide and investigate their other games. Jim found out that Digital Homicide were spam releasing games that were no more than Unity Store assets, and they were using shell publishers to cover their tracks as they flooded the then Steam Greenlight program with asset flips and low effort games and not build a bad reputation for Digital Homicide whilst doing so. So in retaliation to this, Digital Homicide filed a lawsuit against Jim pro se, meaning they wrote the documents themselves. And initially with this lawsuit, they seeked damages of $10 million, and some of the claims in this lawsuit were just demented. They claimed that Jim comparing them to the thieves in Home Alone was libel. They claimed that Jim wearing a witch doctor mask and calling himself the Steam Cleaner was done to incite harassment, and that there was a civil conspiracy between Sterling and Valve to undermine Digital Homicide's business. So as stated, the lawsuit was initially $10 million, but because of the increasing amount of emotional stress Digital Homicide were under due to Jim's videos, the lawsuits were amended, taking these extra damages into account. The first amended complaint increased the damages to $12.5 million. Then a second amended complaint increased the damages to $15 million. Fortunately, a motion to dismiss was granted, and the case was dismissed with prejudice, meaning any similar lawsuits from Digital Homicide could not be filed against Jim in the future. Jim then went on to make more content about it. He absolutely mocked them and was seen positively across the board, and an attempt to silence a creator only made them far more powerful. At this point in time, his Patreon was making a shitload of money. In 2013, Jim was earning around $10,000 from it, and at his peak in 2022, he almost hit $15K. Jim would go on to get quite a few wins throughout this period of time. For example, as Jim was taking home the money with Patreon, he decided to turn off ads for his channel, meaning then he also wouldn't have to worry so much about content ID. But the problem that Jim ran into was that when he covered something from a major publisher, they would then grab the video and run their ads on it. So in retaliation to this, Jim came up with a plan called the copyright deadlock. He would intentionally show copyrighted content throughout his videos of all of the major publishers that were known for claiming videos, and this would result in multiple companies claiming the same video and then having to dispute each other's claims. This would mean that there would become a stalemate, and eventually no ads would end up running on the video.
Provided you know a content ID claim is coming, not terribly hard to predict, and can find some other content ID match content to include, easy as fuck, you can at the very least make sure nobody is making money off of your work, even if it also means you can't either. And I mean, if you weren't going to make money off it anyway, you might as well make a mockery of the system and take a petty little victory as reward. We have a system where it's actually better to infringe on as much copyright as possible.
So that means he never really made a lot of money from YouTube, which means he's in a prime position to eventually go bankrupt, especially when he can no longer afford his fucking TrueNout meds. So brutal, man.
By fair use.
Although I don't know if in the UK is that considered what is it? Elective surgery or whatever. So
a system where I'm now not worried about using whatever music or footage I like, because it literally doesn't matter whose rights I'm encroaching on anymore.
And you know, at the end of the day, this isn't a huge thing, but it was clever for him to figure it out, and it's very entertaining to watch it play out. And things like this would endear him to so many people. Again, when Konami were deciding to stop making games and sell out all their big
Who watches this shit? r/gaming. That's it. I don't know, man. I never watched a single Jim Sterling video in my entire fucking life until I started live streaming. I never fucking even dipped my toes in the genre of heckin' pro-consumer content, personally, but, you know. I never watched Total Biscuit, never watched Yong Yeah, never watched really any of them. Not my style.
Franchises to make pachinko machines, Jim was there to rip the shit out of them, and again, it was pretty entertaining. And even back then, when he started to get called out, he revealed in a Fallout video that he was polyamorous and some type of bisexual, and he was just like, fuck you, I don't care. And at the time, it was like, he may be some weird, gay fat cuck, but you know, he's talking about Konami and Ubisoft. His degenerate activities would leak into the show, but not at all like how they would eventually end up doing. A criticism that I would have of the golden era of the Jimquisition, though, is he did start to get quite self-indulgent. Like the amount of time he spent talking about boglins, for example, as a viewer at the time, did start to test my patience. And this goes for anyone that does a weekly schedule of releasing videos this size, but he would phone it in on occasions and release something that really wasn't worth the viewers' time. So overall, I do find the dry and mean style of comedy that Yahtzee has more appealing to Jims, and he may not have weaponized his autism as effectively as Total Biscuit did, but when he was talking about the games industry, he was a guy the average person could get behind. And I'd say when he was on his best run, probably around 2016, he did make some good content.
So as far as I'm concerned, we're done. Thank God for me. Not worth it.
So then why don't we look at the bad? And I believe this did start to come pre-2020 with Jim's podcast, The Podquisition, and Jim's co-host, Laura Kate Dale. I have covered Laura in the past. They are the stereotype you already think they are through and through. They're an autistic, trans, hyperwoke, sex-obsessed games journalist that blends said journalism with being an irritant woke scold that often gets things wrong.
What
and
a shock, dude. An autistic man who wants fake tits.
Still fails upwards. I think Laura is what triggered Total Biscuit to totally spaz out about the R-Trap's gay thing because they got very upset about the comment.
R-Trap's gay. No, genuine question.
And the Podquisition was just endless sex jokes and complaining. It seemed like they were only ever happy when they were talking about sex, which really was an upsetting insight of what was going to come with Jim. And personally, I became an unknown psychic enemy of Laura at this point and stopped enjoying Sterling's content in turn. He did have some stupid dramas as well, like people were trying to DDoS him and dox him because he gave Breath of the Wild a 7 out of 10, even missing how ridiculous it is to get pissed off at something like that. Retrospectively, that's quite a fair score. He also got in quite a lot of shit for giving Hellblade a 1 out of 10 due to a game-breaking bug. I think this was more seen as fishing for drama and attention-seeking over trying to make a good point. And I think it must be said, Jim has never really been good at games. I think he has the typical games journalist level of skill, but people weren't really there for his gaming reviews. They were there for his exposés on bad business practices. They were there for the Jimquisition. Even the Squirty Play series stopped eventually. I think when Steam opened the floodgates, there was no novelty in finding a shit game. But eventually, the Jimquisition would also start to change. And this came with Jim Sterling announcing that they were a trans femme non-binary. They became a new person named James Stephanie Sterling.
Oh, hi, didn't see you there. I'm Fem Sterling. Here on the Jimquisition for the first time. Fuck. So I've been pretty much full-timing it in my non-binary finery, been doing that on some social media, been doing that on live streaming, been doing that in this building, and as of last night, recording now, like outside. So fuck it, here we are.
At first, James announced,
what a freak, man.
that they were pansexual gender trash. At one point, their gender identity on Google was non-binary gender trash girl from the gender dumpster. People were skeptical as to how seriously James was taking their transition. Not Owen Jones though, he interviewed them shortly after congratulating them about coming out, but many of the Jimquisition's casual fanbase were daunted to see this new person before us. And let's be real, like they start wearing a collar with a dog tag on. It is really off. Normally I'd see a channel like this and I'd think, oh, that's a bit weird, but I wouldn't build on it. But then this is the Jimquisition, come on. And the character has always been a comic caricature as well. But now we have what looks like a comic caricature, but needs to be taken very seriously. And now the Jimquisition is whatever the hell this is. Some of these clips coming up are difficult to watch, but I do think examples need to be given.
Before we get cracking with today's video, I have a spooky Halloween story for you, so settle in. Content warning, by the way, for upchuck references, and, well, I guess we could call it medical body horror. So, this weekend had a wrestling book.
Medical body horror? Yeah, that's exactly what you are.
Was traveling with a friend and colleague who I quite like, so, like, I was trying to be, like, hot and sexy at him.
You are medical body horror.
For most of the day. I'll let you know how that ended up. Later that evening, I threw up all over his bathroom because the HRT I'm currently on has convinced my body that it's pregnant. Fun.
They then go on to tell more of the awkward story about them throwing up at a guy's house that they thought was cute.
Your body does not think it's pregnant.
See, it's difficult for me because I'm all for YouTubers making...
Because you have a male's body. It is literally impossible for you to be fucking pregnant.
Whatever they want and not being at all beholden to their audience. But then again, this is not what we signed up for. James then went on to talk more about their phantom pregnancy on Yahtzee's podcast.
And that's one of the things I was going to mention in the catch-up at the beginning is that I am pregnant. Or rather, my body thinks it is. So I started getting car sick randomly the other week, and it turns out that the hormones I'm on have made my body think it's pregnant. So just announcing now that I have a strong, sturdy son on the way. I've named him Borkis, and because the baby will never be born, it means I get to choose who the father is. So watch yourselves, lads. Because anyone who crosses me is coming on the list.
All right then. Borkis. Moving on.
And incredibly uncomfortable content becomes very commonplace in the Jimquisition. And I feel like it's even masking to call these sex jokes. Like with no reference to the topic at hand, and with no humor, James just starts...
Yeah, it's just a fetish. It's yet another example of some autistic weirdo on the internet that goes down the porn addiction rabbit hole. You know, admitted to being polyamorous, which means he obviously was a fucking cuck. So yeah, this is end-state leftist cuckoldry with a pinch of autism sprinkled on top. And you have an obese tranny on the internet obsessed with sex.
Being randomly obscene.
You can sit there, you big tough guy gang bro, looking all haughty with your arms folded, snorting in derision, but who are you fooling, really? What's your performative indignance achieving even? It's just you sat there, alone, watching this on your phone, surrounded by your plastic statues of slasher movie murderers depicted as big titty anime girls. Admit it, you don't just save scum, you are save scum. You're a dirty, pathetic, nasty little puddle of save scumming filth.
That clip goes on for a lot longer. I am cutting these short, and you don't have to go looking for these, right? Every video something like this happens, and it starts to feel like some type of exhibitionism that the viewer isn't consenting to. And trust me, dear viewer, I'm saving you.
Of course it's exhibitionism. That's what they get turned on by, is other people having to look at them. You know, it's not the fact that they're dressed up as a woman that turns the trannies on. It's the fact that other people look at them that makes them, you know, get excited. Like, ooh, they're forced to look at me wearing a dress. Oh, look at all these people looking at, like, that's what gets them going. So, you know, people like Jem get turned on by forcing other people to look at them.
From worse stuff. But I will show one more clip that is quite alarming.
Now, my extensive research has concluded that you can give your Switch to a nickname, but Nintendo's famous hatred of the something amendment means you can't call it Stephanie's fuckpad. However, you can name it Cunny Stuff as Anonymous, so that's very good news.
This is totally wretched. This is fucking sickening. And it's not just this, the content has got worse too. All they do is complain about their shit life, and they've adopted such progressive thought that freemium mobile games are no longer predatory, but they are ableist.
Does that become an accessibility matter? I don't know. I'm just talking through a desperate haze of physical agony right now, but I dare say time skips and speed ups are certainly considered enough of a need that ableist freemium games exploit it often enough.
The ironic thing is HRT absolutely fucking destroys your bones. Like, absolutely fucking destroys your bones and destroys your joints. Jem is a 400-pound lard blob, which means his joints were already probably fucked. Which means all this HRT he's been pumping into his body is gonna, like, age him so dramatically that he's probably gonna have arthritis and shit by his mid-40s. I don't know how old he is now, but yeah, absolutely fucking kill-shotted his joints and bones permanently.
And I don't want to chastise people for addiction, but they have given in to being an exploitable adult. Once a successful gaming YouTuber, they have figured out that they are trans and have
Constructs Workshop with the 2. This is what happens when you shut down all asylums. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if an asylum is the fitting punishment.
ADHD, so now all they're capable of is being a pathetic bed blob. And now any game where you have to figure something out is a chore to them. They want all of their gaming experiences spoon-fed to them like a baby, and they harness progressivism and accessibility as a reason for this having to exist.
Remembering where to go, what does what, where I needed to head after I got the item that lets me do new stuff. My brain. I'm not asking for a game to be its own walkthrough, but those compasses and mission markers and glowing trails that people complain is spoon-feeding and hand-holding and casualization. To some of us, it's the difference between playing a game and our brains are locking up like Bethesda software at launch.
And you see, I think James now just hates every single aspect of the gaming industry, and they hate their job. Like, they have the privilege to act more and more childish, and I think they just want to play with toys all day and be a sexual degenerate, and they loathe the fact that they actually have to work for money. The thank God for me catchphrase and the self-aggrandizing but obviously tongue-in-cheek nature of the Jimquisition has been ripped away to show who James truly is, and now standing there is just a self-entitled maniac. Take, for example, when they did a 10-year retrospective of the Jimquisition. At this point,
yeah, I don't know. I think I'd have to correct my mistake as a father if this was my son.
They've been losing subscribers, which we'll talk about, don't worry. But it is crazy that they've done a video a week for 10 years, and Celebration was calling. Just a little extra note here, something I remembered. This isn't even fully true. One thing James fails to know is they actually did 2 remastered episodes. So there's been 2 times when James was sick, and they've just reposted an old episode. So they have missed 2 Mondays. But anyway, they can live the lie and just say they've made a new episode a week for a decade, and all they do is just fucking complain about their shit life anyway.
And the other reason it's hard is because, well, I'm fucking tired. I've stressed and pondered and worked and written and talked about all this shit for 10 goddamn years. Don't know if I mentioned it's been 10 goddamn years. It is staggering that I've...
Tim Marco, the 279, he's 42. Yeah, so he's definitely going to start feeling the effects pretty dramatically. That HRT is going to completely fuck him.
Lasted in the face of YouTube becoming an unviable platform, this channel being basically done for, and this side of my...
It's going to blow out his back, but not in the way that he wants it to happen.
Not really being something I can just sort of continue on its own, but for the good bits and the shit bits, I have gone the fucking distance. And you know what? I deserve better than I got. I don't care how arrogant that may sound. For all I've accomplished in this business, I deserve more than the business gave out.
What do they think that they deserve? I really can't figure it out. Again, they did used to do some good work, but now they just create perverted slop. And what, do they want to be paraded around? Do they want to be heralded as a savior of gaming? It's really ugly to see the self-entitlement on display. Unfortunately, the general public do seem to see it too. In 2020, James reached the peak of their subscriber count with 900,000, but they have been bleeding them ever since. And currently, they sit at 720,000, roughly 180,000 below their peak. And in a very peculiar attempt to own the haters, James has done milestone videos when they dropped below 900,000 and when they dropped below 800,000 subscribers. The under 900,000 special is really just a whole lot of coping about YouTube, saying that they're trying to hide their vids. The fact of the matter is, somehow they were still doing fairly good numbers, getting between 150,000 and 300,000 views on a video, like doing the same show for a decade with absolutely no innovation apart from becoming a non-binary femme, and still expecting to get 1 million views a video or something is just stupid. But the one thing that they will not entertain is that they have changed and that their content has become unwatchable shit.
I've also noticed the perception shift among some of my own fans. People who have told me they went off me not because of coming out, but because my content and persona completely changed afterwards. And I'm like, fucking what? I was trans before it came out, and literally nothing about the show changed except some videos now have multiple topics per episode.
But the thing is, you can find genuine fans expressing their distaste with James's new content, and they aren't citing their politics, they seem to agree with them. The show is just miserable to watch. They aren't having a fun time trashing stuff, they are just bitter now. And anytime they're not being a queer doing some weird sex stuff, they just seem miserable. And then they do the 800,000 subscriber special, and just look at the setup now, the camera work, the mic as well, the production value is just awful. They are so done with it, but they feel the need to defend themselves, and there's no other way to say it, it just reaches lolcow territory.
He's turning trans. His work has been suffering from it. When he started wearing makeup and going on about being non-binary and I had to unsub, it just got too much. He rocked up in a wig and makeup, and I haven't watched one of his videos since. I guess I'm a massive transphobe. Oh well, yeah, you are. What else have we got? He's always been a degenerate, open about sexual encounters with men. He's gone in full mental breakdown mode.
There is nothing wrong with wanting to be as far removed from these things as possible, man. Like, this freak show is not something a normal person wants to look at. So, yeah. Transphobic is another word for normal.
And trans trending, I'd support if he was genuine, but it's rather late in the game now when everyone was coming out 5 years ago. The lipstick, I couldn't click on the thumbnails anymore after that and finally unsubbed one day. Once I saw dudes starting to wear lipstick and shit, I got out of there. Yep, I note the fuck out of there, turd wearing lipstick. I stopped watching him once he started dressing as a girl, it's just too weird for me. Yep, definitely around the time he started dressing as a woman. I'm not 10 by any stretch, but he doesn't have the look, nor do I identify like that. Just as much as some try to push that on people, I don't agree with all that and stay in my lane. He's more annoying now.
Like, what is going on here? It starts as though they're going to clap back at the haters, but they do it so implicitly that they just make themselves the subject of mockery. And at times, things weren't all too sweet behind the scenes, either. In 2023, James wrote an update post on their Patreon called On Being Hurt and Cutting Ties. Here, James announces that their editor, Justin, is no longer working with them. And James is quite dramatic about this, writing, I confronted him and cut ties with him over a week ago, and I've been trying to process the whole thing to work out how to talk about it. I can say I put up with a lot over the years. I put up with theft. I put up with manipulative behavior. I put up with being talked about incredibly hurtfully behind my back. When you find out the guy you pay around $30 to $40 an hour for an average of 2 to 3 part days a week, with breaks literally whenever wanted, is telling people you're overworking and underpaying him, and taking money while you've been lending him cash without expectation of payback, and after he spent 6 months free renting your home, well, let me tell you, it hurts. Then they go on to say that Justin had been exploiting and abusing others, but they're not comfortable giving the details. James does say that Justin had been speaking about them behind their back, giving some reason as to why they would write a post like this. And then Justin expectedly responded with their own post, and he tells quite a different story. Justin claims they've been taken on part-time, mainly to make art assets for $1,500 a month. But quickly, James started giving Justin more and more work, with him basically becoming a full-time producer and editor of all of James's content. Justin would even end up living with James at one point in time and took on more of a personal assistant role, driving them to events. But with this extra work, Justin only negotiated his pay up to $1,800 a month. He claims he was supposed to be doing 2 days of work a week, and that would work out as around $28 an hour, and that this $30 to $40 an hour number was picked out of nowhere. And they claim with all the extra work they do, it became nearer a 40-hour week. In the post, they write, see, if I was only getting paid for editing those 2 things those 2 days, that means that literally everything else that I was doing for them was unpaid. None of the other podcasts, none of the gameplay videos, and certainly none of the trips taking them everywhere in the past. Those were all freebies suddenly. Basically, that's the thing that James Stephanie Sterling didn't think about. I was either an underpaid full-time worker at $11 an hour, or a decently paid 2-day worker who wasn't paid for a lot of their work. Now, we can't really know the truth there, but another thing that James brings up is that they're in their second marriage now, right? But James brings up that their first wife financially abused them, kind of for a reasoning of why they couldn't pay Justin more. James claims they were in a situation where they didn't have access to their own money. They didn't have ownership over their own bank account, and the money they spent was monitored. And they explain this in the post by saying that they are very easily gaslit and terrible at self-advocacy, and that this abusive relationship left them $100,000 in debt. Now, I understand if the roles were reversed, this wouldn't be a laughing matter, but back then, James was a fella, and they were the one that was taking in all of the money. And I've seen a picture of James's first wife, and they are the most rancid Karen you can imagine. And now this just reads like, one thing you didn't know about me is that I'm completely pathetic, so it's okay that I don't pay my editor enough. And I think that Justin quite fairly mentions that James is always buying extravagant junk. James loves to take time and show off toys that they've bought, and just look at their backdrop. And there's always new rotating junk as well, like James is regularly buying pinball machines and figurines, whilst talking about being
yeah, he's gonna be broke in no time.
Hard up and asking for sympathy. And the thing is, James brought all of this to light, and will now be forever.
All of that type of shit is gonna be completely worthless, bro. All that fucking 80s slop and, like, you know, old-ass toys and all of that crap is not going to be collectible in, like, 10 to 20 years. Once the boomers start dying off, bro, that shit is gonna be worthless.
Known as an entitled bad boss that cannot manage people or money. I want to touch quickly upon their wrestling career. Much like the Boglin's obsession that I referenced earlier, a huge amount of the Gymquisition airtime is spent just patting themselves on the back for their shitty wrestling. I don't know anything about wrestling because I am not a closeted homosexual, but unsurprisingly, people seem to think that James is not very good at it.
And look at how he's choke slamming that poor lady. Like, not even caring about her safety at all. Like, she lands right on her head, which, of course, you're not supposed to land on your head.
Just look at where they're doing this as well. What wrestling ring has trash lying around next to it? It looks like an Antifa drug den or something.
Well, one in the UK if there's Indians in the neighborhood.
And also, unsurprisingly, they bring their gender identity into the wrestling ring. They do podcasts about queer, trans, and disability visibility in wrestling, because what we need is more big gay disabled people pretending to chokeslam each other. And nowadays, James does have some type of a writing career. They have worked on Quantum Witch, Date.
Well, there's nothing more that trannies love than getting into sports so they can beat up women, so... detecting a trend.
Everything, and Vampire Survivors. You see the likes of Laura Dale and Jim Sterling getting work in the games industry, but I don't think it should be too demotivating. Now, I can say to what extent, but I do believe the anti-woke narrative that DEI hires are making game development and companies worse. But I do think something gets overlooked. There's a type of autism that these people have that makes them present and create in these ways that are quite unfortunate. But what goes along with this is a personality type of being incredibly self-important and unable to feel shame. This allows them to jam their foot in the door and claim that they are the person for the job, even when their credentials are absolute shit.
This book is the culmination of years of butt-based research.
So to the autistic neats in the audience that I imagine there are a few of, just try to shut the shame off and trick your ways into positions of power. But with this, the Jimquisition now has infrequent uploads. And I think James made a great decision to do this. The show took a few months break not uploading, and now they seem to release once a month or whenever James feels like it. I'm not 100% on that, but the quality is noticeably better. Now, I'm not saying I'd watch it or there's redemption in sight for James, but at least they don't just sound fed up. And I think people want to hear James say, we're going to stand up and fight against the bad practices, not, I'm so miserable, everything's pointless.
Anyway, today's video is one that I hope will be good. I feel awful. I am sweating like nobody's business. I'm not very well at all. The chronic pain is terrible. I slept on my neck weird, and now I've got some sort of pinched nerve or something. I don't want to be here. On the plus side, my hair looks fantastic.
Didn't ask, and I'll talk about Bobby Kotick and his association with Jeffrey Epstein already. And now when it comes to James Stephanie Sterling, I'm pretty sure there's going to be stuff I've missed, good and bad. So do let me know, because I'm thinking of doing a follow-up stream to cover any of James's funny little moments that I didn't get to here. So stick around for that, like the video if you liked it, and there'll be more content soon.
Yep, the pain will never go away. His body will literally start to decay in real time because of the HRT. So it's quite literally Jover for him. It'll only get worse.
Hunger's the root cause of conflict.
Oh yeah, he'll definitely get a pill addiction. Cause yeah, if he's taking opioids for you know, pain maintenance, then yeah, he'll become a pillhead.
Join me, and we'll feed the world. Okay.
Get ready for the next battle. Section 8. New Challenger!
The hero has arrived.
It kind of looks like Guy Fieri a little bit, if he didn't have such crazy hair. Yeah, I don't know. I don't play fighting games, so I'm guessing this is cool, I guess. No idea.
Cheap shots just don't work on my perfect body. Impact. No flavor. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. You know why I love eating onigiri? Kudarana. Because onigiri also means to slay devils. Let's go. Eat your calories out. Burn my fat. Roar my fists. Feel the power! You'll need to spend the rest of your life paying for all your sins.
It's a donut, dude. Well, looks exciting, man. I'm happy for all those that care. Alright, so what was the timestamp on this? 56. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me just go ahead and refresh this. It's already lagging. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. Oh, wow. They added E-Man. I don't know. He kind of reminded me of that Guy Fieri dude, but, you know, with, I guess, less crazy hair. But, I don't know. I'm guessing that's a returning character, so I have no fucking clue. Don't ask me about Tekken. $56.
My arm and back chat. I remember it so clearly. I am not the Archangel. Michael? Was it Michael? Tyrael. I'm not the Archangel Tyrael, Marius. And it's Bale. He kills him. And everything's on fire. And there's like skeletons and shit. That was a fucking real game. Okay. Yeah, Tyrone. Scary. It's terrifying. He's crying. Marius is crying. I could not go through that portal. Forgive me, Tyrael. It's like, all is forgiven, old man. Just give me the stone. And he's such a pussy. He does it. He gives it over. Gives Bale back his own soul. Little bitch.
Oh, 58. Okay. Let's see, there we go.
Tamagotchi, but it was made by Scientologists called Neopets, and they're adding it to Fortnite. That's all you need to know about this, okay? So that's where we're at in the world. Kids don't even know what a fucking Neopet is, but they're adding it to Fortnite. As long as you can beat up Pomni.
It's not for kids. It's for fucking soy-lennials.
As a Neopet in Fortnite now. That's what's happening here. Anyways,
it's for the soy-lennials.
I got more video game griefing for chat. Bungie, which, if I remember correctly, we had this discussion a couple streams ago. Bungie was an independent game development company that was acquired by Microsoft and then stripped of all of its parts and broken down like an old truck. And they, after creating Halo, they made Destiny, and then they made Destiny super fucking gay. Not that one, the other one. It always kills me that on Reddit it's like Our Destiny the game is a subreddit because Our Destiny is just the streamer. Yeah, they made it super gay. There's a thing I have for this. They're saying that they're reorganizing. With great sadness, we are announcing a reduction in force as we reorganize Bungie. As the leaders of Bungie, past and present, we recognize Destiny 2 fell short of expectations these past several years. One of the most popular and enduring games of all fucking time. I remember the Gator Gamer played this shit like night and fucking day with Miniker. So I don't know how the fucking game that lasted that long and retained such a massive player base is falling short of expectations. But I guess like...
well, no, because the last DLCs were botched, so... The player base fell off dramatically after Witch Queen.
Not making all the money. There's a really... I'm going to play a clip from Jim Sterling here in a second regarding this. But I've always respected Jim Sterling as a consumer advocate. And there's a thing that he likes to harp on about how companies, when they make a game now, they want to make all the money in the fucking world. They want to make as much money as humanly possible. And it's like GTA 6. GTA 6 is coming off of GTA 5 being the single most profitable media entity ever created. Which may not be true anymore because there's gacha games that I'll show in a second. But at the time, a video game, because of the shark cards and shit, was the single most profitable single media release of all time ever in human history. And they're making GTA 6, and they're hoping to fucking God, because they've spent $2 billion in GTA 6, that GTA 6 is going to do it again and make $20 billion fucking dollars. And they're just going to make money hand over fist. And it's like, that's every game. Every game is like, if we're not going to be the biggest game to ever exist, and we're not going to make $20 billion, it's not worth doing. And it's the same thing with like movies in a large part, where it's like, we're going to put $160 billion into making this new Star Wars slop, and if we don't make $320 million, sorry, I think it's...
Well, they have to is the problem. Like, these studios get so large that the overhead literally eats them alive. So it's not even that they just want to make all this money. They have to. You know, the head counts that places like Bungie or Take-Two or EA or Activision or Microsoft in general, like, they have these massive fucking staffs. And the average pay for a game developer, I think, is $110,000. That doesn't include insurance. That doesn't include social security payments. That doesn't include, you know, overhead expenses, the office to house all these people, you know, equipment cost, game, engine licensing fees. You know, there's a lot that goes into game development. And, you know, when you have 500 people, that is a massive amount of money to float every single year just to keep the lights on.
If we make $320 million, then it's a flop. And it's like, you could empower a bunch of really cool creative people to make little movies for $1 million each that might do 40 times that initial investment. But they never do that. They never make small games. They never make small movies. They rarely go in on a gamble like that with someone new and creative. And it really pisses me off because we have so much more money now and so many more resources than we did like in the 70s and so many more tools and things are so much more accessible to random fucking people. And we don't, like the companies that don't patronize stuff anymore. We have no patronage for any kind of media exploration. And it's bullshit. It's like Destiny was very successful, but it wasn't the most successful thing ever fucking created. So therefore we're going to shut down your studio and strip you for parts. And it's bullshit. So.
But the problem is Destiny 2 was successful, and it was popular, but then the last 3 expansions were total fucking duds, which is like 3 years of failure. Then they released Marathon, which is a fucking disaster. And, yeah. They don't want to say that it's the fault of Marathon. So... that's the reason why they're blaming it on Destiny 2, is because they don't want to come out and say, oh yeah, Marathon was a failure, because they're still hoping you're going to go out and buy Marathon. So they're not going to declare Marathon as a dead game. So they're going to blame it on Destiny 2, when in reality, we all know the real culprit is Marathon, because Marathon is what sucked up the dev resources. It's the reason why there wasn't enough resources allocated towards Destiny 2, and it's most likely why the quality fell off so heavily after Witch Queen. So, it's the fault of Marathon, but they can't say it because they're still trying to sell it to recoup the dev costs.
People, I think did they also make Marathon? Who made Marathon? I remember this was like a thing. They were made by Bungie. Okay, let me get this in my head. So Destiny was like a farming game, right? And then Marathon was going to be like an Escape from Tarkov Amoff. Is that the word for that genre? A Tarkov Amoff game, right? Is that what's going on? And so they tried to make an Escape from Tarkov, like the other game that I played that had the Hornets. Extraction shooter. And they failed. I think that they're saying that Destiny 2 fell short, but it was Marathon that fell fucking short. It fell short of the other game that people played. Destiny was Borderlands, and this was like a Tarkov Amoff. Arc Raider, sorry. I played that game, I forgot the name of it because the name sucks. And it lost to like Arc Raider and it lost to Tarkov. So, but then they blamed Destiny 2, which is like weird. And they refused to call Marathon a failure because I guess they're still hoping that it will pull up and make a shit ton of money.
Exactly.
That's my thought. But that's probably what killed them. And then I thought someone linked this, and I thought this was the greatest thing ever. Apparently, this is the Bungie Foundation at Bungie Love, a Bungie Foundation account. We support children's health and well-being, humanitarian aid, and DEI. And they made this post: representation when the tools were never built for you in the first place. Landmark research from Yale University, supported by the Bungie Foundation, is rebuilding hair tech to better
Hey yo, bro. She
represent Afro-textured hair in games. And then there was some black guy who was like, man, all these black people, they got the right hair. This is not like the Afro hair and shit, because the Afro hair is like bushy, like the pubic hair and shit. And these is like dreads, because you can simulate dreads like white people hair, like they strands of hair and shit. But that's not what a black people is. The hair is like, it's like the spongy pubes and shit. So this guy was very happy about this change. He's got an Iranian flag. He's basically, I'm blocking this guy because he's a homosexual. Anyways, look, they even said, look, you can simulate a single strand of that curly Afro hair texture and shit, man. That's gonna, we're laying off our entire staff. We're laying off.
Notice the forehead slant.
Off our entire staff, chat. That curly Afro hair texture.
The forehead slant, bro.
Shit, man. That's gonna. We're laying off our entire staff. We're laying off our entire staff, chat. Sorry. We're laying off our entire staff. But you know, at least they funded black hair texture video game tool research before they laid off everybody, chat. And that's what really matters. Okay. Thank you, Bungie. Good job, Bungie. You'll always be remembered. The next time I play a AAA game and I'm like, God, this black people hair, it's like I'm really here. It's like I'm really wanting to touch it because it looks different from mine and it's strange. And I want to touch the hair, but I don't want to ask to touch his hair because that would be kind of weird. And it might make him feel different if I want to touch his weird hair. But I want to. But I recognize my privilege in doing so. Okay.
It looks like Shrigga.
Anyways, fuck you, Bungie.
Kinda, yeah.
Now, Oliver Onions. He clipped 7 minutes. I'm not going to play 7 minutes with Jim Sterling. I do like to torture my audience with bullshit, but I'm not that much into it. So let's go about 2 minutes in. Or away from the ending. And we'll listen to the last 2 minutes of this. I warn you, the weird tranny voice you're going to hear in this is Laura Cake Dale. The weird tranny voice you hear in this is the I have a vagina person. Okay, so it's Jim Sterling, who is the squeaky British troon. You have the non-British troon, who is the I have a vagina tranny. And then you have some other guy who's like a homosexual.
What was the emoji? It was the sideways anxious face of like some gritted teeth face.
Yeah, that's
which,
I
was hoping
it'd
be
the guillotine one.
Right.
I mean,
yeah.
Here's the thing. With Double Fine's history being what it is, this should not be surprising. And I kind of have an expectation that there are a lot of people working there who are just happy that the ride has gone this long. You know, I mean, it sucks that people are gonna have to find work, but I gotta be honest, like the fact that they managed to go as long as they did and get the projects done that they did feels miraculous.
I understand what you're saying. Like, yeah, of all studios like that, it's got a target on its head bigger than many other studios, but has ducked. Not because of anything Double Fine's done wrong, but because it is exactly the kind of studio that makes exactly the kind of games that companies love to buy and shut down. It is.
Double Fine is dog shit, bro. Like, again, I cannot stress the fact enough. If a developer under my management came to me and showed me that fucking pottery PvP game, I would fire every single fucking person who had any semblance of input into the creation of that game on the fucking spot. Like, if you even said, that's a great idea, fired. You're gone. You will never work another day in this industry again. Like, are you fucking shitting me? Like, yeah, they deserve to be shut down a million fucking times, dude. In fact, if I was Microsoft, I'd shut them down and then sue the management for wasting corporate funds.
He's very specifically, he's referring to something you won't understand if you don't listen to him, but he's talking about those mid-range games where a studio has some backing, some money, and some proven talent, and they make a game that is very successful. The big one is that horror game. I've never played it, but it's like a horror game where you have like a gun that shoots like bolts, and you have very, very limited. I think it's called Dead Space. He's a huge fan of this game called Dead Space, where you have a AA studio. And he's a huge fan of this game called Dead Space, which was like a super popular horror survival game where you have very limited ammo. You have to conserve everything. You have.
It was not super popular. That's why Dead Space no longer exists.
Like a railgun type thing that shoots bolts at people. And after Dead Space was acquired, after its success, the studio was forced to make it like a co-op Left 4 Dead type thing, and it completely lost any horror character because it's impossible to have a proper horror game in a co-op setting. And he always laments this, always brings this up, and it's his type.
That is not at all what happened with Dead Space, but
archetype of a successful, interesting game that was bought out by a big studio and then raped by that big studio. And so he's talking about this game, this studio as being the exact type of studio that was acquired because they made an interesting game. And then, of course, once the suits get in, they're like, no, you got to make this the most successful, popular game of all time. It's got to make $3 billion gross. It ruins the whole company, and all the proven talent leaves. And then the replacements they bring in just ruin the game series. But he's going to have...
Dead Space was pop? No, it was not. Dead Space never made money. Ever. Dead Space 1 lost money. Dead Space 2 lost money. Dead Space 3 lost money. Each time EA upped the budget to try and get people to buy the game by making it bigger and better than the last because they had faith in the franchise. But no, Dead Space never was profitable. People loved Dead Space when it was in the $5 bargain bin. When it was pre-owned at GameStop for $5, people love Dead Space. They don't love it when you have to pay $60 for it on release.
Very choice words for the Indian woman, the woman of Indian descent who currently runs the Xbox game studio.
It is their prime prey, and it has somehow survived, and that is very respectable. It's almost a bad thing that Double Fine is, well, I mean, it's obviously a bad thing, but it's like seeing the canary down the well die or something.
Wait, no, this is the one I wanted. Sorry.
Other information that...
Well, I actually bought Dead Space 2 at launch, so... And I bought Dead Space 3, so, yeah, no, I wasn't part of the problem.
Swirling around about this alleged 100-day plan for Xbox includes claims
I did not buy Dead Space 1 at launch, because I had never even heard of it at the time. I didn't hear about it until probably like 5 or 6 months before Dead Space 2 came out. So then it was on my radar, I went and bought it, then I pre-ordered Dead Space 2, then I pre-ordered Dead Space 3.
Fuck her, by the way. That AI hump...
And I got the, remake as well.
Pink cock. Fuck her. She is a fucking monster. And again, has no fucking business in this industry. Sorry. I hate her.
Jim Sterling, one of the most woke, gay, progressive types on the planet, became so overwhelmed with Jeet hate, he just started screaming at the top of his lungs, fuck her! Die, bitch, die! I hope you get sent back to India. I was like, wait, no, I can't say that. I can't say that. I'll lose everything that I have if I say those words. I must rein it in. I must rein it in. But he felt it. I mean, at that exact moment, it's like in a video game, like the bad guy can like break into your mind when you have like a weak moment. He had a weak moment. I broke into his mind. Like, it's because she's Indian, James.
Yep, even the remake sold horribly. Because they were going to remake Dead Space 2, but then canceled it because the remake sales were so low. But, yeah. People love Dead Space when it's $10 or less. And that's the brutal reality. There are many games out there that people love, and they go, why don't we get more games like this? And then when the companies make more games like that, they're nowhere to be found.
because she's Indian, you know it's true. And he had to like rein himself back in before the evil influence fully took over. Next, also in video game news, the Steam Machine, the video game console by Valve Softworks, I guess Steam owns Valve Softworks, but whatever the fuck, you know what I mean, has come out, and it's MSRP, well, not come out, but it's set for pre-order, and the MSRP is available. Actually, is it out, or is it just pre-order? I think it's out. But the MSRP is $1,049, which has caused a kerfuffle. Does Valve own Steam, or does Steam own Valve? I think Valve owns Steam. Okay. You bought two. This upset a lot of people because the price is high. And when people talk about video games and video game consoles, they expect the consoles to be like a couple $100 tops, and a video game to cost no more than like $60. And I think people need a fucking reality check when that shit comes. Like, I don't know if you guys noticed, but during COVID, the value of the dollar halved. Like, we had 100% of our M1 volume increase due to inflationary spending. And then those chickens are coming home to roost. The value of the dollar is crashing. And there's also an AI thing that's putting significant strain on all semiconductor-based silicon. So, yeah, things are going to go up in price. As far as games, the issue with games is that the price of a video game has not gone up in, like, 30 years. I want to say that a video game was $60 in like, the 1990s. And now it's like, if they try to raise...
Well, in the 90s, video games were sometimes $80. So it really just depends. Gaming has never been cheaper in a real sense of dollar, like, value. You know, the cost of a 90s console or a 2000s console onwards has always been more than what consoles cost right now. At least at their launch price. Now, maybe with the Series X being $800 now, maybe that's no longer the case, but I mean, I think it's still probably pretty damn close.
The price of a game to $80 in 2026, everyone freaks the fuck out. And the reason for that is...
Which Dead Space is my favorite? I like 2 the best, personally. I think 2 was the best.
That when they release a game now, it's like half finished. It doesn't fucking work. They're going to add a bunch of DLC and shit anyways. But I think that it would be fair to charge like $100 for like a really well put together single player game that's not going to have a bunch of shit missing in it. And I feel like I'm a minority opinion in that. Like, if it's a really, really good game, and it's like if they put EU5 out and it just worked and they weren't going to add like a bunch of DLC and it had all the features of EU4, that would easily be $100 worth of video game, because you're going to get like 2,000 hours out of that game if you're into that. But no, of course, when Paradox puts out a game at $60 and you have to pay $20 for 8 different expansions over 6 years, that just fixes things after 3 years. And it's just like bullshit. So you pay $100 for Factorio? Yeah, I can see that. What's weird is that Factorio is famous for being like $30, and the guy has never changed the price or put it on sale. I'm aware of that. So, the sweet alpha money, that's right. Go ahead, Max. I think that people that make quality stuff should be rewarded for it. Really, the fixation on the $60 price point, I feel, and the fixation that only AAA studios can charge $60 for a game, and all indie game developers have to charge less, really disincentivizes anyone from making like a independently developed single player game. Like, if you want people to make games, you have to make it profitable to make a game. Otherwise, the only thing you're going to get is this.
Madden.
Let's see. Here are the most profitable mobile games in the month of, I think, May. Ready? Love and Deep Space made $48.9 million in May 2026, up from $36 million. Genshin Impact made $41.6 million in May 2026. Honkai Star Rail made $37.7 million in the month of May. Wuthering Wav, I don't know what the fuck that is, made $31.7 million in May. Arc Knights made $30.3 million in the month of May. Goddess of Victory Nike made $29.6 million in the month of May. Naruto Mobile in China alone made $27.5 million in the month of May. Pokemon trading card game Pocket Monster mobile game made $24 million in the month of May. Never to Everness made $22.5 million, up astronomically from $6.7 million a month before. And this is the last one I'll read. Fate Over Grand Order made $15.7 million in the month of May. This is weird to me.
Shout out to FGO.
By the way, Uma Musume Pretty Derby was in 14th place, making only $11.3 million. And Zenless Zone Zero is in 17th at $9.3 million. Like, I haven't even heard of this. I didn't even know that there was a Pokemon trading card game, mobile game in existence. And then, like, the ones I have heard about, like Zenless Zone Zero and Uma Musume is, like, way down there. I want to say there was another one that I think I've heard of, Memento Mori. I got 3 million.
I don't spend money on mobile games. Like, I don't play any gacha slop. I don't know. I mean, I still have my FGO account, but I don't actively use it. So, I don't know. I don't really enjoy playing games on my phone. Like, it doesn't do anything for me.
Blue Archive's down here at 40. And
I only ever played it because it was easy to hide and play while in, classes. Like, when I had to sit there and, like, an hour and a half long lecture, I would just sit there and tap on my phone playing FGO while sitting in class. So, when I was in college, it was great. Like, that type of game was perfect because I could just put it in my lap. Nobody knew I was playing it. It was super, low input. I could give it half of my attention, and it was, great. Perfect. But after I graduated college and, you know, I didn't really have a need to play it, so I just kind of fell off of it. No, I spent money on FGO. I think I spent like $400 or $500 maybe. I didn't spend a lot. The most I ever spent was, I think, $200 or $300 in one day because of the Merlin summon. And I wanted to get 2 Merlins because he was the most busted servant at the time. So I wanted to make sure I had a Noble Phantasm 2 Merlin. So that's like the only time I really ever wailed out on FGO. The other time was for the summer skins. So I wanted, you know, Summer Arturia and then also Nero as well. But yeah, I don't know, probably like $500 or $600 maybe at most, $400 or $500. I don't remember, but I never spent like an insane sum of money on it, and that was over the course of 4 years. So yeah, I played FGO ever since it released because I was a fan of Fate Zero, and my first 5-star I ever summoned was Gilgamesh, so that was pretty sweet.
Made 3.2 million. This one I have heard of. I think we even have a thread for the fucking Blue Archive weirdos. Azure Lane, that one I've heard of as well, 5.4 million. So this really surprised me because I've never even heard of fucking Love in Deep Space. But that one made almost $50 million. Apparently.
No, I don't play the Final Fantasy mobile game, but I know of what you speak. The Ever Crisis game, yeah. I don't really play. Yeah. My heart's not in it for mobile gaming.
And this, even though the entirety of this list is either Pokemon or like waifu simulators, the fact that the one boy...
Yours was Archer, so you got Shiro. I mean, Archer's kind of a loaded term, but I'm assuming you mean Shiro, right? Which is better, Dead Space 2 or Resident Evil 4? Definitely Dead Space 2.
A game is now the most popular one where you can collect the cute boys. This is now an imminent femcel crisis, and the femcels have taken the fuck over. Imagine, chat, you're so despondent, so crushed by the Foid's oppressive malaise, the miasma of the gynocracy, that you retreat to the comfort of Umamuse Pretty Derby, and you invest all of your money into rare horse picks, and you have a 6-star golden carrot, ginger-tailed horse girl, right? And you think, finally, I have found a space that will forever be free of perfidious Foid influence. And then you check the listings to see which of the hottest gacha waifu simulators there are, and you see Love in Deep Space at the top, and you can smash it. Oh, they've ruined another thing. They've taken over another thing. They have now infiltrated.
You didn't spend 10K, but you don't want to know how much you spent on FGO. Yeah, dude, there's like some Japanese whales that go crazy on that game.
My gacha games, the fucking chink girls, are now going to spread gynocracy even to my waifu simulators. It cannot be. You don't know about the horse game? Let me show you the horse game. Let's watch the horse game, chat. Nothing happened this week, in case you're wondering. That's why I'm being so chill today. Boom. I've never seen. How it happens in the horse game, chat? How do you play it? Uma Musumi. What you pull? Heirs of Throne SSR explained. No, I want to see a gameplay. Oh, do I have to watch a short because it's in 16:9? Sweaty Umas. This is like porn. I want to see gameplay, not porn. Gameplay. Okay. There's an anime for this? It doesn't want to play. You're getting saved. YouTube does not like the fact I have an ad blocker on and won't let me play. Oh, here we go. Okay. This guy's spending 30 minutes in the fucking menu. Race the fucking horse. I'm an hour in and they're not racing any fucking horses. Race the fucking horse. We're an hour and a half in and there's no fucking horse. She's basically naked. Oh, is she gonna run? Oh, he picked the naked one to run? Is she gonna run? Run, bitch. I'm gonna train to fucking glue.
Oh, speaking of FGO, I just opened it up, and Summer Arturia or Altria is the banner summon right now. There you go.
We're now an hour and 38 minutes in, and we're finally gonna see a horse race, okay? What the fuck is this? Run. Dude, they're not pressing anything. He doesn't have to press any buttons. He's not doing anything. It's just like a cutscene. So you arrange your... Okay, so you spend an hour and a half grooming your horses, giving them the ginger root, and the carrots, and then after an hour and 40 fucking minutes of doing this, the race starts and you watch a cutscene and you don't actually press any buttons. And this game made how much? 41? No, wait, this made $9 million, right? This is at the bottom. No,
dude, I just got it. Dude, I'm not even shitting you. I just used my free Saints quartz and I just got it. I'm gonna take a screenshot just so everybody knows I'm not lying. I have crazy good luck on FGO. Like, insanely good luck. So, yeah, like, the chance of getting that summon is, like, 0.2%. So, it's actually kind of a flex, I must say. Alright, why is it not sending? Okay, there we go. Hell yeah, dude. See if I get another one. Nope. Brutal. Still have it installed? Yeah, I'm not gonna lose my account. What else did I get? Twilight Memory. Oh, it's a crafting. I don't know. Yeah, it is a craft essence. Never mind. Alright, let's see. Where's my Gmail? There's the screenshot. Yeah, I literally just got it, dude. Look. Right there. 5 stars, baby. Hell yeah. So, there we go. I got another one now. I have 2. But yeah, I'm gonna fuse it. Sweet, man. The blonde girl from Fate? Yeah, that's Saber. That's Saber from Fate. Alright, let's see. Noble Phantasm. Available. Oh, I have to unlock it, shit. Alright, well. Spirit Origin List. Yeah, I already have one of them maxed out, so this is perfect. Hence, Noble Phantasm. Want you. Okay. Okay, yeah, so this is my first Noble Phantasm level up on that. Isn't simping for gender-bent King Arthur kind of gay? Here. You tell me if this is kind of gay. Let me send something real quick. You can tell me if this is gay. Do I have a picture of it? Maybe I don't have a picture of it. Alright, anyway. I'll pull it up in a second. I gotta look for it.
Thing. It was like in 14th place. $11 million to watch naked horse girls running around in a cutscene. After an hour and 40 minutes of petting. Dude. There's this video I know that only has 2,000. This is how you know I'm crazy. I know about this video. This is a secret video. If you're only expert YouTubers will know about the secret video.
Walking around on last night, I thought I heard your name. Leaning against the pillar there, remembering how you tossed your mane. And all of these nights I wait for you, can hardly control my
Into the bridge shots. It's a real fucking banger.
Cause when I get close to you, Nobody else understands.
Here it is.
Petting, stroking my horse. Yeah, I'm just rubbing and petting my horse.
This is the Uma Mumuze theme song, chat.
Stroking my horse. Yeah,
I'm holding up a lighter right now, chat.
I'm petting, stroking my horse. You know I'm rubbing and petting my horse.
There's a really awesome part. This part right here. This is the best part.
I'm petting, stroking my scaly little horse. Yeah, I'm just rubbing and petting my scaly little horse. Oh, I'm just rubbing and stroking my scaly little horse. Yeah, I'm just rubbing and petting my scaly little horse. Oh, I'm just petting, stroking my scaly little horse. Oh, I'm just rubbing and petting my scaly little horse.
This came out 11 years ago. Dude, when I was a young man, when I was like 22, 21, this was my fucking jam. I would be coding, I would be vibing, I would be playing Dota 2 with my friends. I had friends back then. And I would be petting and stroking my horse. Oh, I'd be petting and stroking my horse. Okay. It was a different time. It was a better time. Obama was president, shit. The things hadn't fully deteriorated into full nonsense then. Okay. And GTA 6 has gotten an advertisement. I think there's some scandal with this. There's like a thing for this. It's $80 for the game, ultimately $100. But obviously you're going to pay for fucking whale cards anyways. The game should honestly just be fucking free. Just give the game away to people that want to pay for it so you can just fucking buy whale cards. And that's all I have to say. I've already said all I have to say about that. Okay, let's see what Dolly Parton has to say.
I'm sure some of you wondering why I wanted a truck stop. Well, I couldn't leave it to beavers.
Just shitting on Bucky's shit. I also thought Dolly Parton was dead. Anyway, she's opening a giant gas station called Dolly's Gas Station, where she's going to be selling all sorts of Dolly Parton with his horses. And it's going to be competition to Bucky's. I don't know if it will win. Bucky's is too based, but I don't know. I can't hate on Dolly Parton because you know Dolly Parton. If you graduate high school in her hometown, she gives you like $100, and she also sends out books to kids. Like I think if you just like email her foundation and be like I want free books, she just gives you free books. She's giving books to kids. She's giving money to them kids that graduate to school with the educations. And you know, how do you hate on that? To be honest with you, I want to say that Dolly Parton even recently made a song. Yeah, she did. She made a song. I remember this came out. It was on the country radio stations. Light of a Clear Blue Morning, and she made a song recently.
Gone completely off topic.
She made a comeback song. She sounds very old in it, but it's kind of sweet in that way because when you have like an old person reflecting on life and singing songs about it, it has like an emotional weight to it that all the bippity boppity kid shit doesn't have. Chip.
Yeah, I mean, a gacha game is easy money if you have a good IP behind it, though, is the, you know, the caveat. So, yeah, you can make a lot of money for doing a whole lot of nothing with a gacha game, but you got to make sure, you know, it has a recognizable IP.
Anyways, such is life. Oh, I can't show this. This has wrong thing. Neil Maham, shield your eyes.
Yeah, but I don't do a structured show. There's Schizo. Nice try.
Shield your eyes. Don't look at it, chat. I'll have to move this off screen. Yeah, I will have to. Yeah, hold on. This is in the wrong area.
The entire stream I do is a babbling nonsense fest, so.
There's going to be some real fucking content for once, but I can't do that. Can I talk about that? Yes, I can. Okay. Let's talk about this. Oh, wait, no, I showed all the things I didn't mean to show you because I didn't transition the scenes over when I was doing that, so I fucked it all up. But you know what? I don't give a shit.
The gerbil, bro.
Okay.
Or hamster, I guess.
Let's talk about this. So, if I remember correctly, was this related to the shooting at the jail that accidentally hit the Mexican guy that was a detainee and not any of the ICE staff? Is that what this shooting was for? There was like some Antifa conspiracy to commit terrorism on ICE. Yes, I have the Elijah clip. Don't worry about it. Oh, it's a different one. What the fuck?
Okay, so I'm guessing we're off the gaming stuff now. Yeah, I think he was the one who had the Turkey Tom bitches on.
What is this thing?
I believe.
What shooting was the Antifa
so.
thing about in Texas? So it was a different ICE shooting? Wow, okay. Anyways, there was a whole ringlead conspiracy there, and the first sentences have been handed out, and they have collectively received 400 years in jail. And supposedly, this is like a surprise to people, but I don't know. I think that it's always been well understood that the one thing the government will crack down on the hardest is attacks on the government. I don't know why people are surprised. Like, you say that you're combating fascism, right? Well, usually in fascist governments, they just hang you for attacking the state.
All right, yeah, it looks like we're off the gaming shit now. All right.
About air conditioners discourse, this is going viral. Okay, let me look at it. The European Commission literally shut off air conditioning, but only for floors 1 through 7, where the people of lower rank work.
Based. Immigrant housing.
The European Commission headquarters was forced to shut down its air conditioning system on Friday due to the heat wave. Staff received a text at midday reading, due to extreme weather conditions, forced shutdown of air cooling system from 1 to 7 for the rest of the day. The 13-story building is home to the commission president Ursula von Who Gives a Fuck. It's that blonde bitch. Von der Leyen works on the 13th floor, and most of her commissioners' offices are housed on floors 8 and above. In a more righteous time, this would be grounds for a revolution. There's a whole viral discourse on Twitter. Europeans don't want to buy AC. They would rather die. My embarrassing poverty tier solution to this heat, I could absolutely afford one of those portable AC units. But at this point, it's, you know what? We need to stop giving aid to Haiti and to Somalia, and we need to start giving aid to Europe. These are our heritage brothers.
Exactly.
And they're literally
they're far more deserving of our help than fucking Haitians.
Being burned alive. Please, please, no!
Oh, that's nice.
Look at his voice.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. You have no idea. You don't even understand what you're missing out on. Just so you know, this increases the room's heat capacity. This directly makes the room hotter. I didn't know that. Do you want to know why I didn't know that? Because I have air conditioning. So I'm learning new things about heat distribution from Europeans. Yeah, I never needed to know that.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. Ask Google heat-related deaths in US versus EU. I'm going to just do grok. The amount of heat deaths in America are 1,000 to 2,000. The amount of heat deaths in Europe are 61,000 to 67,000. Oh my God. More than gun deaths? Yeah, how many gun deaths? So let me get this straight. Over there in Europe, have been talking shit about us being a lawless country with a bunch of gun deaths. And we lose to bullets and you lose to air. You have more people dying to fucking not having air conditioning than we have dying to guns. You need an amendment, not for guns, but for air conditioning. You need an air conditioning amendment. Ooh, you're not gonna like this. How many Birdmans are we gonna get in chat now?
Motherfucker, do you know who I am? You're looking at the #1 Blanca player on PlayStation in the world.
Europe has the highest per capita rate of heat deaths globally.
By the way, I literally went to check myself because I couldn't believe Europe could have a higher heat death rate than places like Africa or even India. But it makes sense. Those regions have way younger populations, and Europe is full of old people with almost no air conditioning in homes built to trap heat rather than release it. That combination is what makes it so deadly.
And we even have fat people here. And fat people overheat really fast.
Yeah, and in the case of the West, old equals white, so. Alright, so, the question was asked, is it gay to like the gender-bent King Arthur from Fate? So, just, you know, let me know what you think. Is it gay? Is it gay? You're a homosexual now? Gross. The fact that you're even asking, I'm not the one who had any doubts, bro. I'm not the one who had any doubts. I don't think it's gay at all, personally. You know, that's an Aryan queen right there, in the truest sense. So, that's a purebred Aryan queen. So if a man troons out and looks like... Bruh. What man that troons out looks like that? See, that's where you lost me already. I don't deal in fantasy scenarios like that. Nah, Nick Fuentes' dream femboy has... Never mind. We don't need to get into that. Nah, Nick is simping over that, you know, Filipino chick, Sophie Rain. So he wants his fellow Hispanic women. The savior of the white race is shilling a Filipino OnlyFans whore. This is how we save the West, guys. This is how we save the West. Yeah, Sophie Rain is not hot at all, bro. She has a very weird face. Like, very dysgenic looking. His jeans yearn for the torta. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Nick likes to skinwalk as a WIGGER. So, you know, he likes to pretend to be hip and cool and just another, you know, young teenage guy, basically, is his entire MO. He likes to pretend like he's basically Peter Pan syndrome, still in high school type shit. So he tries to skinwalk all the fucking, you know, youth trends of the day. So he's obsessed with not being, like, perceived as aging. Because, you know, 90% of his fan base are, like, little edgy kids from, like, Mexico and shit. But, you know, I don't know. But yeah, Nick will absolutely shill GTA 6. Just like he talks about how much he fucking loves Warzone and Fortnite, dude. Or the new Drake album. Because he's so hip and trendy. So, yeah. The savior of the West, and, you know, the guy who loves to credit himself as the OG JQer on the internet. Sure does love his goy slop. You know, he talks about how he watches Euphoria and all this other shit, so he loves him some goy slop. Hold on, let me see. I think I might have sent it to myself. Let's check. Oh, wait, this is a good one. We should watch this, too.
Yeah, okay. Big step. Can he see better?
You guys think that's her natural hair?
Back up! Back up! Yeah, okay. Big step.
He's got his hand full of $1 bills and she. Stepping out the Section 8 housing with his stack of ones, bro.
Back up! Back up! Yeah, okay. Big step. Can he see better?
Alright, I think I found the other one. Yeah, this is it. Here it is. Yeah, here's Nick shilling for this bitch.
Bone sent $20. You said Sophie Rain is bad as fuck. Would you ever stream with her?
No, because I can't promote that. Look,
I can't promote that, but I'm going to spend the next 2 minutes promoting that.
you know, people are so and so. It's like I can't. The other week on the show, I said Sophie Rain is hot. That's just true because there's this
No, it really isn't true.
clip of her walking the runway and all these idiots are saying,
I mean, maybe if you were going to that prom, you would think that, but I don't know, bro.
what's the big deal? She's not even that hot. I'm like, okay, she's obviously hot.
She's really not, bro. Like, Sophie Rain is nothing special, bro.
I say that, and then all the comments on the clip are, what happened to him being a Christian? Now he's
He yearns for the torta, guys. He truly does.
promoting an OnlyFans girl. It's like, dude, fuck you, Goyam. Like, honestly, fuck all Goyam. That shit.
That's right, Goyam. If you don't think this OnlyFans whore is hot, you're a goy. You know, you better start admitting that you're attracted to Filipino OnlyFans whores. Western men. What are you, a goy? Come on, dude.
Makes me want to quit because it's just a level of low IQ I can't stand. It's layers of it. This girl, she makes fucking $100 million a year on OnlyFans. She's obviously
Whoa, dude.
hot. The proof of the pudding is in the jacking off. If $100 million worth of people
Who's jacking off to her, Nick? Who are the people paying for this OnlyFans?
are jacking off to her, obviously she's hot. She walks the runway, yeah, she's got a nice body and she's hot. All these idiots are going, I don't see the big deal. She's not really hot. It's like, dude, if she spit in your direction, you'd be all over that. Give me
Well, we know, get right. It gets even worse. It gets even worse. If this is the right clip that I'm thinking of, it gets even worse.
a break. The guys that are saying that are 5'7" and Norwood 5. They're 35.
Yeah, they're Hispanic.
Their wife doesn't put out, she's got a stomach ache, and they're saying, I don't see the big deal. She's not even that hot. It's like, bro, if she pissed in your general direction, you'd be all over that.
If she pissed in your general... Yeah, that's right, dude. If she pissed in your general direction. Well, I guess Nicky wants a little golden shower from his little Filipino whore.
Let's just stop the cap. She's obviously attractive. Then people reply to that clip and go, what happened to you being Christian? Now you're promoting a porn star? It's like, I'm not promoting anything. I just said she's hot. That's a fact. But it's like, you know, you people deserve everything that's coming to you. You just deserve everything that's coming. You know, it's a good thing I don't do it for you. I do the show because it's the right thing to do. I do the show because I am compelled to tell the truth. I'm compelled to tell the truth because that is the right thing to do. If I was doing it for you, I would have quit a long time ago. Not only would I have quit, I would have switched sides. Doing this not only makes me not want to do it, it makes me want to do the opposite. I want to gleefully join the other side and make it worse for all of you. But
that's right, guys. If you don't admit that Nick's favorite OnlyFans whore is hot, then he's going to join the left in order to own the Goyam, dude.
The only reason I'm not doing that is because that would be wrong. That's it. So, you know, people say, we love you. It's like, you know you don't. You're fickle and...
She has a history of paying other people on social media to do this type of coverage, so I would not be shocked if she cut him a check for this exact segment.
And I'm not doing it for the love of the masses. I'm doing it because it's the right thing to do, because, man, it's like, the people suck. That's how it is. These assholes are out there saying she's not really hot. Oh, okay, bro. I'm like, obviously she's hot. What happened to Christian?
Dude, he looks really Mexican right now. Nick is absolutely coming into his ethnicity the older he gets.
Christianity. See, this guy's a hypocrite. Really? It's like this with everything now. Everything is like this. So, that's also tiresome. It's very frustrating.
$20. It all won't matter when Conor McGregor beat.
And, oh, and here's the best part. I say she's hot. And then people are saying, that just proves he's gay. Or he's trying to convince us he's not gay. It's like, okay, so you just can't win. You say a guy is hot, you're gay. You say a girl is hot, it's like he's a fake Christian, and he's saying it because it's like, dude, she's just hot. Anyone can recognize that. Anyway.
He's gonna save the West, guys. Exactly. So you Goyim better step in line and admit that his favorite Filipino whore is hot. Or else, you know, you're just a Goyim. You're just a filthy Goyim. Oh my god, man. Yeah, he just looks more and more Mexican with each passing day. You can tell he's really self-conscious about his aging, too. You can really tell.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where was that? I was gonna read. You didn't know he was Mexican. You just thought he was retarded? What's the difference? Yeah, he is Mexican. You know, the savior of the white race. The literal Mexican. I mean, it is funny, though, because, like, that is the fucking meme. You know, behind every neo-Nazi profile is a guy from Mexico. Because, like, bro, the Mexicans are low-key, like, the most hardcore, like, white supremacist on the internet, generally speaking. It's actually fucking funny. Like, South Americans and Mexicans are, like, almost 9 times out of 10 the motherfuckers who LARP is, like, neo-Nazis the most. Like, it's a very strange, you know, kind of situation if you think about it. But, yeah. But when you realize that a lot of Latin American culture is basically centered around whoever is the whitest is the higher social class, it kind of makes sense. So they like hyper fixate on, you know, their Hispanic heritage, aka the actual Spanish side. So if you're purely native in, you know, Latin America, you're seen as lesser than. So it's kind of interesting. Like, the more conquistador you are, the higher social standing you have. You mean Mexicans are based? A lot of the guys are, yeah. Mexican dudes are based. The women are fucking lib shits. But, yeah, Mexican guys, generally speaking, are pretty fucking based. The women, not so much. But that's all. Well, I say that, but white women predominantly vote conservative, so. You know? Not all women. But yeah, Mexican and black women are some of the most leftist voting, like, demographics out there. Name one based Mexican. Dude, Nick Fuentes. There you go. Ooh, gotcha. I should LARP as a Mexican? Alright. Bet. Let me get my vacuum and the screaming child and my bitch wife to yell at me to get off the game or whatever. I don't fucking know. Maybe have a soccer match blaring in the background too. Nah, I don't think Mexicans have the chirp. That's a uniquely African, you know, phenomena. Let's see. So, all right. Well, I was gonna do Kino Casino first, but we'll see what these are. No promises. By RNG Gamer.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I can't believe they said that. I don't. Okay, so I'm not seeing that, but. Oh, wait, shit. I wanted that. I guess that.
Hey guys, I'm Orange.
Alright, we'll see if we have time. Raymond with the 2. What? If this is some gay, I'm not watching this if like this is some animation shit, bro. What the fuck is this? What is this shit? Alarm for Crash Mix 1. If this is a TV show, probably not gonna be able to watch it. But let's see. Yours truly with the 5. Kino Casino. Maybe. I don't know. Schizo, did you have a particular Kino Casino video in mind? Did you have a particular one in mind? If not, we'll just do that one, I guess. I don't know. And Rogue Dio with the 5. Since we're on the topic, watch Nick Fuentes betraying the groypers. Let me see. That's the same video I wanted. Okay, that's fine. We'll just do that then. Let me check. I'm guessing it's from their stream, not Rumble. That's it. The felted experience. Oh, it's on YouTube. $26. Okay.
Look here.
And then 1750 to 5040.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oh,
next,
God.
we have a really crazy one. Okay. So Elijah brought on a shirtless man in a ski mask as his featured guest. And this guy
Oh, yeah, I've seen this dude on Twitter.
advocates something called the cuck pill. And what he says is the most base thing you can be is to be a cuck. And it will change your life.
Sneeko maxing.
So Elijah, for whatever reason, brought this guy on. And he's debating with this guy that actually it's not being cucked that's the most based. It's having gay sex with your bros. Your right-wing side.
What? What? What the fuck are you talking
This
about?
is the real Nazi shit.
God, flirting
Yeah, this is Sneeko maxing, bro. What the fuck?
for 5 subs. What's going on, man? Congrats on all the success, dude. Okay, is this like an act at this point?
I'd love to see you in a traditional format, and I'd love to have you on the show in person, by the way. In person.
Elijah wants to bring this shirtless man in his ski mask to his studio in person.
Oh, God.
Gee, I wonder why. Is it so he can suck his cock or get fucked up the ass? Because that's why.
Okay.
You know?
I'd love you to come out for like a week, actually.
He'd love you to come out of the closet and come into his ass. Yeah. It all adds up.
By the way, the clock on the wall cringe.
For a week, by the way.
Yeah, a
Like,
week,
bro,
a full
this is
week.
like the War Corp 666 alarm, where you have to have, you're just a worldly man of culture, and you have to know like what time it is everywhere in the world. Even though if you had
Yeah, if you have any semblance of a brain, you would just know what the time zones are off the top of your head.
any sort of fucking reasoning, you could know, like, oh, London's 5 hours ahead of the
Yeah,
East Coast.
exactly.
You know what I mean? Why couldn't you just do the math yourself? Like, it's just such a
Yeah.
lark, you know what I mean?
It's to look
And
cool,
you have
like
to,
Larry
you have to
King.
label it above. Like, you can't even remember the middle clock's London, the far right is Asia. You know what I mean?
And it's printed pieces of paper at different
you know,
fonts.
to be honest, you can also just do it on your desktop. Like, we have the technology on your phone or your computer. You don't need to have physical analog clocks on the wall, you know. But anyway.
You're like 4 days.
Yeah, look, Asia
and,
is one time zone, by the
No,
way.
I wouldn't do
He must mean, like, does he, where does he mean in Asia? It's only the largest continent, you know.
do this. I know this guy.
Asia.
Platinum blonde hair. You're gonna like him.
Okay, what?
Whoa, buddy, this is gay. This is some gay shit. I have this buddy, long blonde. You're gonna love him.
Platinum blonde hair, he said.
Platinum blonde. The zest is thick.
And look, this guy's hard now. You could see in his eyes. Look, you could see him going, really? Oh, God, there you go. Really?
It's the day of tech errors. It's okay.
Really? Yeah, I have no. You know what? It's
They're
the full
pointing out in
moon.
chat. Asia has 11 time zones.
No way. It does? That's crazy. What
Well,
the
it's the
fuck?
largest
No, I
continent.
know, but like that's crazy. To have it say Asia here, he probably means Japan. Let's be
That's
fucking
not
real.
real. That's real. He's either Japan or China.
And you're gonna fuck some bitches together. Because you know, here's the last red pill that people don't know. People are really like, oh, threesomes. Oh, my dream. It's like 2 girls. Bro, listen.
Oh, no.
Listen, it's way better when your balls are rubbing against another dude's.
This is the final red pill, by the way, in the Peter Thiel Rainbow Mafia land, guys. It's not the JQ. It's actually that you don't want to have a threesome with 2 chicks. You want to have it with 2 dudes.
It's the gay Q.
Yeah, it's the gay Q, not the JQ, the gay Q, buddy. Oh, it's the final frontier, buddy. Like, imagine, like, he's doing this publicly. Like, is he like, are you aware we're live right now, sir? Like, holy shit.
The red pill is not the
The GQ? Yeah, they have a whole magazine.
Girls
for
lie
that.
about orgasming and coming, and they lie about everything. And also, sex isn't about them. And if you really want to,
Who
like,
cares if they
perform well, you
orgasmed
have
or
to
not?
blue chew. But with
What?
Yeah, right.
Okay, hold on. Why? Okay, so somehow, like, you want to have sex with a man because the woman's going to fake her orgasm. But if I came in her, am I really that stressed about whether she faked her orgasm or not that it ruined it for me?
Exactly.
And then therefore, the conclusion that, even if you do care, right, about her getting off, the conclusion of that then is, so you're going to have sex with a man. How about no, Elijah? How about no? How about this is like great.
Yeah, you're gonna have sex with a man because there's visual proof. if he's lying or not, if he, you know, came.
What's the argument though? Is that you could see them come?
Yeah, exactly. There's actual physical evidence that the guy fucking came during sex, so therefore sex with a man is superior somehow.
Let's go back.
Okay, let's rewind and we need to surgically operate this one.
Girls lie about orgasming and coming, and they lie about everything. And also, sex isn't about them. And if you really want to like perform well, you probably have to take a blue chew.
Okay, so Elijah is admitting that in order to get hard with a woman, he has to take a blue chew or a Viagra.
But not with men?
Oh, no!
That's brutal, dude.
No, wait, this is not...
This is gay. This is as gay as
yes,
it gets,
yes,
bro.
this is the crazy.
This guy who's advocating for the cuck pill is like holding, he's like, what do you mean?
He's like this, look at his hands. He's like, are you fucking kidding me?
But with two women, it's what you're thinking a thriesome is not a threesome with your bro and a girl, and a threesome with two girls is very different.
Well, yes,
that is a fall moment.
Those are two very different things. One of them you might actually enjoy. The other one is a horrific gay nightmare. You know,
this is fucking crazy.
When you're with a hoe you don't like, it's much more fun to grab one of your homies.
No.
Bruh.
Wait, said no straight man ever said no.
Yeah, dude, unless Elijah is deflowering another tradcath virgin, you know, e-girl, you know, he just can't get it up unless he's hitting it with the homies.
No straight man ever. This was the craziest shit. I was just going down this rabbit hole with Elijah. I'm like, whoa, man, this guy's fucking wild.
It's better to grab one of your buddies and what?
And fuck a girl because...
Huh? You're holding your buddy as you're thrusting into a woman?
Are you holding hands during this time? Are you high-fiving to change positions?
Are you making out?
What?
When you're fucking her, you don't love her, by the way. You don't love her. You don't know her. She can't talk to you the whole time because either...
She can't... Are you having a chat during sex?
What are we talking about here?
Wait, what?
And by the way, like, you absolutely can. You know? What do we mean by this?
Hey, you like that, bitch? Like, you know?
Your dick's in her mouth or your friend's dick's in your mouth. And
your friend,
did you hear that? He did not say your friend's dick's in her mouth. He said your friend's dick is in your mouth.
Let's go back.
To you the whole time.
Freudian slip, man.
Because either your dick's in her mouth or your friend's dick's in your mouth.
Bro, he's actually managed to even discuss the cuckold. Like, the cuckold is like, this is shameful, bro. Like, his head is on the fucking desk, bro.
Yo, oh my god, dude, this is crazy.
It turns out the girl is actually... No!
This is the funniest clip.
Your friend's dick's in your mouth and in her mouth. And it's like...
Wait, this guy's hitting the fall button?
Yeah, this guy's hitting the fall. The cuckold is hitting the fall. When you're getting fawed by the creator of the cuck pill, it's over. It's over.
I thought it was added in post.
One of these things where it's like, it doesn't matter, dude. It's like, well, I don't want to fuck a girl after a guy's been inside her. It's not a guy, it's your homie, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, dude, exactly. Eskimo bros for life.
What the fuck?
It's your boy, dude.
That's somehow gayer.
Yeah, dude, you've already seen that cock thousands of times. Who cares at that point?
For some reason, I don't know. That's crazy.
No, that's beyond fucking gay.
Like, it'd be insane.
Hey, what, you skinny dip with your boy in a lake? Were you gay?
Okay.
Yes?
I don't know if that's gay.
I mean, if you say it like that.
Who's skinny dipping in the lake with guys?
Yeah, like just you and your boy?
Just you and the boys skinny dipping in the fucking lake? Like...
I don't know if I'd say that's gay. I guess it depends on how you do it.
Okay.
Is it gay if you know?
Naked together, like, what do you...
The guy went like this.
He's like, what? The guy was just like, yes, it is gay.
You know what?
There ain't nothing gay. What, you skinny dip with your boy in a lake? Were you gay because you're naked together? Like, what do you turn on by your, homie's dick in the gym? Yes, you are.
There we have it. Yikes.
Hang on, I have to get the sound effect myself.
God. Oh my god. Holy shit.
I don't even... This clip is the craziest clip, I
bad
think.
news for you. That means you're gay.
You're gay.
You're gay. You're homo. You're queer. I don't know what to say. You love cock. You're talking about getting bricked up by your buddy's boner in the gym.
You put a dick in your mouth. Is that gay? I mean, is it?
Is it really? When you think about it, it's just your bro getting you off.
Yeah, as long as you don't... Well, actually, I don't know, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a bro job, buddy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's just a protein shake after hitting a quick workout.
You say no homo, but you're just figuring it out.
Yeah, you go, no homo, like his dick's in your mouth, you know? This episode is fucking off.
No, but it's like it's like
Yeah, dude, that protein's just stored in the balls, not doing anything. So if you guys trade with each other, then you recycle the protein, maximizing each other's gains. There's nothing more straight than that.
He's in his boxers. So Elijah, for whatever reason, has decided to go live with a cuckold in a ski mask in his boxers and have this conversation for all in the world to see.
Everyone's saying brick check. Let's check his fucking cock.
Like it's like.
Are we doing a cock check, buddy?
I'll do a zoom in.
We're never beating the allegations that in fact we're gay.
Let's see, guys. We're gonna do.
Happy Pride Month, Chad. Happy Pride Month.
It's like one of these things where it's like, I don't know. I'm kind of with the sexuality things. Like, even if you double fuck in one pussy, whatever, it's not gay. It's your homie. You know, in the ass of the pussy, whatever.
In the ass?
Whose ass?
Whose ass, sire?
Yes, sir.
Is the woman watching you have sex with your bro?
Wait. Where did you? Is there more of this clip? Like,
God, this is
watch
all
this all day.
I don't know. We have to find the whole stream,
Yes,
though.
this is insane. I'll clip this. I'll clip hours. This is insane.
It's like
the gay segment, our dream.
And it's kind of cool because like you're both trying to fuck a chick, and you got your boy there. And
this guy's praying. He's like,
God, please, God, let this homo pass for me now. Like, what is this shit?
And you're like kind of like, yeah, suck his dick, you know?
Wait, what? No!
Whoa!
Oh, he did it in real time. He's real time soundboarding Elijah, and Elijah's just not getting the hint at all. Like he just keeps going, yeah, suck his dick. What do you mean, suck his dick? Hold up.
That's the. I have to have that sound on the soundboard as well.
And you're like kind of like, yeah, suck his dick, you know, my boy.
My boy.
Right? And so I think maybe you're.
You got the double
then he goes, or girl. So I guess he's trying to say, oh, the girl will suck his dick. He'd be like, yeah, suck his dick. But
you're cheering your friend on while he's getting his dick
I think that's how he's selling it to the cuck. Is that you're watching your buddy suck your girl's dick. But it's like, he's like, what? Like, I don't know. This is crazy. This is degenerate.
No, this is the craziest thing ever to say out loud. Yes, it is.
Cock pill's underdeveloped. I think your cock.
It's like cock pill is underdeveloped.
So I think maybe your
the
cock
pill should be aborted.
Yes.
There's no such thing as the cock pill.
What the fuck?
Is it a suppository? I guess Elijah liked the suppository, but the cock pill. Come on.
Wait, he said suck your girl's dick at some point?
Your girl's dick.
Does he mean it's like a trans, right?
It's a girl cock. That's what he's really talking about. Is he's having a threesome with a girl and a guy. Yeah.
Underdeveloped. I think your cock pilling is actually way underdeveloped. I think that your cock pilling is not actually fully. You're too young to understand what you're thinking.
Okay.
Okay, so basically he's grooming this guy. He's like, what you really are is gay. You're not a cock.
Yeah. What you really want to do is come over to my place, and then we're gonna have sex with one chick at the same time.
Is that what he's saying?
No, he's saying like you think you're a cock,
but the chick is actually one of my other friends who has a penis.
Actually, you're gay, and you just don't understand. So I'm gonna take you to my platinum blonde buddy's house, and we're gonna blow out your back, and then you're gonna realize that cock pill wasn't the truth, and the homo pill was the truth all along, buddy. That's what this is.
And I think that what you're thinking of is threesomes, or even foursomes, but with your boys, where it's like
foursomes with the boys. Foursomes with the boys.
How is this real?
What?
No, how is this fucking real, dude?
Yeah, dude. 3 guys, 1 chick, 1 dick for each hole.
Are you kidding me? Chat's being fucking hilarious right now, by the way.
They're gonna plug her up like a leaky fucking dinghy.
I just want to watch it all go down. I don't even want to participate.
Okay.
Wait, so this guy's based. He's like, I don't want to be part of it.
No, he's not. No, he said he wants to just watch, which is even more. Andy, what are you saying?
I don't know.
What are you saying?
I thought he means he didn't want to be in the room.
I actually don't know what's crazier, what Elijah just said or what Buddy just said. You know?
Okay, what's the cock pill?
Andy, what do you think it is? He thinks that being a cock is the answer because that's what fires him up is watching other people fuck.
I mean, to be fair, you know, most people, including me, you know, everybody kind of has a cuck thing nowadays because of porn. So porn has unironically fried people's brains and has well, I guess not inadvertently, but the people who watch it have inadvertently become like borderline cucks. Because you're quite literally getting off watching another guy fuck a chick. So, porn is inherently cuck. Like, you know, it's pretty much cuckold shit. If you really think about it. What is porn? You're watching another guy fuck a chick that you want to fuck. So, porn is cucked by nature. Period. So, If you've ever watched porn and jerked off to it, you've basically experienced, you know, essentially pseudo cuckoldry. That's the brutal truth, unfortunately. So,
telling him he wants to get fucked up the ass, and that the true answer is a foursome with the bros.
So they're
and
both
Buddy's
retarded
rebuttal,
for different reasons.
Well, Buddy's rebuttal was just that he just wants to watch, which is crazy. Like, I actually don't know who's
They
more
both
mind
should be
broken.
put into a fucking pit.
No, you got to go into the
and
loony
buried
fucking
alive.
bin. The loony bin. For
I actually don't like that's fucking twisted. They all should be fucking put into the pit. Bruh.
Blink 18220 says, now guys, I've donated 4 times, and this is the first rage quit you've read. What happened? You wanted my money. We've got
trying to justify myself? I'm not trying to justify anything, bro. It's the facts. Like, porn is inherently cuck shit. Period. You're watching another guy fuck a chick. What's the fucking difference? Okay, yeah, you're not physically in the room. But if anything, you're getting a better view while watching porn than any cuckold in the room would even be getting. So, you're getting HD 4K cuckoldry, bruh. So, porn is not a good thing.
one Baba Booey 1 for 10 subs.
Okay, what's worse, cuck or gay? Then?
Well, a solo video is different. Like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a dude fucking a chick on camera.
Moon Carbuncle says Elijah is quoting the Clav Orbiter verbatim. I don't know. I didn't. We apparently covered that on Monday. I don't think we did. We've got Cambridge Police says, get your piss-stained pride flags out, chat. It's the pride.
What if you just don't watch porn? Okay, yeah, dude. Everybody in here definitely has not watched porn. Absolutely.
On stream, Jay's getting cucked, iDubbbz is getting pegged, and DSP is BBC drunk, and one Baba Booey 1.
Dude, everyone in this chat has watched porn. You're lying if you say otherwise.
One says, I can't wait for his wife to finish her study sessions to show her the Elijah segment you guys are doing. Absolute Kino. Jeremy's Racetrack says, no cock check, no Peter grazing. Melanie on my Mac says, is Elijah out gaying the casino? He may just be doing it.
Yes, of course
Control
he
your
is.
vessel for a sub. Zeverine, Gator for a sub. Blink 18220 says, I didn't finish. Don't care, bitch. I did. God doesn't care if you come, so why should I? Bulu Cthulhu says, Dawn Fleur helped an actual cancer victim rejected by Jeremy Dale Hambley. Hashtag donate to Jairus Dent. What a saint Dawn is, really. We got Blink 18220 says, fucking a girl is gay. Other guys have been there, so you're basically getting off on touching dick. Okay, Elijah. Okay. All right, continuing on.
So cuck is losing. What's worse? Cuck is losing compared to gay.
Okay. So at least with that, with at least being gay, you're engaging in sexual
You're
activity.
at least sucking a penis. Yeah, exactly.
You're at least sucking a dick,
Or
not
taking it in the ass.
masturbating to somebody. The true answer is the worst is a gay cock. That's when it's truly over.
Yeah, yeah.
Why did I?
You can't out gay us, guys.
So they're trying to argue. So people are arguing it in chat. They're saying gay top is highest, then cock, then gay bottom, then gay cock.
Okay.
I don't know. I honestly don't know the power rankings. These are questions that we really never had to answer until the modern groyper age. But the groypers have opened up a whole new world of homosexuality to us. So, the whole new world.
At least you're sucking a penis, Andy.
At least you're sucking.
No, they're trying to make it socially acceptable for them to be in a sexual relationship with Nick Fuentes. Real talk, bro. That is the groyper end goal, is to normalize homosexuality so they can finally, you know, live out their fantasy in the tradcath fashion of, you know, betting Nick Fuentes. That is the ultimate groyper dream.
Sucking a dick, you know?
Well, is it gayer to suck the dick or jerk off to two guys sucking each other's dick in the room? What's worse? That's the question at hand.
I think we've said enough during that part. Let's continue.
Did we? Or do we have to?
I think there's enough to clip out of that. Okay, let's continue.
Oh, no. Okay, so now, bring it back. So this is now the smoking gun.
Okay.
This is, so if you weren't convinced he was gay from the last clip, he's just going to outright tell us he's gay now, okay?
Okay.
Why did I have to have Nick Fuentes on my show? I was just a happy little queer kid now.
What?
He's a queer kid.
Bro.
In LA, he's gay. He was living the dream of sucking dick in West Hollywood at the Pink Pony Club. And then Nick Fuentes came around and ruined his career.
Okay. Is that so? Are they? So I'm assuming that him and Fuentes aren't friends anymore, right?
I think they are, though. I'm pretty sure Fuentes was still like defending this guy.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, last time I checked, maybe he disavowed.
Okay. Happy little gay kid.
Having fun on Blaze.
This is happy little gay kid making blonde hair.
Your little show.
Like, little tiny show. I had a little tiny wife. I had a little tiny. The biggest controversy in my wife is I was gonna mix my genes with an Irish. You know, like that was the drama. It's like you really want to make kids with an Irish woman. You know, that was the drama. People tell me, and it's like, and I was just.
What the fuck is it going on with this fucking guy?
This is a mental crisis. I was watching. I'm like, this guy's fucked. Like I didn't realize it was this bad.
This is crazy. Is he crying?
It's like it's an unhinged episode. Like he's alternating between crying and laughing at the same time. But you can tell like he's on the edge of a psychotic break, or we're witnessing a psychotic break. You know?
What the fuck is wrong?
It's manic.
I was just talking to people. That's all I wanted to do. I just wanted to talk to people.
There's not a single soul who watches this unironically. There can't.
No, there isn't. No, there isn't.
Silly jokes.
Just making some silly jokes with the boys. I was a good little Jewish house nigga, and you know, and I'm like, damn, I was a good house nigga. I hope they let me back in.
Okay. I can see why his wife left him.
Master, would you please forgive slave? Annie?
Well, I think his wife left him. Why? Because he was boning that Sarah Stock chick. So I'm pretty sure that's the reason why his wife left him.
Is that true?
Okay. What the fuck is that? What are you guys? Oh my god. Help me, help me, help me. I'm like,
Game, please.
Who knows? The wife may have been enjoying getting tag teamed by him and his friend.
Just take me back. Game, come back. You can blame it all on me.
I feel like I'm losing my mind today, dude.
I swear on my knees.
Holy shit! Today doesn't even feel real.
Okay, I think this is the final clip.
Okay, okay.
Which was on. This was yesterday, or maybe no. Okay, we have 2 more clips. So you've just witnessed all of that. So now you're witnessing the tough guy version. So after you just saw his like manic breakdown, now here he is threatening to destroy people's lives. And after all of that I saw, I just couldn't take this seriously. Okay.
Okay, I did see this one, but
Person crossed.
that's why I was so shocked at the other clips. I'm like, what the fuck?
Me. You cross me, I'm gonna fuck you the fuck up.
You cross me, and I'm gonna fuck you the fuck up. I'm gonna call my boyfriend Tyrone, and he's gonna fuck your ass. What is it? What is it, bro? No one can take you seriously. You're a faggot. Like I don't know. It's like this tough guy. Like at least with Milo, it's like he really is just the slimiest.
He does
snake.
do some insane things, you know?
I just don't believe him. Does anyone believe him?
It's like Ralph status. It's like Ralph level. Like I'm gonna ruin your life, bitch.
And I already have a list of people, and I'm going to go one by one, and I'm gonna fuck your shit up.
Wait, is it crossing him when he has the mental breakdown, and everyone goes, "Whoa"?
You know what I mean? Like, how can you not point and go, "This guy's insane"?
The ironic thing is, though, is this guy has basically run through the entire fucking Twitter conservatrad wife fucking whatever sphere of women. Like all these LARPing tradcath, you know, so-called conservative e-girls. This dude has fucked every single one of them. So, you know, I guess what every tradcath conservative e-girl really wants is a, you know, bisexual... I don't even know what the fuck you want to call this guy, but yeah, brutal, man.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, how dare you? Well, no, how dare you? Fuck you.
Yo, I guess
a bisexual, metrosexual.
Sydney Watson knew how to fucking pick a man.
Well, this is my thing, though, is it's like, it's hard to believe that he really did harass Sydney Watson because he's so gay. You know, like, but I guess he's a bi, like he's a savage gay animal. It's just out, any hole is a goal for this homo.
I can see why Sydney Watson doesn't have a co-host anymore. You would have PTSD if your last 2 co-hosts were Elijah and Quartering. So just saying.
Fuck the living shit out of your fucking stupid ass little lives, okay? And not to incriminate myself, I'm not gonna tell you who's on that list, but over the next several years, it could be 5 years from now, your shit's gonna get fucked.
In 5 years, I swear I'll get you.
I have a 5-year plan for revenge.
Get the fuck out of here.
Let me tell you. What? Like, I'm super. Thanks for asking. Like, this is insane. Like,
5-year plan. Look at his face here.
No, he really is scuffed Milo, bro. This is Milo at home. You know what I mean? Like,
Milo has to felt this guy.
It's not the 5 queer plan.
Your shit's
yeah, buddy, that's just your foursome gangbang later tonight, buddy. The 5 queer plan. He has a list of men that will be entering into his ass. I don't know if he actually has like an enemies list, but he definitely has a dick list.
Yeah, dicks to suck list. You know what I mean?
5 years, his HIV will be AIDS, and Jaden won't have anything to worry about.
Timu Milo, yep.
Rocked. And like I'm telling you, like one person who crossed me.
Like, you know.
Let me tell you, like one time, this guy he like crossed me, and then I roofied his drink, and like friends fucked his ass. Like, okay, I'm sure it did happen down at the Pink Pony Club.
Your shit's going to get rocked, and like I'm telling you, like
shit in.
I'll push your shit.
I'm tough. You better believe me. I'm tough.
His hand, he's like this.
Put him up.
He's doing like a
look at this. Look at this. This is the zestiest thing I've ever seen.
It is
bro.
zesty.
This platinum blonde receding hairline, buddy. It's
Yo,
over.
it's over.
It's total twink death for
With
Elijah
the
Schaefer.
spray
He's like
tan.
57 years old.
Wow, what an
It's
old
over.
man.
Like one person who crossed me, I got a baby daddy to kick them out of the house and break up with them.
Okay, this is, I know who he's talking about.
So he turned them gay and had sex with them? That's what he's claiming.
Okay.
He's Mr. Steal Your Man.
Cross me. I will fuck you. I will ruin your life for
You're done.
cross me. And I'm sorry I didn't get even with
Smirch
people.
Max.
And you might not know it's me. You might not know it's me. If I do a good job, you won't know it's me.
So what do you think? Like in 5
Alright,
years,
so it's
if
like,
anything bad happens?
If you got
Yeah, dude, he kind of does look like Steven Crowder if he was gay.
into a car crash, it was me.
Yeah,
Like,
I cut the
I'm
brake.
sure. The man behind the pink curtain, I'm sure. Yeah,
It's
he
the
was the
sixth
grand
thing, right? It's the sixth, like the
I
Stolas
curse
spread?
you.
Yeah.
But your shit's gonna get fucked up. And I'm gonna make sure that it hurts. Okay? I'm gonna make sure that's painful.
Peter
Of
Thiel's
course, talking
gonna
about
cut your
hypothetically,
brake
of course, talking about in the legal bounds, talking about legal stuff here.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna get back at every one of you. Then
Shut the fuck up.
this is mine, says the Lord.
chill
And you know
out.
what? I
Don't say the
You
word.
invoking God?
Get the hell,
Leave
God
God out of this, buddy.
Yeah, on revenge
Stop it.
magic. Like, get the hell out of here.
give the vengeance to
Christ is
him. I will
king.
give him justice. And I'm not gonna get revenge. I'm gonna get justice. I'm not getting even. I'm gonna
Justice. The justice was you being kicked out for being a fucking weirdo. Shut the fuck up.
make you feel what you tried to feel. Make me feel. And you're not gonna
OMG,
like it, and you're-
vengeance is mine, thus saith the Lord. You know God was the first homo who came up with the rainbow. Like, it's just like, what are we, like, what is this, bro?
I don't know,
What is this? And you shall know that my name
Bruh.
is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Like, you ever hear of Ezekiel 25:17?
weaker person than me, you're fucking pieces of shit. You're a bunch of bitches, and you're going to pay the price for what you've done. If you want to do it in court, we can do it in court. Some of you will be in court.
You felt it yourself, Elijah. Like, and people called
This
you
is
out.
like this is the self-felt of the century, isn't it?
Yes.
That cuckpill clip is honestly one of
The
like the top 5 all time. It's up there with the Sneeko Glory Hole Club from fucking Wednesday. And it's like, gee, I wonder why the right wing loses. It's because it turns out they're all gay.
You know, or cocks, or
Yep.
Glory Hole Club members,
Or pedophiles, etc.
Yeah, it's like, what the
No, it's because the right holds themselves to retarded fucking standards, too. Like, nobody fucking wants to live the traditional life. Like, that whole thing is a fucking LARP. And every single one of these fucking trad cath influencers are a fucking joke, bro. It's a fucking joke. You know, the right needs to unhinge religion from its wagon. Like, get rid of that shit. Nobody wants to live like a fucking monk, bro. Not even the people who are preaching that lifestyle want to live like that. And, you know, as long as right-wingers continue to hold themselves to that standard, which is impossible to keep up with, you know, they will just continue to lose and lose and lose. Like, reminder, Elijah was one of these Christ is king, you know, the Catholic Church is the future types. Like, literally the same fucking talking points as Nick Fedtez. So, all of them are lispy queers who want nothing to do with a quote-unquote religious life. They all want to be sexual degenerates and indulge their, you know, base desires. And it's like, fine, who cares? But stop the fucking LARPing, bro.
Oh, fuck.
And some of you will have no idea why shit's just getting so messed up in your personal life or what's going on. And I just want you to
In your
remember.
personal life. So if you have like a breakup, it was me. Like, if you
It's
don't
me
every
all
bad-
along. This is like the SP's kings.
Rabbi Griffin, let's follow the Noahide laws. That's right, dude. Only through Hashem can we have true civilization. Without the Jewish God, the West is nothing. I hate that mentality, bro. Yeah, dude, Western civilization was literally demonic until, you know, the Jews showed up. Okay, bro.
It was I,
Yeah, I
the
get it.
author of all your pain.
Right? Like, that's actually very embarrassing.
Ziggy
Ziggy
says he
89.
reminds me of the gay assistants from the Entourage TV show.
Actually, yes.
This is PPP is Rusty Sheriff. Why does he sound like Big Gay Al from South Park?
He
I think that's
does.
the impression I'm doing. But this guy sounds like that too. And we got Blink 18220 says they say a third of people are gay. No, buddy. No.
Who's they?
And who's they? You? And he says, he goes, and I know Triple P isn't gay. So Worski, do you want to tell us something? Maybe they. Okay, we got Crow Magna.
Allegedly.
Says getting threatened by Elijah is like getting mugged by R.I.P. Taylor. And Lucia says, me and my buddy met Elijah Schaefer. Is your anal virginity intact, sire? He says, and he always has.
Dr. Tiberius with the 2. Watching you live at 6 p.m. feels weird, Chief. Why are you watching me, bro? Go, enjoy Japan. But yeah, the time zone thing is kind of weird. I wish I was on your time zone right now, though. That'd be ideal. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. The trads will say anything besides love your family. Exactly. When it all comes down to it, bro. When it all comes down to it. Family and your country are what are the most important. So, especially family.
Been very obviously an F-slur. Also, can y'all felt short fat otaku? Isn't that guy like dead?
Yeah, he hasn't posted in 10 years. What the fuck?
Is he, what are you talking about? He's still around? No, he's not.
I heard from him 4 years ago, like one tweet. He was making fun of like H3 or something, but I'm like,
they're saying he's still around?
What?
Is he really?
No way.
What can he possibly be doing in the Big 2-6, bro?
I can't even remember what he sounds like, to be honest. Honestly,
what?
man.
Okay, and then we've got Snack Bottle Gaming says needs more black cock talk for a true casino experience. Trans Cock Son is new game plus. P.S. If Isarianism doesn't donate right now, he's gonna wear HCB like a hat. Triforce Tony says in the Kino Rogues Gallery, who is the Joker and who is Two-Face? Ralph's probably the Joker, isn't he?
Yeah.
And Two-Face is
Would
like
be? Who's someone that like was cool?
Is it Phil? The King Snake?
Yeah,
Phil?
I guess it
No,
was.
I think quartering's Two-Face, but with quarters.
Yeah, the quartering.
So I'm saying Fedtez is Two-Face? That's true. He is probably the most Two-Faced person. We got Jares, 2 black dads for 5 subs. Ratlord says, wait a minute, Warskin, no! Okay, let's
All right, let's go.
For what you did to me, and I want you to remember that I've never not gotten even with someone in a way that people don't talk to. You know why people?
I doubt that very much.
He's like stumbling over this threat.
Okay, all right, go to the next clip.
Isn't he
I
not
think we get it.
stumbling
All
over this threat?
Here's our final Elijah clip, and then we'll be moving on. So this was just yesterday. This is what was the impetus for this entire segment.
Okay.
Was Elijah showed up to work just blackout drunk, and it couldn't even be ignored, and they had to tard right. Okay, so let's have a look here.
What the fuck is this on his desk?
And so, yeah, I think we should definitely take
It's a strange thing to have, isn't it?
Is this guy okay? Oh my god, dude! This fucking.
What the fuck?
He's got a Helen Keller t-shirt.
Look at his like his skin is just like tight around his teeth.
Yeah, that would be a lot of fun. We're gonna make some content. So actually, tomorrow.
Okay, he's blackout. This is blackout.
Thursday.
Yes.
I've been there, bud.
I have some stuff I have to actually do, but let's
I have some stuff I gotta do this. Oh no!
Don't call me pal, buddy. Like, what are you talking about?
JFK content tomorrow. Actually, no one's doing that. We're here. Let's use Dallas to our advantage. Like, let's make a lot of JFK content. Like, it's kind of like right.
Make a lot of JFK content.
Because he got assassinated in Dallas. I mean, sire, it's been like 60 fucking years.
Yeah, just move on.
It's like, yeah, we will. Indians, JFK. Here's the deal. It's like this.
Okay, this is the.
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Family is the one thing Mexies do bad. Yes and no. So within a generation or two, no. Actually, it's worse. You know, believe it or not, you know, when, you know, Hispanics, any immigrant group really, gets into the United States within one generation, they are far worse off in any category related to that than white people are. Interestingly enough. Like, Western culture one-shots minority groups really fucking hard. Their birth rate plummets within one generation. Lower than even the white birth rate. So, yes and no. The thing is with, like, you know, a lot of these poor countries, they're forced to be family-oriented because they can't live, you know, by themselves, and they have to rely on family. So, it's not necessarily something they want to do, it's something they have to do. So, it's something done out of necessity, not so much out of genuine desire. If that makes sense.
Down in the basement with
man,
a
no,
boy.
he is. He
Guys,
absolutely
hang on.
is.
Let me explain this. I got it.
Hold on. I
got it.
So, well, we have two more
Sometimes
topics.
a cigar is not just a cigar, right? Sometimes a cigar is a substitute penis for a gay blackout drunk man with platinum blonde hair.
Yeah, I'd say so.
The way he sucked that cigar.
Yeah, he's like sucking it with his like, hand
holy
wrapped around
buddy,
it.
There's no fucking teeth when he sucks her down. He's got some experience as a
throats.
throat goat. Oh, he's a throat goat, dog. You can tell.
Just saying, like long conspiracy
People say in
topics.
the chat,
Yeah,
let
I
him
think we.
cook.
Are they saying?
Okay, eyes. Look at his eyes here.
Let him cook. Imagine saying let him cook. The chef's drunk. Throw him out of the kitchen. He's fucking wasted. He's gonna burn the meal. Don't let him cook. Get him away from the fire, bro. He's gonna burn it down. Get him away from the grill.
Yeah,
the
propane tank explodes. Yeah,
everyone's gonna die. Let him sleep. Actually, let's get this guy a pillow.
Let him nap. Yeah, we did.
Let him nap.
Bread and water stat. You know.
Are they saying that? One person. One person.
I hate the fact
one person is trolling me and Georgie.
I hate to let you guys.
That's one person in chat, and it's a troll.
Oh man.
I hate to let you know
we have the Aurora,
no,
Texas space crash and the giant Nephilim skulls that we're talking about.
People that follow me like to hear what I'm saying. And
oh no.
Okay.
Oh no. Oh yeah, you know, people tune in for me, not you, Fanfic. Yeah, you really? Yeah, you think people want to hear what you want to say, Gator? No, they're here for me. I'm the man around here, dude.
Holy shit, dude.
That's kind of crazy to understand.
I think a guy's like trying to like speak over him to hide his drunk, but it's not working at all.
And they like to hear.
Yes, but Elijah, we have a guest on the show today.
I'm just happy to be here.
He's like, oh, he's fucking lost.
We can do this any other day.
Like, listen, any other day you can get blackout drunk and be crazy, but you know we have a guest here. I don't what? You're being some sort of fucking activist.
I'll show you a guest, cocksucker.
I'll show you a guest.
Pulls his dick out. Starts pissing everywhere.
Any other show we can do this.
It's like imagine being mad at Nick Fuentes for sharing his own thoughts on something. Yeah. It's like you're on my show.
Sir, you are no Nick Fuentes, okay? Maybe you're both throat-goated, but come on. Do you think that you would just shut down Nick Fuentes on his show? I'm a big deal, just like him, bitch.
This is fucking crazy.
And you're
imagine Nick Fuentes invites.
By the way, Nick Fuentes to him, I see.
A bunch of men into his ass. Is that what you're supposed to say? Go ahead.
He's like Tim Pool for the quartering, isn't it? Like he brings up like Nick Fuentes, how the quartering always brings up Tim Pool.
Yes,
always like an example.
He wants to skinwalk Fuentes.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, exactly.
Like the conspiracy guy on his show and then talks about like random bullshit the whole time.
Blacks and PEPE.
End the show.
The guy's like Elijah's bro. He's rattled. That's like a Ralph face, like when he's seething, isn't it?
That's what he's like.
Oh, zoom in on him, bro.
Son of a bitch. What'd you say to me? What was
that?
Holy shit, dude! Is it yesterday?
Peptides and yo, Nikki's really small. Yo, I work.
And these guys are trying to be normal, but like Elijah's ruining the.
They're
fucking
pretending like there's nothing wrong, but there's a lot wrong here.
Yeah, dude, this is crazy.
Yeah, but Nikki and his ass is tiny.
20-minute rant.
Yeah,
dude.
We have to mess with you, brother.
Why are you talking about asses?
Why are you talking about asses?
He's like, oh, now I'm interested.
Jay just enjoyed the 2. It's crazy that Hawaii time is 11:32. Yep. I think Hawaii's technically ahead of us, right? I don't remember how it works. I don't remember the cutoff. And Schizo Garcia with the 2, the worst people when it comes to families. China, they have the highest divorce rate. Yeah, dude, Chinese women are fucking brutal. Absolutely fucking brutal. Like, avoid Chinese women like the fucking plague, man. Those bitches are gold diggers to the highest degree. Like, the average Chinese woman that gets married gets divorced like 5 times. Like, it's fucking insane. Like, I think the Chinese government is, like, cracking down on women in terms of divorce. Because it's gotten so bad. Because these Chinese bitches are just marrying these dudes to fleece them for all of their money and then divorcing them immediately after. Because right now there's a massive shortage of women in China due to the one-child policy. So a lot of these hoes are just like literally, you know, marriage trapping a lot of guys, taking their money and then dipping out. So, I mean, it's not completely unsimilar to what happens in the West, but in China, it's just far more extreme. You have a fetish for Chinese girls, unfortunately. Well, it's over, man.
Men?
Tiny ass?
It's over.
I didn't.
What? You didn't say that. You said his ass is really small.
Brother, I meant like we're.
Oh,
Christ, what are you talking about?
These buns are too small for my hot dog. You got the small buns for the foot long. Whoa.
He got hit with the fucking brother, man. Come on. Brother, please.
Talking about working out.
I'm funny. How am I funny? What the fuck?
Like, working out asses? I'm talking about.
Oh my god, dude. We're talking about lifting. I'm saying like you were saying I was small. Let's go on to some.
He's like, let's move on.
Conspiracy.
Well, there's two more. There's two more we want to talk about. I'm very interested.
We got some more stuff.
No, I'm not holding up. I'm literally not going to hold up. Okay, we have Aurora, Texas space crash.
Did we watch this full episode unedited?
I'm sure we could. I'm sure we could. It's yesterday's episode. This is content, though. I think Jaden is onto something, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Jaden's onto something, man. The moment I saw the trough clip, I was like, okay, there's something here.
Yeah.
Then I saw the cockpilled clip, and I was so, like, I'm like, yeah, this is gold.
I'll link Jaden McNeil, you know, a friend of the show. Like, awesome work, man. Like, this is funny stuff, dude. This is funny stuff.
There's a video in there if you can pull it up, Elijah. If you don't mind, pal. Pull up the video. He's in control.
Elijah can't pull up the video. Are you crazy?
Oh, he has the video.
So I'm in control.
Oh,
if you call me pal,
I'm in control.
Oh my God.
You don't call me pal. You
thing.
call me pal. One more fucking time, I'll fucking swear. You gotta have respect. Understand? Oh, no.
Yo, I think someone in chat says, don't call me buddy. And okay, this is hilarious.
You don't like it?
I will slit your throat.
Okay.
Okay, it is
This is the greatest.
You call me that, I'll fucking slit your throat. It's gonna get crazier, though. It gets crazier.
Okay, I'm gonna put Jaden's link here for you all, just if you want to follow. He does this stuff too. Here you go.
Fuck the hole in your throat.
In Minecraft.
What?
I'm gonna slit your throat. Fuck the
throat.
hole, man. What?
And fuck the hole in your throat.
Oh
In
my
Minecraft.
God.
No,
Oh
no.
my god.
No. In real life.
No. In real life, that throat hole is getting filled up.
So he's not a girl. It's only problematic if he's a girl.
What?
Wait.
Oh no! It's the old Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde Crowder routine again. Once you get a couple drinks in this guy, the mask slips, and it's only problematic to have sex with a woman. You know.
I mean,
problematic.
Well, go ahead.
the guy goes, go ahead. Like
It's over. He knows it's over. He knows it's over. There's no saving it. Your boss just talked about how he was going to kill you and throat fuck your corp. I'd
Not
say it's
in
official.
Minecraft. Yeah.
It's like how much worse could it really get?
I don't know how Elijah Schaefer made all of his money, bro. Like, I had never even heard of this dude until recently, you know, with the whole Sarah stock shit. But apparently he made quite a bit of money back in the day. I think, he used to work for The Blaze?
You know?
Hey, wait, this is definitely a...
This.
That is...
We got Vaporwave for 2,000 kicks. Says Schaefer's show might actually be gayer than a bathhouse Thursday at True Capitalist Radio. Stuff to beat. Dress rehearsal at Crowder's studio with the fancy pants.
Oh, man.
Let's hear it, pal.
Don't do that.
Let's hear it, pal.
I'm cool.
Yeah.
Don't do that shit on air. Period.
You know what reminds me of? Andy Dick.
Yes.
Got the Andy Dick drunk.
That, like when he gets like tries to threaten people, like
Yeah.
they rape them, but he's no real threat because he's just such a little twink.
Yes,
you know?
yes. It has the Andy Dick like fucking like expressions. Like this.
Yeah. Don't do that shit.
That's an Andy Dick.
Period.
That's crazy.
It's the predator. It's the predator drunk.
I'm scared for everyone in this room.
The gay,
right now.
effeminate predator. Yeah.
He doesn't have any weapons, right? Please tell me he has no weapons.
Honestly, I don't know.
Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Do you want to get on with the show?
Oh yeah, let's go.
There is no show. What do you like? This guy is so optimistic, man. This guy, like, somehow, like, nothing can get this guy down. You know, like, he's like, no, the show must go on. No, the show must be shut down. It's over. It's done.
This guy is trying to be a pro.
What's he doing here?
He's like,
I'm scared for this guy, dude.
Well, that guy gets sodomized on the date. Come on, bro. You know right well that guy has to bottom for Elijah, man. Look at him.
Yeah, he's probably the Eskimo bro that he was talking about.
Yes.
Topics, Elijah.
Yeah.
Let's talk about
So
the topics.
go on.
Okay.
So I feel like
I'm
the
asking you
show,
to pull up the
'cause
video.
I'm authentic. I'm myself.
We have a video that we have to pull up.
No, it's like, don't do that shit on my show.
I'm saying, can you pull up the
don't do that shit on my show.
Well, he's like, maybe we just do a topic. He's like, don't do that shit on my show.
We don't do topics on my show, bitch. I am the show. People are here for me. Well, there's nobody there. It's the ravings of a delusional narcissist detached from reality. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. This is the best. I didn't know it was going to be this funny. Holy shit.
Okay, so no video. We're not going to pull it up.
But
okay.
I agree. Like you know, it's like JFK is like kind of like actually like a big topic, and we never got answers.
What?
And I think JFK became
Even with the documents.
Well, yeah, I think JFK became a international problem because like it's like you can kill the president of the U.S.
Oh, okay, look. Elijah, you can't do this topic. This is not the topic. for
Buddy,
you.
you're not the first person to be skeptical about the assassination of JFK. Yeah, you know,
Nah, literally no one's thought
this is the
about
guy
it
that's
before.
gonna solve it, bro. How the magic bullet? Was it from the grassy knoll? Was it Lee Harvey? Was it Jack
Harvey Oswald,
Ruby?
yeah.
What happened? You know, who knows? This guy's gonna get to the bottom of it.
Doesn't matter. Stop texting Georgie.
What? Stop texting Georgie.
They got to unplug the router. Somebody's
Yeah.
got. This is like the emergency. Like you just spill coffee on the fucking computer. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
this
do
is you punch your
anything.
graphics card. You fucking.
Go for the next.
Oh, sorry guys, we had a technical issue
Let's
yesterday.
go, dude. So this is all really interesting to me.
Yeah, I was interested in the assy hole, not the grassy hole.
Yo, look at this guy. Yeah, so,
Oh,
this is fucking.
that's Ralph, though, isn't it?
It
Like,
is. God.
I love talking about this type of thing, these topics. I grew up
Can he just not drink or do drugs and do a show? Like, seriously, bro.
up as the
What was that?
conspiracy kid. Now
Why is that so loud?
we've got these videos pulled. Guys, watch this.
So they're now desperately trying to drown him out. like, do something, do something. We're losing it. We're losing it.
That's actually crazy. What's going on, dude?
Okay, next. Yeah, the Aurora, Texas one.
What's gonna happen next?
blew my mind.
I put it lower, but I got to put higher. I'm
He's at
scared.
the hands of the controls, and he's wasted.
There we go. Yeah, tell us about it.
So most people would, like, if I asked you what the first UFO crash was, what would you say? Like in recorded history.
Roswell, bish. Okay. So that was the Elijah Schaefer segment.
Brutal, man. He was a right-wing pundit who would say what others wouldn't. Yeah, I just never heard. I mean, I don't really watch, again, political commentators, so I'm not really super well versed on that sphere. But yeah, I had never heard of Elijah Schaefer until recently. So. I just, like, the thing I don't get, man, is, like, why is everybody on the right, like, so desperate to, like, latch on to Christianity as, like, the entire basis of their political ideology? Especially when Christianity is not even inherently right-wing in a lot of its beliefs. You know, loving your enemy, turning the other cheek, treating foreigners with kindness and welcoming them into your home, you know, forgiving sins. Like, I don't know, man. That's not really a, you know, there's no, difference between anyone. Everyone's the exact same. Like, that's not right-wing ideology at all. I don't understand why the right is, like, so desperate to latch on to Christianity. Like, it literally gets leveraged against them all the time, and it makes them look like complete hypocrites, especially in the cases, like extreme cases like Elijah Schaefer, where it's so obvious he's a sexual degenerate, but yet he's wearing his fucking Crusader cross necklace, you know, preaching Christ is king, dude. Christ is king. And it's like, you're not even living the fucking shit that you're trying to preach. So I don't know, man. It's a stupid grift. Like, decouple that entire narrative from right-wing politics. Right-wing politics should be about preserving the people, culture, and history of a country. So, it should not... Like, when you have Nick Fuentes coming out and saying that he would swear loyalty to the Vatican over the United States, like, that guy should never be taken seriously in politics ever. He literally just admitted that he would swear fealty to a foreign power on the basis of religion. Like, that guy is a traitor in, like, the making. Like, that is a treasonous mentality. So I just don't get it personally. You know, a lot of the reason why we're in this mess that we're in right now is because of religion. You know, religious charities are the ones propagating the Great Replacement. So, you're working against your own ends and desired outcomes by propping up these institutions. So, separate your religion from your politics, and then the problem doesn't like have to exist. But it is what it is, man. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that you should like... Oh. Let me see if I can find the verse, because, you know, this is the problem, bro. For everything you say like that, there's a verse that disproves that. So, again, I don't think religion has a place in this type of conversation at this point. Like, the right is not going to win by leveraging religion. Especially Christianity. Yeah, this is it. There is neither Jew nor Gentile, neither slave nor free, nor is there male and female, for you are all one. So, quite literally, you could take that verse and say, like, well, it doesn't matter if, you know, America is made up by Americans, because everyone's the same in the eyes of God. You know, it doesn't even matter if it's male or female, because, you know... That's such a fucking stretch. Maybe if you don't read the passage, yeah. Yeah, Leviticus commands that foreigners residing among you be treated as native born and loved as yourself, reminding Israel that they were once foreigners in Egypt. Deuteronomy highlights that God defends the cause of the foreigner, providing them food and clothing, and commands believers to love them. Exodus explicitly states, you must not mistreat or oppress foreigners in any way. Let's see. Matthew 25. In this passage, Jesus identifies so closely with vulnerable people that welcoming a stranger is equated to welcoming him. Hebrews 13 encourages hospitality to strangers, noting that by doing so, some people have shown hospitality to angels without knowing it. Ephesians emphasizes spiritual inclusion, stating that believers are no longer foreigners and strangers, but fellow citizens with God's people. So, there's multiple verses that disprove that narrative. You know, this is one of the things that Charlie Kirk,
awesome.
you know,
Thanks,
that
nigga.
I absolutely despise that he promoted. It's like, it doesn't matter what the makeup of America is. You know, he said famously, if you took a bunch of Christian Indians and dropped them into America, America would be the same country it is today because they're all Christian. So that is the end state of this, you know, right-wing, you know, Christianity shit. That has to be your conclusion if you're going off of Christianity as the end all be all for your your moral code or your sense of political identity. So, you know, Griff, but I believe that only white people can go to heaven, so well, then you're Mormon. Then you're Mormon, bro. Yeah, dude, Mormons believed that only whites could go to heaven. Yeah, that was like a thing. They've changed that in modern day, but yeah, originally they literally believe that, you know, dark complexion is caused from rebelling against God. So they believe that all dark-skinned peoples are literally the result of, you know, the evil people turning against God and siding with Satan, so they were cursed with dark skin. That's like literally Mormon canon. Here, I'll pull up the video again. It's funny as shit, bro. Yeah, the Mormons are wild. Like, Mormonism is fucking crazy.
Regardless of its Christian veneer, the basic tenets of Mormonism are in direct conflict with biblical Christianity. The following piece of animation, based directly on actual Mormon publications, highlights these major doctrinal differences.
Mormonism teaches that trillions of planets scattered throughout the cosmos are ruled by countless gods who once were human like us. They say that long ago on one of these planets, to an unidentified god and one of his goddess wives, a spirit child named Elohim was conceived. This spirit child was later born to human parents who gave him a physical body. Through obedience to Mormon teaching and death and resurrection, he proved himself worthy and was elevated to godhood as his father before him. Mormons believe that Elohim is their heavenly father and that he...
So you hear that, right? Elohim is one of many gods in Mormonism. So Mormonism is not monotheistic. Like, Elohim is literally just one out of trillions of gods, essentially.
Lives with his many goddess wives on a planet near a mysterious star called Kora. Here, the god of Mormon...
I wish I had my own planet with a bunch of Aryan goddess wives.
And his wives, through endless celestial sex, produced billions of spirit children.
Endless celestial sex.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
To decide their destiny, the head of the Mormon gods called a great heavenly council meeting. Both of Elohim's eldest sons were there, Lucifer and his brother Jesus. A plan was presented to build planet Earth, where the spirit children would be sent to take on mortal bodies and learn good from evil. Lucifer stood and made his bid for becoming savior of this new world. Wanting the glory for himself, he planned to force everyone to become gods. Opposing the idea, the Mormon Jesus suggested giving man his freedom of choice, as on other planets. The vote that followed approved the proposal of the Mormon Jesus, who would become savior of the planet Earth. Enraged, Lucifer cunningly convinced 1/3 of the spirits destined for Earth to fight with him in revolt. Thus, Lucifer became the devil and his followers the demons. Sent to this world, they would forever be denied bodies of flesh and bone. Those who remained neutral in the battle were cursed to be born with black skin. This is the Mormon explanation for the Negro race. The spirits that fought most valiantly against Lucifer would be born into Mormon families on planet Earth. These would be the lighter-skinned people, or white and delightsome, as the Book of Mormon describes them. Early Mormon prophets taught that Elohim and one of his goddess wives came to earth as Adam and Eve to start the human race. Thousands of years later, Elohim, in human form once again, journeyed to earth from the starbase Kolob, this time to have sex with the Virgin Mary, in order to provide Jesus with a physical body. After Jesus Christ grew to manhood, he took at least 3 wives, Mary, Martha, and Mary Magdalene. Through these wives, the Mormon Jesus,
Hell yeah,
of whom
bro.
Joseph Smith claimed direct descent, supposedly fathered a number of children before he was crucified. According to the Book of Mormon, after his resurrection, Jesus came to the Americas to preach to the Indians, who the Mormons believe are really Israelites. Thus, the Jesus of Mormonism established his church in the Americas as he had in Palestine. By the year 421 AD, the dark-skinned Indian Israelites, known as Lamanites, had destroyed all of the white Nephites in a number of great battles. The Nephites' records were supposedly written on golden plates and buried by Moroni, the last living Nephite in the hill Cumorah. 1,400 years later, a young treasure seeker named Joseph Smith, who was known for his tall tales.
He lost the golden tablets, by the way.
Claimed to have uncovered these same gold plates near his home in upstate New York. He is now honored by Mormons as a prophet because he claimed
What did he do with them?
to have had visions from the spirit world in which he was commanded to organize the Mormon church because all Christian creeds were an abomination. It was Joseph Smith who originated most of these peculiar doctrines which millions today believe to be true. By maintaining a rigid code of financial and moral requirements and through performing secret temple rituals for themselves and the dead, the Latter-day Saints hope to prove their worthiness and thus become gods. The Mormons teach that everyone must stand at the final judgment before Joseph Smith, the Mormon Jesus, and Elohim. Those Mormons who were sealed in the eternal marriage ceremony expect to become polygamous gods.
See, that's what doesn't make any sense. But, like, why is Joseph Smith the guy who gets to judge everybody? Because he dug up some golden fucking tablets? Like, it just makes no fucking sense, bro.
Gods in the celestial kingdom, rule over other planets, and spawn new families.
It's, like, actually just retarded.
Throughout eternity. The Mormons thank God for Joseph Smith, who claimed that he had done more for us than any other man, including Jesus Christ. The Mormons believe that he died as a martyr, shed his blood for us, so that we too may become gods.
Although there are thousands of Mormon churches throughout the world,
He Muhammad maxed too, Joseph Smith. So he was Muhammad maxing as well, if you know what I'm saying. Let's see, funnily enough, with the 5, I typed in Red Bar Kino Casino. A few minutes in, they admit they're doing Red Bar 2. I'm not familiar with Red Bar.
Gamer, and I'm on location at the Southeast Game Exchange in Greenville, South Carolina. It's one of the biggest game conventions there is out there. I'm gonna be here 20 hours over the next 3 days or something. Tens of thousands of people are gonna be walking around this room. Millions of dollars of games are gonna be bought and sold over the course of this weekend. I don't think we're gonna be selling anything, because I just don't do that. But let's see if we can contribute to that by buying stuff. I do have a wish list. There's not many things on it. Editor Devin, put it right here for us. Perfect. Now, the big 3 we're looking for. Stretch Panic on the PS2. Time Crisis Crisis Zone, the big collector's box of it, also on the PS2. And Spike Out Battle Street, or whatever it's called, on the freaking Xbox. I don't know. Mitch, I can't remember the name of it. It's hard to find. I've never seen it. If we can fail to find any of those, we have to go to our backup. We're going to be looking for, I don't know, man, Dino Crisis 3? That's not enough games to keep us busy for 3 days. How are we going to occupy our time? Well, I'm going to be going from vendor to vendor and content creator to content creator. And I'm going to get their hottest.
It's always an old... Dude, the average age of these conventions is like 40 or 50. Like, the thing is, you never see kids at these game conventions.
Takes on whatever
At least every video I've seen, I've rarely ever seen a child.
Want to talk about. Maybe they're mad at Nintendo. Maybe they're mad at...
I mean, it makes sense, because why would kids care about physical games?
Sony. Some of them probably want Microsoft burned to the ground. Maybe somebody just wants to vent about the freaking people that take your order at Chick-fil-A. I don't know. We're going to find out, though. I was filming a segment with another YouTuber, and I spotted a game we need. It's over here in this pile. I need somebody to come help me. Dino Crisis 3. Dino Crisis 3. So I just did a deal with Scott Squatch's booth here. We found Dino Crisis 3. We're going to just do it like at fair market value, $60. I tried to talk him down. That's already a good deal, and it is pretty clean. We're cutting up a lot, but we've been looking for this for a long time. It's a notoriously terrible game, but it's like the only Dino Crisis game I'm missing. So I'm trying to kind of like finish that set. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, man. $60 cash. Let's do it. So, at like the last, I don't know, 15 conventions I've gone to, I've been looking for Spike Street Out, Battle Ball, whatever it's called, okay, for the Xbox, the expensive game, okay? I can't find it anywhere. I'm filming a different video with Mort's Garage, and he just wants to film some B-roll of me walking up to a booth, and I walk up, and guess what's there? This. It was there, not on my camera. He has the footage. I paid $175 for this. I looked for this for a long time. I know it's supposed to be terrible, but could not buy it on camera, right? On Mort's channel for the B-roll, so there it is.
It's supposed to be terrible, but I had to buy... See, this is what I don't get about game collectors, man. It's like, yeah, dude, this game fucking sucks. I'm gonna spend $200 for it.
So I spoke to the 8-bit guy earlier. I wasn't filming yet, but I bought a copy of Attack of the Pet Robots on the Super Nintendo. I already have this on the Evercade, and I bought it on a couple other things, but I wanted to get it on the N64 and have him autograph it. And, you know, he put his name on it right there. So earlier today, I made a donation to the channel, and I couldn't film it, I didn't have my camera, but it was Mario Golf Advanced Tour, right? Because I said that I thought that Golf Story was like the best golf RPG. But it turns out that a lot of people think this is the best golf RPG. Well, I tracked down the gentleman that donated it to me, and here he is. Hello.
What's up, Jamie? How's it going?
It's going all right.
Man, I think you're really going to love Mario Golf. I challenge everybody. I liked Golf Story, but I love Mario Golf Advanced Tour, and I think, you know, give it a try. If it spins on the wheel, if it lands and you're able to play it, I think you'll enjoy it maybe more. We do agree on some things. We like Slay the Spire, Latro, I think we both like. So there's some things out there that we agree on, but I have a feeling he might like this one as much as Golf Story.
I'm sure some people have told me how great it is. I had no idea. I thought it was regular old Mario Golf. This backpack is packed to the brim, full of crap I need to trade while I'm at this convention. There's just one problem with that. If I walk up to a booth, I gotta dump all this crap out on the counter. They've got to look through it and check it, stop what they're doing, stop selling and making money, which is why they're here.
Yeah, they're also there to buy, though.
Cater to me and look up all my stuff. And I've got to sit there and waste valuable time waiting on them to do it. Which is why I want to tell you about today's sponsor, Goodies. Goodies is my favorite all-in-one marketplace for buying a shot. The link to that is in the description down below, whatever. But there's a story behind that shirt. See, I was at a small convention and there was a woman there who was making these shirts. I wanted to support her and I found this Taylor Swift shirt. And immediately, my buddy Arkansas Picker was like, where'd you get that shirt? I told him, but that was the only one she had. In case you don't know, Picker is a huge Swiftie. He listens to Taylor Swift all the time. Like, his top 10 songs on Spotify are all Taylor Swift songs. And he offered to buy the shirt from me. I saw the desire in his eyes. I paid $30 for the shirt. He offered me $50. Then the next convention, he offered me $100, and then he offered me $300. And finally, he was like, would $500 buy it? And I told him no matter what he offered, it would never be enough. The satisfaction of having a shirt he can't have is worth more than money. Or so I
My God, man.
thought. So I ran into his wife who told me that the shirt was supposed to be for her. So now I feel like a colossal piece of crap. He's just trying to get the shirt for his wife. As you can see, I'm not wearing the Taylor Swift shirt today. Why? Because I'm going to let him have it. I'm not going to let him have it. I'm going to sell it to him for $31. $1 more than I paid for it. That's right. Today I'm going to be a scumbag reseller. I'm going to make a $1 profit off Arkansas Picker. Hey man, I need you to give me $31.
Yeah, exactly. Just get one printed in China.
I have a present for you.
But I have to pay for it?
Yeah.
No way, dude.
I knew that was coming.
No way.
There's the shirt. It's all yours. There it is. It's actually a really nice fitting shirt. Dude, it looks good on you. It looks good on you. Look at that.
Never looked better.
It never looked better. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Bro, I can't believe I almost paid you $1,000 for this shirt.
Well, I have to say, this is the first time I've ever resold anything.
I know.
I made $1 off of you.
Hey, there you go.
I did it. $1.
Good Lord, man.
So there's nothing more exciting to me than looking for a game for months, and then you locate it at a booth where you're friends with the booth runner. We've been looking for Stretch Panic, and guess what? We found it right here. There it is. Can I take a look at Stretch Panic?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, you guys recommended this to me, saying I had to get it, I had to try it out. And I've had so many people tell me that this is a bonkers game. It's done by Treasure, the same people that did Ikaruga, but it's like a platformer, interesting kind of game. What would you do on this, Cash?
I'll do 45 for you.
Sounds good. Let's do it. So we just bought a Man of Culture game. This is Gun Gun Pixies. Now, this was on my wish list for a while, but I took it off. But recently someone told me that this game is kind of like Mr. Mosquito. You're running around as a small little creature. This game is a cute girl. In Mr. Mosquito, you bite like giant people because you're mosquito-sized. In this one, you're an alien, and you shoot giant half-clothed women to see how they react. That kind of game. What's your hottest take? What's your hottest take? What's your hottest take? What's your hottest take? What's your hottest take?
One take. Pickles are putrid.
Like pickled cucumbers?
Just straight up. Yes, pickled cucumbers.
Oh boy, just in general.
I mean, I've
so quirky, dude.
said this once before on camera, but RPGs suck. They suck. They suck. You grind. You have to go do the same mission sometimes over and over again. The same area explore over and over again to do what? Get a couple points of health? Get a magic potion? Cool. Get a master sword?
The Witcher 3 is overrated, and Horizon Zero Dawn is overrated.
Final Fantasy is a terrible game.
You know what, can I go away from gaming?
Yeah, please.
Okay, you know when you put something in the microwave and you take it out before the timer goes off, and they leave the time on the microwave, and you have to go up to the microwave and hit cancel to turn the time, get it back to the time? That's my hottest take. If you're a person that does that, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I'm on board with that.
Yeah.
Hey, we're here with Thomas from Bonfire Games. How's it going, brother?
What's up, man?
What's your hottest take?
Mario is a baby game for babies.
Stardew Valley sucks.
Oh, really?
The soy face is definitely necessary after every single one of them.
Yeah, boring game.
My hottest take is that double stuff Oreos, too much stuff. Regular stuff is superior to double stuff.
I think I agree with you on that.
Party games are not fun.
I've heard you make that take before. You don't like party games?
I don't. I'm very much a solo player.
The original trilogy of Star Wars is not that great.
Naughty Dog games are great stories, but are cut and paste gameplay that aren't very good over the long haul.
Well, this wouldn't be not hot for you.
Okay.
But I don't understand Pokemon.
I don't understand Pokemon either, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Smash Brothers sucks.
I'm with you on that one.
Burger King is the best chain.
Halo is the most overrated FPS ever.
My hottest take is that we have been given a blueprint of what success in life is, and it's totally wrong. You figure out that blueprint for your life, and don't think that I gotta get a house, I gotta get the nice car, I gotta get the convertible, I gotta have the family, I gotta have the picket fence. No, that's a blueprint that we've been lied about. Your life can be different.
Yeah, buy video games instead, guys.
Figure it out. You figure it out, and it's gonna be okay.
Hey, we're with Retro Gaming Pandemic. How's it
Get a retro gaming wall instead, guys.
going, buddy?
Hey, it's going great. It's day 2 of Southeast Game Exchange, and we're here, seeing all our friends.
I have an important question to ask you.
Okay.
What's your hottest take on anything?
Oh, you don't want me to say that, dude.
Cancel. So it's day 3 of this.
Yeah, that would get me banned from YouTube.
Southeast Game Exchange. I've been here about 20 hours over the last 2 days. I'm worn out. Things have taken a turn for the unexpected. Bucky, a friend of the channel, frequently appears in the videos, drove 6 hours all the way here to sell some games. And as soon as he got here, got called back to work and had to turn around and drive 6 hours back. He didn't get to sell those games he needed to get rid of. So he gave me 2 of them, and I've got to sell them for him. Now, these are 2 semi-obscure Sega Saturn import shoot-em-ups. We have Cotton 2 Magical Night Dreams and Cotton Boomerang. This bad boy alone is worth $275. I don't know what this is worth, $400, who knows? He needs at least $300 total. I'm gonna try to get him more than that.
Selling?
Selling. I don't sell. But today I'm selling. I have a buddy who needs money. He came up here to sell this stuff, but he had to go back home, so I'm selling for him. And I gotta get the highest price I can.
How about this? You're starting with him?
Yeah.
I'll beat whatever your max offer is, dog.
You'll meet whatever my max offers and beat it by like $5.
5, 10, 20, whatever.
Sounds good, man.
Nuggets under retail to where I don't have to take a loss. Whatever your max
You
offer.
won't have to take a loss. I wouldn't do that to anybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass today.
Okay.
Those are definitely on my list.
Okay, that's fine. Would you offer $375? I'm gonna come back. Whoever has the top offer, they're gonna buy it. So you'd be in at $350. All right, I'll hold your offer now, and I'll come back around.
It's not my cup of tea.
Not your cup of tea? Would you be a buyer on these? Whatever I can get the most for is what I gotta go with.
I'll probably have to pass. I was collecting Japanese Saturn at a certain point, but I cleared it out about a year ago, so I'll probably have to pass it.
That's no problem, man.
I'm gonna have to pass.
You're gonna have to pass?
I'd probably pass because of
They're imports. We had an offer from Ellis for $350. That's 70 cents on the dollar. And Aleem said he would beat that by X amount. We don't know. My buddy needed $300. I'm gonna see if we can get him $375. That's roughly 20% over what his minimum was.
No children in sight, man.
I had an offer on these. It's 70 cents on the dollar.
Okay.
I'm thinking he offered $350. I'm thinking to you, $375. That'll give you a 20% profit margin. Does that sound good? $375, brother. Appreciate you, man. We did it. I was a reseller for a couple of hours. I have to say, I don't recommend it. I did not have a good time. That was not fun. It was literally, like I said, hell on earth for me. But
yeah, because you wasted your time instead of just selling it and moving on.
we helped our buddy out. We got him some money. Now, the most important next step is to remember that this isn't mine and don't spend it. So I did not buy this card, by the way. This is the Spider-Man Venom Maximum Carnage X-Men prototype card, okay? I'm picking this up for somebody. I'm just like the transport mule for it. So I picked it up at the booth and I'll take it to them. So that's what that was all about. Pretty cool. I'm not really in.
Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Let's have an honest convo about the prequels. They suck. I could see that, but I still think they're more soulful than the original trilogies, unironically. But, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of one of those things that if you grew up with them, you like them. But, yeah, I mean, you could make the case that they're not great.
To like stuff like prototype cards, they are neat though, but I always thought how funny it is with the back of it. You can literally see where they like cut it with like a Dremel. Like there's like rough lines so the chips can stick out. How this wasn't designed in a factory. Like they just pieced this out of crap they had laying around. And I love that about them, but like I said, this is worth like $2,000, $2,500. I heard some people say $4,000, I don't know. But I'm gonna throw it in my backpack and hope I don't lose it. I don't even know what wombology is.
Yeah, it's first grade stuff, SpongeBob.
What is wombology?
The study of
I wumbo,
you wumbo, he, she, wumbo.
Nope. Don't know. Wum no.
Yikes. Yeah, this just further, I guess, you know, backs up my decision to not want to go to gaming conventions. I mean, I wouldn't really even want to buy anything anyway. That's going to be Wii U with Pokemon cards in 20 years. I haven't been to a Pokemon convention, so I don't really have a need to. I could literally just buy and sell everything online without ever leaving my fucking couch, so. But nah, Juan, the Pokemon conventions are full of the hype beast Asians and fat Hispanic. Yeah, that's true, man. That is true. Look at any of the videos of the conventions. It's like literally just, you know, the LV crossbody Asians or the Hispanic dudes with the fucking Cuban link and the oversized jersey or, you know, vintage t-shirt that's like 2 sizes too large and super faded. Yeah, dude, the Pokemon card stuff, I don't think it's dying down anytime soon, because, again, if you do watch the convention footage, there are kids everywhere. Kids fucking love Pokemon cards still. So those kids that are growing up with Pokemon right now, guess what? When they start working and they want their fucking childhood toys and shit back, you know, they're going to start spending money, so the way you know a hobby has a long time to go before it becomes worthless is if children are actively involved. And right now, kids are like still the driving force behind Pokemon to a very large degree. So Pikachu's not a starter Pokemon. I don't get the retro game glaze. Me neither. Thoughts on the Clone Wars? I hated it. Terrible. Child slop. I have no idea what this is. India? Maybe. Why do I hate your autistic obsessions? Because the Clone Wars was the beginning of the end of Star Wars. It's when the Mary Sue trend began. You know, the femalification of Star Wars. The Force is female, dude. Because doesn't the fucking main bitch of that show literally fucking time travel? A power that literally no one else had. Yeah, literally a fucking Mary Sue. So, I don't know, bro. I hated that fucking show. It was absolute garbage. You know, even when I was a kid, I fucking hated that shit. I knew what they, like, see, I knew what was happening as soon as I saw they had a female main character. I was like, yep, I know which way this is going. Like, even as a child, I had that intuition, and I was right. I was absolutely right. Hold on, let me look it up. Yeah, here we go. During Star Wars Rebels Season 2 finale, Ahsoka's about to be killed in a duel by Darth Vader. Ezra Bridger accessed the worlds between worlds and reached into a portal to the past and pulled her into the mystical realm, saving her life. Instead of traveling into the future, Ahsoka returned to her own timeline after stepping out of the realm back into the past for a brief time. She ultimately reemerged in the timeline of Malachor. Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. It's like some literal fucking, like, y'all want to talk shit about fucking Final Fantasy having multiverse shit. There you go. But yeah, I knew what was happening as soon as they showed off that fucking shit with the female lead. I'm like, yep. That's what I mean. You just say shit that you get mixed up with other... Dude, it's the fucking sequel to Clone Wars. That's like saying, oh, dude, well, Star Wars, blah, 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 blah. Like, no, we're talking about the fucking character. The character is the same in both series. And the series I'm talking about is a fucking sequel. I just looked it up. Star Wars Rebels is a direct sequel to the Clone Wars. It takes place 14 years after the Clone Wars. It is deeply connected to its predecessor. It brings back several major characters and actively continues storylines and arcs that were left open. It's a fucking that's like saying, bro, fucking Anakin doesn't turn evil because in episode 2 he doesn't become Darth Vader. That's in episode 3 that he does. Like, that's retarded as fuck, bro. It's a continuation. It's a direct fucking sequel series. We're talking about the character. So, no. Sorry. If it has the same character within the same franchise, it's not really hard to say that it's a fucking sequel. Like, I don't know. Either way, the Clone Wars still fucking sucks. It's Mary Sue dog shit. It was the beginning of the end of Star Wars. The writing was on the wall. That was the beginning of the whole Force is female dog shit. Because that's when Lucas was done. He had already fucking tapped out. He had no interest in continuing Star Wars. He passed the baton to other people at Lucasfilm, and the beginning of the end had already begun. Kathleen Kennedy had already begun the decline. Oh, no, he straight up did sell it out of spite. He was pissed off with the fan base. So, no, he absolutely sold it out of spite. That's like a well-known fact. So, yeah, no, he was absolutely fucking done with Star Wars after the prequels. Like, the fan base had pissed him off so much. So, he was done. That's like a well-documented fact that he pretty much sold it out of spite. Yeah, after the prequel trilogy, like, he was so jaded on the, you know, Star Wars fan base that he just was like, yeah, I'm fucking done with this shit. I don't care. Alright, we'll see what this is. And
I still get comments from groypers, by the way, that are like upset that I don't like Nick Fuentes. And it's like, I want to tell you guys something. I don't know if I've ever told you guys this before. I had a guy write me an email years ago. He had just gotten out of...
Two completely different shows. Dude. That's like trying to say that Star Wars, the prequels, the original trilogy, and the sequel trilogy are not the same franchise. That's actually fucking retarded. Or saying that Naruto Shippuden is not the same thing as Naruto. Or Dragon Ball is not the same franchise as Dragon Ball Z. Like, that's actually just fucking retarded. A direct continuation of a story is the same fucking shit. So, The Clone Wars was produced by Disney. The final season was literally done by Disney, bro.
Jail. Not out of jail, out of prison. He was a groyper, and he was at Nick Fuentes' rally on January 6th. And he had just been convicted. He was now a registered felon. He had served, I think it was either 6 months or a full year in prison for January 6th related charges. And his life was ruined. His family was from the Arlington region. They were well off. And he had kind of been ostracized from his entire family. And he couldn't get a job anymore because he was a felon. And he was despondent over his life because being a felon's a big deal. You can't own guns, you can't vote, it follows you around, it impacts every single facet of your life, you can't travel. It's not like he doesn't even have the option to leave the U.S. and go hide in Argentina because they don't want a felon. And he was despondent, and all he wrote me was asking for advice on how because at the time I had been talking about how I believed happiness was a choice. And he's like, how do you choose to be happy, even though you're kind of like this weirdo without much money living in the middle of nowhere by yourself? And it took me like 2 weeks to reply to this guy. I did a thing where I left his email in my inbox and I just like cleared everything else out and just sat there for literally weeks. And eventually I replied, and he confirmed that he got it because he said he didn't expect a reply. And then kind of recently, not too recently, I got another email from him saying that he had moved out of the state. He was kind of in like a super Republican area now. He had moved very far away from his entire family, got a job doing like IT shit at like a low level. And all the guys there were like old boomers that respected him being a convicted felon for January 6th. He said he got a girlfriend left him back home because he went to jail and was a January 6th Trumper, felon, white nationalist, whatever the fuck. He got a new girlfriend. I think everything was working out for him. And he said he thanked me, which I was very gratified to hear. That's why I absolutely fucking hate Nick Fuentes, because in his audience, in his crowd of people, if you look at the videos of him walking around with a megaphone telling people to go into the Capitol building, they did, and they went to jail. They became felons. They went to prison for 6 months. I think some of them are still in jail, depending on what they did, because a lot of those people got very heavy sentences for multiple years. And
yeah, luckily they're all out now, but at the time they were not.
The only person of that crowd of hundreds of people, because the federal government was so bloodthirsty after January 6th, because they had to show that there is no safety in numbers. You can show up in the thousands. You can coordinate attack on the federal government in the thousands, and they will systematically, for years after the fact, hunt you down, post pictures on social media, encourage people to rat out their own families. They'll find you. They'll drag you to D.C. in handcuffs. They'll extradite you from whatever fucking corner of the country you're in. They'll put you in charge. They'll give you a felony. They'll put you in jail for 6 months. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're at. If you did something to displease the federal government, they're going to come after you. And they went after everybody. And of all the people who were there, of all the people who incited a riot or whatever the fucking charge they got, the one that walked away from it was the guy with the megaphone telling people, his own followers, to go into the Capitol building.
Yep.
That was the guy who caught no charges and is free to walk around. I don't believe it.
Nick, what do you want, Nick? What is happening right now is a spiritual war for the soul of this country. It is a spiritual war between Satan and evil and between us, the children of Jesus Christ. This is a Christian
That's right, guys.
nation, and the Christians in this country demand that we have Christian
Hold on, wait a second. Let's just go back.
spiritual war between Satan and evil and between us, the children of Jesus Christ.
The children of Jesus? I guess we're Jewish now.
This is a Christian nation, and the Christians in this country demand that we have Christian leaders governing this country. Yeah! And we will no longer accept any less. From now on, I identify not as a Republican. I identify as a Trump supporter.
I don't believe it for a second.
Well, Nick, Biden was literally based in Catholic pilled, dude. Biden was a Catholic president. Biden had the support of pretty much every single Catholic organization. Shouldn't you be thrilled that Biden got elected over Trump, considering he's based in, you know, trad cath?
he flipped, he turned, and he takes marching orders from the government now. And since then, even I remember when Nick was a younger performer, and he was, you know, because he's 26 now, he started like his Trump stuff.
You know, I would believe more so that Biden is a Catholic than Trump is an actual Christian, personally. Call me crazy. I don't think Trump's religious at all, which I don't really care. You know, I don't look to our leaders to be religious personally. It's more so will they do what's in the best interest. I would say Trump got more religious, which has actually been to his detriment because now he's surrounded by all the Zio evangelicals that are, you know, filling his ear with the, you know, you need to save Israel shit.
Like when he was 17. If you compare pre-2020 Nick Fuentes to post-2020 Nick Fuentes, his demeanor is completely different. Because back in the day, he was a very happy-go-lucky kind of guy. He was always laughing at shit. He always had like this, like unaffable demeanor and stuff, and it was endearing. Admittedly, I didn't like a lot about him, but I still understood his appeal. After 2020, he's fucking dour. He's completely like self-enrichment driven. He ran with fucking Kanye West, a black guy. He ran, he bumps elbows with the fucking rapist Tate brothers. He had that Ali Akbar pedophile around and knew that he was a pedophile and knew he was into young white boys and still let him around.
Yeah, the Muslim-Christian alliance with Sneeko. Let's see. Incognito Wizard with the 3. Appreciate it, man. Big ups.
Around people like Smiley and was more pissed at Smiley for getting molested than he was at Ali Akbar for you know trying to sending him dick pics and getting dick pics from him and shit. And it's like it's so fucking obvious that this is a guy who hates his fucking life, is a miserable cunt, is fucking possessed by the balls by the DOJ. Probably can't leave where he's at. Probably he's stuck in Chicago. That's where they have him. And he would leave and do something more meaningful with his life and his money, but he's stuck because they won't let him go because he's an asset. And it frustrates me to no end to see him successful and in his operations against populist movements in the U.S. And it makes me extremely sad to see more young people, more young boys, jump on his movement and repeat his lines, even though it's going to fuck up his life, just like that one kid. That he took advice from Nick Fuentes, and now he's going to lose, you know, a bunch of support and a lot of things that he had going for him because he trusted Nick Fuentes. And I feel kind of powerless to stop that, to like help people who I know are going to get fucked over by trusting this federal fucking asset, this traitor who has committed treason against his own people, his own fucking supporter base. Never mind his movements or his...
Well, now he's a self-admitted traitor. He openly acknowledges he would side with a foreign power over the United States. So it's not even, you know, up for debate now. Nick himself is a self-admitted traitor to the United States. What happened to America first, dude? You'll side with the Vatican over the U.S.? Well, not very America first, if you ask me. It sounds very similar to all the complaints that Nick has with Israel. You know, that, you know, Jewish people swear fealty to Israel over the U.S., and they're beholden to a foreign power over America, and they can't be trusted for that. Well, here's Nick literally admitting the exact same fucking thing. Only instead of, you know, swearing fealty to the Jewish state, he does it to the Catholic one. So, I don't know, man. I think the walls are closing in on Nick's grift. I think he's running out of shit to say, and he's going to really start contradicting himself a lot. The bar loop. All right, here we go. The fuck? All right, there we go. Wowie zowie, man. That sure was great. Poor Janny is carrying the drinks. Oh, well. time to go to sleep, then go to sleep, bro. Damn, bro, these recommendations are fucking shite.
I can't afford this shit!
This is like sloppier than slop we normally get. Jeez. Let's see. Chronicle with the 4. Yeah, we can check it out. It's fine.
I can't afford this shit!
Oscar with the 5. Do you yeah, possibly. Just, yeah, we can. It's fine. I think we should be, yeah, it's not 7 yet, so I gotta get off at 7. That'll be my hard stop. Wowie zowie, indeed, man.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, exactly. Stop fighting and take your tops off. Most sane Japanese game? Just about, man. It's better, Tifa. Yeah, it's better, Tifa. Well, yeah, Aerith isn't a hand-to-hand combat fighter, so it wouldn't make sense for her to be there. Oh. It's the next one where they take their tops off. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hold on. If it's really short, we can go ahead and do it. This? The top one? All right. Christ build, it's definitely something, man. It was definitely something. I have no idea if the Japanese like George Bush or not, honestly. If I got banned off YouTube, you'll be I mean, dude, if that's really the only thing that matters in your sad, pathetic existence, then cool. PK would cry if Griffin got banned. Yeah, that's right. Poor PK. Oh my god, dude, that's fucking cursed. Yakuza OST, we are Charlie Kirk. Holy fuck, bro. It's probably better than Young's. There's like nothing good on here, man. Usually I can find something that's like somewhat intriguing, but I'm getting like normie shit now. Now I'm getting Arabic, weird, Charlie Kirk. Like, I don't know. This is a pretty cursed recommended algorithm tonight. Well, dude, the thing is, though, is the right, quote unquote, that fucking grifting retard that made that We Are Charlie Kirk song unironically did the most damage. Like, that's the dude that truly turned Charlie Kirk into a meme. Is that grifting dipshit that wanted to capitalize on his death and make that stupid fucking song. So, yeah. If anything, the right is the one that's responsible for that because of that fucking dipshit. Because that was the thing that made everybody, you know, laugh about it. Was the We Are Charlie Kirk song. Because it was just so retarded. No, he wasn't doing it on purpose, but because it was so fucking cringe, it unintentionally turned it into a fucking meme. But he was absolutely grifting his death. 100%. Whether he intended it to be a meme song or not, like, obviously, probably not. But him trying to grift the death is what turned it into one. So, I don't know who the guy was that made that song, but yeah, he did the most damage out of anyone. Who was the guy that sang that song? Tom MacDonald? Who is that? Oh, yeah, this WIGGER. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Down and he was barely 31. Another woke coward took a life with a gun. He left behind a wife and a daughter and a son. All he did was try to speak for all of us. And I'm so tired of the hatred and the narratives. The patriots ain't dangerous. Woke people are the terrorists. They shot and killed.
Dude, how do you make this? What the fuck?
The father sent a message to Americans.
I haven't heard this.
They ain't gonna stop until they bury us. Dear Charlie, I don't know if you can see us now, but if heaven has a window, I sure hope you're looking
Holy fuck, dude.
down. Cause we ain't going quiet, we gon' scream your name loud.
This guy is Canadian, of course.
And you're gone, but I swear to God that we gon' make you proud. We ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents love, but good man tried to keep making it great. Pray they God will take care of us. The system is failing us, but good man.
Who listens to this shit and goes, "This is so good, bro. I'm gonna listen to this in my free time." What a joke, man.
Die for the things that they say, and I can't just be quiet. So I gotta be brave, cause this is America. Lately it's scaring us, but one good man can change it all in a day. Killed in cold blood for having a discussion, and liberals are celebrating murder like it's justice. You didn't kill a villain or the evil that it comes with. You killed a father and a husband.
Sung in Tel Aviv. I'm 75 from Germany. I shit myself while crying. I'm from Tel Aviv. This is my favorite song. My dick started crying. 60-plus-year-old man that doesn't like rap. This made me cry. I'm 367 years old from Transylvania. I heard this song as a red tear ran down my fang. 82 from Agartha. A blonde tear rolled down my leg. Oh my god. This is the thing, bro. It's like these grifting tards tried to like cash it. And then the fucking, We Are Charlie Kirk song. Like that was literally made by someone to be a quote unquote supportive song. And it's like, no, you made a fucking meme song, you retards. They just wanted to cash in.
And I'm so tired of the left and all the wokery. We can't get along if you just kill us when we don't agree. Sniper rifle fire from a liberal that no one sees. Scared I might be next to die when I'm just buying groceries. Charlie, we'll make sure your children know that defending all our freedom is why you aren't
It's so
window
cringe.
you can watch your children grow and hear your message echo from below. And we ain't backing off or giving up, I'll preach what you taught me. They may have killed a soldier, but that man had an army. This is far more deep than some political parties. And you can't kill freedom, so this one is for Charlie. This ain't the America that all our parents...
Holy fuck, dude. That's so cringe. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly, dude. The next time I get groceries, fucking Troon cocksucker number 12 is gonna fucking take me out, bro. It's over. But yeah, that type of shit does more harm than good. Like, that shit's so cringe. You know, it's like in the Big 26 saying, Democrats are the real Nazis. Or posting the swastika with the rainbow flag. It's like, just stop. Please, just stop. Tom McDonald is white trash. Make America gay asshats trash. Yeah, I just, like, I don't understand why the right is so desperate to, like, prop up these pseudo-cultural it's like, dude, stop. Like, it's better to have nothing than that when it comes to counterculture. Like, stop trying to meet the left where they are. Like, just don't engage with music or movies or TV shows and shit like that. You don't need to try and replace it because, holy fuck, man, unless you can do a decent job, it's just embarrassing and it pushes people away rather than brings them in. I don't know. Optics definitely matter. And corny shit like that, you know. It does more harm than good. Alright, well, it's 7, guys. I gotta get off. I gotta sign in and do some work, so. Anyway. Have a wonderful, Monday, everybody. And, yeah, I guess I'll see everyone later tonight. Have a good one, guys. Peace out.